All right, it's time for Dragon Commander. See, I've played just about every Divinity game that is released up to and including Original Sin. Not played Original Sin 2, nor have I played Baldur's Gate 3, which is just, you know, the Original Sin series continued. But this was probably one of the only ones that I was very much looking forward to playing when I heard about it. And I last played it 8 years ago. I actually didn't play a whole lot of it, but I'm gonna do that now. Now, there's a separate tutorial building. Let's go ahead and do this. That's weird, just asked for permission for my internet for some reason. So, this game is special. Let's see, select entire army, cool, units around me. Units around aim point, interesting. Oh, that's neat, actually. Escape, deselect all. Queue issue attack order to selected units, and then alt groups. Usually they're control groups. Alright, so this is what it looks like.
Let's get started, Commander.
Oh, we have a video.
Now, to navigate your camera, simply use the movement keys.
Yeah, that's easy.
Around, hold the middle mouse button.
So tutorials provided in videos in this game.
To command a unit to move somewhere, left-click on the desired unit to select it, and right-click on the destination you want it to go to.
Or as we learned on the screen, Q to order around a bunch of them.
By holding the left mouse button and dragging a selection rectangle around them.
That's probably how we'll do most of the controls.
Right-click to make them go somewhere, or unselect them by clicking left.
Uh-huh. Okay, well that's that. This is how I exit? It is. Okay, cool. Like escape doesn't work for this. So the moment I hold middle mouse button, I'm basically going in first person, which is interesting. Can select units, right click them. The not being able to turn without potentially zooming is a little strange. It's like an added element of control. When you get far enough away, all the character models turn into symbols. Probably as like a method of LOD. Speaking of, how well does this game run? Okay, it runs pretty well. The main menu was running at like 60 FPS, which I found interesting. Because most games will just boost the FPS an insane amount. I'm gonna put this over here for a second. But this one's running pretty smoothly at 120, honestly. Pretty solidly, at least for now. That's a unit building creation.
I see you've selected a building.
I have not, but okay.
You select a building, a menu appears which allows you to create new units.
Yeah, I think I understand this.
Here I've selected
Standard
a
RTS
force,
affair,
which allows me to create
quite
troopers
frankly.
and/or grenadiers. To build new units,
Let
you
me
need to
take
capture
my tea
construction
bags out of my
sites,
tea,
manufacture buildings there
so we have
first.
caffeine we can consume.
I could build another battle forge, for instance, or create a war factory, which will allow me to make new types of units, like armors and devastators.
Ooh.
To build units and buildings, you'll need recruits. Your initial amount of recruits depends on the total population of any given country. How many are available to you is listed on the left side of your status bar next to the country's population.
I see it. So country,
To get
so
more
like
recruits,
a
you need to
location.
build recruitment citadels.
Because I know there's like a world
Recruitment
map.
Citadels on these special resource construction sites. The more recruitment citadels you have, the faster new recruits will come in.
Okay, so population's a resource. Got it. So I have these construction sites. I have a recruitment citadel. The hell's that noise? Well, there's enemies around. Oh, that noise is my boys. So I could build a battle forge and build a war factory. There you go. Could also build turrets. Let's see. These are anti-ground turrets. Makes sense. Mortar turrets. Slow-moving units. Light-class ground units. Are these just around bases? Yeah, they're just around bases. Interesting. Well, I don't think it'll matter too much here. Once it's built, can you repurpose it? Yeah, you can sell building and then gain recruits. So for right now, I could easily do this. And they bind the button, so I could just make a bunch of these as well. Everything is built on a location in this game. You can't just choose to build something somewhere else. If you even care to. So I can probably like grab these troopers and tell them to come over here. And then I think they will go and like take that over. And then probably same thing with over here. There's already a war factory over here actually. And a recruitment citadel. I could just come over here and capture this stuff. And so what do we have in each thing? A battle forge. Yeah, they have different things. So armor, hunter, fast moving medium class unit, highly effective against light class units. Armor, medium class ground units, highly effective against buildings and other medium class ground units. Okay, and devastator, heavy class ground unit, highly effective against large groups of light class ground units, turrets and buildings. So this is like a giant AoE that slaughters light units. This is the like Omega medium unit. This is it's a lighter light unit pretty much. Alright, so that capturing went pretty quickly. Let me sell this building. And put an arrow factory here. That seems to make a lot of sense. And put these here. And then move over here. I think there's like legitimate tutorials you might be able to do, but this one allows you to, I think, practice as you do this stuff. Oh, that's interesting. So I can have shipyards, or I can use the shipyards as aerial production facilities. That's interesting. Is there a way to speed up the scroll? I don't know. I like how I could see a draw distance here. Game's maxed out, but these are 2013 graphics. Right, so this is done. I can also order air units. Medium class air units effective against everything in the sky. So it's a fighter. Heavy class air unit good against buildings and heavy ground and naval units. Okay. Bombers, I see. Buildings. Big ground units like the Devastators and naval units. Interesting. And then medium class air unit. Increased firing range of ground and naval units. Really? So it's a support unit. That's fitting for what that is. And now, the bread and butter of this game is not actually the RTS, it's being a dragon.
Press the dragon morph button, which will allow you to materialize at the current camera location. location.
Yeah.
To move your dragon, use your movement keys. And to move in a certain direction, just point your mouse in the direction you want to go to. To navigate rapidly over the battlefield, hold the
Space.
jetpack button, which will make you speed across the terrain.
This entire game was advertised off the dragon.
Left mouse button and barrage it with fireballs.
I remember. This game's 11 years old now.
Projectiles.
When this game was being advertised, this whole playing the dragon thing was so
Has multiple skills
advertised.
by pressing the skill buttons. Should your dragon die in combat, you will be able to restore it to life by pressing the dragon morph button once more.
Yeah.
This will come at a certain cost in recruits, mind you.
Okay. I thought it would be on a timer. It's not on a timer. It's recruits. So, light class units. Well, just looking at what they have set up right now, it's mostly light class units until you get to maybe around here. So, what do I have in terms of recruits? Well, I have quite a bit. These controls are a little strange. Aerial units, medium class, ground units, really. Grenadier. Troopers are just for light class units. Shaman just looks like a mini Zeppelin. Heal other units. Oh, that's kind of cool. Warlock can target aerial, naval, and ground units. What? Well, it costs more, but it's like it can do everything. It's just not as effective as, say, the trooper. Well, I don't see any special units, so what do we have already? These are 4 troopers, bring them back here. These are 4 troopers, bring them back here. 2 more troopers. Is there a limit on my total units other than my total recruits? Not exactly, I don't think. So I could pump out shamans pretty simply. And then pump out 5 hunters. 10 troopers. I'm just gonna be testing things out. Heavy ground units, naval units. I don't know which one of these I would actually want. I guess we could order like a Zeppelin. And also a bomber. See how that goes. And just put together some little army here. The LOD turning units into symbols is quite interesting. It's funny how much LOD even games like this needed. So this is kind of like an air unit in a way. It's considered a ground unit, but it's kind of like an air unit. I'll pump out like 10 grenadiers and 5 warlocks, 5 shamans. That'll take a moment while it's all coming from different sources, but pump out 2 armors while I'm at it. I'm just testing them out. Actually, you know what I want to see too? I want to see one of these Devastators. Not really on a time limit because this is just like a tutorial zone for me to learn how to play the game. But also, just to test it out, I could also build a shipyard. Just to see what the hell a shipyard does. And then they have their own sites over here as well. Alright, what do we have? So there's a transport, all classes of ground units, medium naval class units, target other naval units. So ironclad is just the normal naval unit. Juggernaut, heavy naval unit, but cannot take on aerial units. I see. Every unit has some sort of specialization then. Alright, there is no Control A.
Shipyard completed.
I think this just selects everything, the F2. I don't remember exactly. I can't look at my... Okay, I can. It's like, how do I... Let me go over that again real quick. Combat phase. Yeah, quick saving, blah blah. Where's my other F keys? General, strategy phase, no. Is that for this? Select all units. Yeah, select all units around me, all units around target, and then Q. Oh, so this is what, so you can still give orders while you're in dragon mode. Okay, I see what that's for. I was looking for the key for different reasons too. There's F2, and then if I just tell everybody to like go right there, we'll all just gather up. Nice. Zeppelin. They don't have any real special abilities. I guess this one. Bomber balloon ground deployment. Wait. Oh, for the bombardment. Okay. Do any of these have special orders? Ah, the shaman. It's passive though. Does any damage unit in a radius. Okay. Cool. There's this devastator thing. Which one's a devastator? Do any of these stand out as looking like a devastator? There it is. Ground bombardment. They do the, oh, they also have a bombardment. Let me see it. Nice. I wonder if that's their base attack though. Oh, it'll just keep doing it over and over again. I see. Alright, in that case, let me select everybody and tell them to go pile up right here, like we're gonna just go blaze through a base. Because this is definitely all we really need. And I could spawn in as my dragon. Already the game, I like the controls of this quite a bit more. I can use like a slower version of the jetpack that can go in all directions. If I hold left click, I'll just start breathing fire. But there's all these other abilities down below as well. Oh, that modified my blasts, but I'm not sure how. Oh, that gave them some kind of a buff. Alright. Oh, that also aggroed the enemies, so I don't really know what I did. Mass restoration. I see. And this is a shield. Oh, some kind of attack? I don't know. Seven. I think that's to heal me. Aegis activated. I think that's my ability to shield somebody else. Interesting. Well, and I can go back up whenever I want. Is there Dragon Combat? Map skill 1 through 9. So I wonder if I get the ability in the actual game to map the skills myself. Because right now I just have no idea really what those do. Dragon unit commands.
Some advanced techniques, Commander. It is possible for you to control your units while you're in dragon form.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
You can select units in your direct vicinity by pressing the assigned key.
Yeah.
Here, for instance, I've selected a group of units and indicated that they need to go and capture that shipyard over there, while I fly off to do something else, like shooting these annoying troopers. There are many shortcuts in Dragon, Commander, and it pays to learn them all.
Oh, I wonder if you upgrade your dragon.
Improve the skies.
I don't know. Now, I wonder if you can customize much in the middle. You can't customize difficulty once you're in, but you can customize the game speed. Wonder what that is. Divinity, Dragon, Commander, game speed. Game speed, Dragon Commander. How does that work? Game speed. Difficulty. Players complaining about difficulty. I'm just curious if you could change the actual game speed. I just want to know what the game speed thing does. What is the game speed option? Maybe that'll help. Not optional 60 FPS cap. That's not what I'm looking for. Game speed. Like, does that literally just like slow down animations, or does it change the pace of the battles? That's what I'm curious about. Because otherwise I feel like it would be pretty quick. They don't really explain it. Let me just do a massive change and see what happens. I don't feel slowed down. Maybe it's just the rate at which you get certain resources. So, for example, if I come back here and I say, build another trooper. That's like 11 seconds or 10 or 11 seconds. Versus if it's on normal. Let's try to see if that's what this affects. Okay, that is what it affects. It affects how quickly units get made and other things like that. Alright, cool. I think I understand. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I figured all this out then. Does this go to the main menu, or does it close the game entirely? It closes the game entirely. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Let's relaunch that. It's like, usually if I quit out of a match, that's all there is. But apparently that was not all there is. Alright, I mean, I think I basically saw all of it.
You've selected a construction site. On construction sites, you can create...
Yeah, I figured this out. Alright, cool, so that's everything I need to know. Now, let's do single player. You can do a custom campaign. What's custom versus story? Like I was just taking my self-assigned PC's name. It's funny. Where you pick what dragon you want to be. What's the difference? Dragon, Commander, Divinity, Custom Campaign, and Pagni. Custom Campaign, you just don't get access to story aspects of the Ravens. Oh, okay, that's where the RPG stuff happens. Okay. I see. So it's like if you only prefer the board map and stuff like that thing. Great. And then skirmishes for only the other stuff. And then there's multiplayer, which is dead, naturally. Fair enough. So let's go ahead and story campaign it up. I will be Resoula. I feel like I could do normal difficulty, right? I've played RTSs in the past. Although this one's a little bit different, huh? I can pick a color. I want to be red. And scrolling is changing through 3 different types of dragons. With a book sound effect. Let's see. Saber Dragon. Most versatile, formidable, combines might and mind to overcome his enemies. Permanently increases the speed at which you fly, so that's a passive. And then, so I guess this is what you start out with in terms of like units and other things like that. So you fly faster. Player disables primary functionality of an enemy unit or building 15 seconds. Oh, that's kind of cool. That could be useful. You could disable a turret. All friendly units around you increase movement to charge more, to roar. Hunter allows the construction of hunters in your war factory, so I guess you unlock this earlier. Mountain Dragon, he's chunky. He has that acid blaze we saw. So it applies a dot. And then when you damage an enemy, 30% of the damage gets added to your life force. Dragon's passive health regen improved. And then Warlock. It's kind of cool. And then Zephyr. Hardly know her. Fire, so it's like support. You've got restorative charges. Okay. I wonder how much this matters, though. I'd love to play the Saber Dragon just because he looks the fucking coolest. Honestly. But I see the difference. The mountain dragon exists for you to focus being the dragon. The Zephyr as like support, and then it simplifies it a little bit. And then this is just kind of all around with the sabers, all about movement, fast movement, things like that. Dragon commander, dragon types. How much does this actually matter? You select a dragon, you won't be able to change later on. There's 3 types to choose from. Okay. They are offense, balanced, and defensive dragon respectively. Really? So that's what the mountain dragon is. It's balanced. Interesting. In practice, you can easily equip your dragon with any set of spells you want. Only difference is the initial set of skills. The dragon can be equipped with at most 9 skills. You choose the beginning of each battle, so you're not tied up with the same skills throughout the game. Okay, so you're not limited. It's just kind of like appearance and stuff like that is what there is to worry about. Guess that makes sense to me. But you can learn up to 31 skills total. Gotcha. Damage dragon build, the easiest way to use your dragon. I see. Alright, well, you know what? I think I'll pick the saber one. Honestly, literally just for appearance. The mountain dragon looks ridiculous to me. This one looks decent as well, I guess. But the saber one looks the coolest. It's also kind of like the one that was in the advertisements. So I want to be the saber one. He starts out with skills that allow him to be very bum rushy, clearly. I'm going to go ahead and hit start. And we'll see what we have for us. I know some stuff about Divinity already.
The first built incredible engines of war, and with them forged an empire. The emperor married and sired many children. He even had a love child with mysterious Aurora, an ancient dragon in a woman's guise. Once united, peace was declared in Referral, and bloodshed soon forgotten. But Sigurd's realm of peace was shattered when his own sons and daughters rose against him. War returned with a vengeance, and annihilation reached new heights. Desperate to safeguard Sigurd's legacy, the wizard Maxos sought the help of the one child that never betrayed his father. Sigurd and Aurora's son, the half-dragon prince.
Hell
He
yeah.
would be the one to
That's
save
us.
the empire from ruin. And to aid him in his quest, Maxos
always a wizard.
delivered unto him the imperial command ship.
So he's my Merlin.
Raven. This is the story of Maxos and the dragon.
It's always
This
Merlin.
is the story of the dragon commander.
Maxos even starts with an M. Maxos is Merlin, guaranteed. Woo! This game takes place before like literally all of the other Divinity games. Wow, that I know you guys have 30 FPS, but that looked real smooth at 120. Let's see. Sigurd, the first emperor of Referral, murdered sons and daughters go to war. And so those will be my opponents once we get to the big map. We start on a small map, and then we go to a big map later. Siblings vie for the throne. Decades of peace end on bloody battlegrounds. Undead proclaim war as punishment from the gods. War waged with terrible contraptions. Elves and lizards horrified. Imps delighted. Gold prices skyrocket. War not all bad, say dwarves.
Welcome,
Great.
little dragon, to the Raven.
Incredible.
This wonder of engineering. This miracle wrought in magic that has a living demon for a heart. Between the knowledge I shall pry
Okay.
from this infernal creature's cryptic mind and the avalanche of tomes, manuscripts, and blueprints aboard awaiting study, we will catch up with our enemies in no time and claim back the lands they have taken by force.
Hell yeah.
Our task is monumental, but we will not have to face it alone. 2 famed generals are here already, loyal to the legacy we are trying to save, and therefore loyal to you.
I remember like the whole dialogue system of this game when this game came out, combined with the graphics at the time, looked absolutely beautiful. But you know, 11 years later, I can kind of see the age. But the UI is still pretty cool.
I have furthermore
Whoa,
enlisted the
emote.
service of Grumio, an imp of devilish cunning that can fashion anything my research will uproot. Already, he has created you a wonder he calls a jet pack.
Hell yeah.
Talk
A
to the
jet
get
pack.
your bearings and begin your conquest. If you have any more questions, you can find me in the royal chamber, which I shall use as a study.
Alright.
Good luck, dragon. May the divines be with you.
Hell yeah. Look at the character to talk with him or her. Strategy globe to access a strategy map. Find oh, well, that was more of that. Find Maxo something something, yada yada. I need to change some dialogue. Look, I already maxed out speech, so we're gonna have to like lower other things quite a bit, and then raise it. What are reactions? I don't even know. I'm just gonna lower all this real quick so I can raise speech artificially. All right, we'll see how this goes. Seems okay for now. Alright. And I have a save game. Gamsav. Campagni. This is the Campagni. Alright. So I'm on the bridge. There's UI under my face. One of them has cards. Many different types of cards. Play them on countries to earn strategic advantages. Use other secret odds of winning battle through auto-resolve real-time combat. So basically, when I'm about to go into battle or do anything on the world map, I can use these cards as buffs, or maybe even debuffs. Devastation skill for 1 combat round. Reaching fire for 1 combat round. Call of Valor for 1 so basically, if I don't have a skill, then I can temporarily have a skill, I guess. Increase gold revenue of this country for 200% by 1 turn. So every one of these is on things on the map is going to be a country. Okay. And we're on the small map. On the big map is where shit gets real. Sabotage unit hunter won't be able to move this round. Oh, that's cool. Transport mercenaries fighting on your side this turn. Okay, so these are free units that I can start a match with to get a leg up on my opponent. Alright, hold up. I need to change this audio more. We're gonna lower things a little bit more. I 1.5 times the game audio, but I didn't 1.5 times everything else. What else do we have? So it's turn 1. It counts for me. We have 20 gold with an income of 4 every turn. We have 20 research points with an income of 1 per turn. And you're the only one I could speak to.
Tell your right of the bat bastard that I hold you in very little regard. Your father may have been a great king once, but this last decade, a crowned pig would have played the part better.
This voice actor, literally 1 year after this, would go on to become Blackwall in Dragon Age Inquisition.
He became a vainglorious
doing this exact
fool,
voice.
a sloth, and a coward. No wonder then that his own children could amass armies unperceived and strike at the heart of a kingdom in a matter of days.
Damn.
He tried to run, but he failed, and they slew him where he stood. Now the realm has been shattered, and vultures are picking what they can from his corpse by means of new and terrifying war machines.
Does anything else let me advance?
I'd say
Yeah, the enter button.
lost, but Maxos
Not the
insists
num key
you are
enter
to
button.
Be the one, the hero who will take back the land we've lost. Excuse me if I laugh in derision. Ha 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 ha!
Just had to actually laugh just to get your point across, huh?
Still, you are a dragon, I'll give you that. And of ancient blood.
Dragon D's.
Prove to me you have the rocks to do undaunted battle, and perhaps my respect may still be yours.
So I can respond how I know all the characters in this game are like very they have a type and they just go right into it, man. There's not like, I don't think they're very rounded. I don't remember them being very rounded. I remember them being very one-sided characters with the reasoning of that you are supposed to choose between them for a lot of different things. This game is filled with choices, as I remember. A lot of them can be very meaningful, and I think some of them can be not as meaningful, at least on the surface. But I like this guy. Even though he's an asshole, I like him.
Henry of the House of Lanceford. More you needn't know.
Aight, Henry. Blackwall.
Edmund, he's called.
This is the other general.
House of Carcarus. In truth, I'd rather sleep with Syphilis incarnate than have him aboard. But there's no denying his talent. He's as arrogant as he is astute, and as ingenious as he is insufferable. Why don't you offer him a word of welcome? I know I won't.
Okay.
I believe he's in the bar. Probably searching for sherry. Just about the only drink that snooty serpent will swill.
Nice words, man. I have a name, you know, it's not bastard. You know, the thing is, though, this is all voice acted, so he's not going to say my fucking name. Because you can't just voice act someone's name, so at this point it was pointless. Alright, bye-bye, man. So he's a snooting swill, is he? Let's go over to the bar. And there's the lizard.
And there we have it, I suppose. The dragon son of a monarch deposed. Rightful heir to the throne, even if he was born out of wedlock.
Oh, how dare you.
No doubt that boar of a Henry has already introduced me in his ever-elegant way. So here I am. Lord Edward Augustus III, Duke of Hawknest Hall. I'd add at your service, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
Why not?
To be perfectly honest, I'd normally entertain the idea of lending my expertise to your cause as curtly as I'd consider attending a dwarven opera. But not unlike my fellow general, it is Maxos's backing of this enterprise that has me intrigued. You have doubts benefit, Dragon. Let's see how far it takes you.
You know what I love? Like, this whole game is voice acted, and their next game, Original Sin, way more popular. I don't remember that having, like, any voice acting. Maybe, like, a little bit, but not full voice acting like this game has. Kind of weird, right? Especially because I know they had less budget for this game.
When one dwells among
You
the
sound distrustful,
power,
Edmund.
where ambition runs thicker than blood, distrust is your best friend, as is its brother, caution. In your case, though, the waters of misgiving run somewhat deeper. You are, after all, but a half-dragon.
Oh, he distrusts me because I'm half human. I see.
They call your kind dragon knights to lend an air of nobility to a lowly mixed breed. Not many make the distinction, even, but the crucial difference is in purity.
Damn.
Human ancestry taints your being, for humanity and weakness are two sides of the same tuppence I drop in beggars' hats.
Tuppence. 2 pence. Wow, okay.
A bastard twice are you, my lord. Bastard born and bastard bred.
Well, shit. Nobody likes me. What do you think about the war?
Only that it was bound to happen.
Hi, Pilgrim.
For when an emperor weakens, his empire weakens with him.
Arconian? No, this is a lizard guy that's angry that I'm only half dragon.
So maybe their dragon
He doesn't like the
half
half-human
brother will
part.
walk away with it.
Alright. So I've heard from him. Let's go to the engineering bay. And meet an imp! Oh, this guy is the guy that made my jetpack.
Greetings, sire, sprung from kings. I am Grumio, son of Gromio, an imp of good and honest standing. Your technician, shall I be, if it pleases you?
God,
Your
his...
engineer and architect.
Is that glass really needed? It makes your eye look like it's 4 times the size.
I hope you'll like my jetpack. It is my gift to you, to keep without recompense, for gladly shall I remain aboard this wondrous ship, to tinker and toy, hammer and hew. She is special, this vessel, filled with wonders.
God, are you
undiscovered.
speaking in poetry?
The wizard, he feels it too. The taste, the tingle of mystery. Oh, to unlock its secrets.
Let's see. What's the results of your research?
To be my pleasure, my lord.
Let's see. Unit types, unit upgrades can be unlocked by spending research points. More countries you occupy, the more research points you receive per turn. Some research items are grayed out. To unlock them, you need to research prerequisites first to progress further in the story. Fair enough. And I have 20 research points to start. I can only make troopers, hunters, and grenadiers right now at the start. These are basic things, and then there's advanced, and then expert and master. Watch you play the... Watching you and playing the Wildlands Fallen Ghost DLC. Oh, okay, I see. I had a stroke reading that. This is an interesting game. It's like an RPG mixed with an RTS mixed with a flying shooter. Very interesting. So what would I want to spend research on initially? Troopers can now take over multiple enemy buildings. Multiple can capture them quicker than one. That's a buff that I would impart. Okay, a lot of these are skills. Okay. How do I get new dragon skills? I don't know that part. RPG TS shooter, yeah, some shit like that. Well. Transports are pretty important. Because then I can move stuff across the ocean. That seems important. Warlocks are fairly important because they could fight everything. Yeah. Shamans are healers. And have anti-air turrets. That sounds useful. Grenadier imp binoculars. Attack range increased. Okay. Troopers enhanced engines. They travel faster. Okay. I see. Dragon, I barely know. No, that's not even how that works. It's Dragon D's. Come on. Shit, I wouldn't know what to spend research on right now. There's a lot of important things here, I guess. A lot of these things are like... I might just look at that again later. How can we know about this technology stuff?
When your good father and Maxos first started to conquer the world with their fancy machines, we Emps were mesmerized. None of us cared if we were being drafted into a strange warlord's empire, for if those were the weapons he wielded, we were all ready to welcome him with open arms. By golly, were we ever. Steam-driven giants on land, on sea, even in air. Oh, the ecstasy! Such wonders, such ingenuity, and jeepers, what cannons! Ever since then,
Jeepers, what
years
cannons!
Since, us imps have dedicated our existence to the advancement of these delightful machines. Now, before those blessed days arrived, people regarded us as eccentric gnomes taken to experimenting with flame, gas, and liquid like so many charlatan alchemists. But those days are over. We are scientists now, famed and fortuitous. And truth be told, though, we've never quite given up our love for all things combustible. Rather on the contrary. Not that you mind, do you, my lord? We'll...
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. Can't go for anything in the expert tree yet, so we gotta pick advanced and basic things. I feel like having a method of anti-air is probably pretty smart. What do I have at the start anyway? Like, not a lot, right? Like, I can only build 3 unit types. Grenadiers, Troopers, and Hunters. Hunters are medium units that kind of counter Troopers. They're, in a way, they're kind of like medium Troopers. And then Grenadiers are counters for the Hunters on the light unit side. But there's nothing here to deal with air units. Not that I know if I'll find very much in this early part. There's also boats. You can have so many boats. I think a shaman would be good because it's a healer. And then a transport would be good in case we need that. Don't know if we'd really need that, but let's get a shaman. Let's get transports unlocked. And then anti-air turrets sound nice. And then maybe also for the squad, so anti-air from warlocks. Okay, so that's all my research points. Jeepers is a euphemism for Jesus. Really? I didn't know. I did not know that. Oh, I could just skip right to research here. That's cool. So all my research is spent. Next.
Never hesitate to seek my counsel, Dragon Knight. Tirelessly I study and question, in the knowledge that my discoveries will make you the mightiest dragon ever to have soared the skies. We too shall unite dragons' daring with wizards' wisdom. Nothing shall stand in your way.
Alright. What is your research
Gladly
yielded?
shall I do so.
Okay, if I have research points, which I don't, then I get the dragon skills from you. Still, I think I needed the things that I just researched in the short to midterm. But I can come back here later. I start with soar and advance and sabotage. I'll get more stuff later, I guess. Soar is a passive, advance just speeds everybody up. Sabotage is a building specifically, so I'll have to research all this other stuff. I know some stuff that I definitely will want from this, but I know getting my army going is more important at the beginning. The dragon, flying around as the dragon isn't as important in the beginning because kind of start on like a tutorial island of a sort.
My studies have been highly interesting of late, and have yielded results of great interest to you.
That's interesting, Pilgrim. So you tell me about war and peace, how do we get to where we are now?
That is quite a tale, my friend, so bear with me.
Okay.
Since the dawn of time, beautiful Rivellon has been a stage of bitter rivalry, strife, and war. Haughty humans, all too lofty lizards, dogged dwarves, erratic elves, irrational imps, dogmatic undead, and yes, wayward wizards even, couldn't forego the time it takes for the moon to wax and wane without turning to fresh violence. Peace. The word itself hardly had a meaning. It was an abstract. Until after long and dark ages, 3 men decided they had had enough. I was one of them. The other 2 were your father Sigurd, and an eccentric inventor known only, even by us, as the Architect.
Okay, bye-bye, Pilgrim.
We knew war would continue everlasting, unless one king would stand up, conquer all feuding factions, and unite the manifold battling races under the banner of a single world-spanning empire. Easier said than done was, I believe, our initial reaction.
Not Spyro. Definitely not Spyro.
It was the Architect who provided us with the answer to the question how on earth we would go about enacting such an unparalleled enterprise. He said he had ways and means to provide your father, a battle-hardened warlord in his own right, with engines of war such as the world never saw.
Ha ha, with a British accent, that rhymes.
Technology. That was the solution. For if we could go to war with weapons so vastly superior as to be unstoppable, every opponent would have to yield before our onslaught. Where the Architect obtained his strange knowledge from, he never wished to reveal. But in truth, Sigurd and I cared little for his mysterious ways. For whatever the source, our plans worked like a charm. And in a matter of years, Rivellon was ours.
I'm pretty amazed by how well this game runs, honestly. Like, I have, like, my monitoring software up. With what I'm seeing, assuming it doesn't run into a CPU bottleneck, my graphics card could run this at 240 FPS no problem if I chose to. Kind of impressive, because I only have, like, half GPU utilization while I'm streaming, while playing this at a solid 120 FPS. I could double my FPS right now if I chose. I could. In fact, the game runs so cool right now that my GPU fans turn off intermittently because they just don't need to be on. Now, it's an 11-year-old game, so maybe that shouldn't be very impressive. But I'm impressed.
Yes, we had done it. We had created our empire, and your father became its first and so far only ruler. For a few precious decades, peace had finally taken on a meaning. It was a bright flash, all too quickly extinguished along the tenebrous continuum of time.
Yes, as you discovered that monarchies are not necessarily the best way for keeping peace. So from your tale I gather Mighty Empire was created. How come it fell so quickly?
Long have I asked myself that question. Yet the answer is as simple as it is obvious. Human nature. Love, jealousy, anger, grief. All of these emotions proved more fatal to the stability of peace than 100,000 war machines could. You see, Sigurd, the architect, and I remained close friends after our quest had come to completion. But then, one fateful day, a woman of unequaled beauty arrived at court. After but a glance, there wasn't a man's heart in the room, not aching for even her mildest attention or a most fleeting caress. Your father, though married, courted her, as did the architect. For myself, I'd admit I'd given up the very secrets of magic in return for her love, but I knew rivalry could only lead to misery. And so it did. For bitter rivals my two friends became, and when in the end Sigurd was the one to win her affections, the architect left the palace with such hatred in his eyes as to strike me as diabolical. A year their
Damn women
lasted.
ruining everything.
Your father and beautiful Aurora were happy together. Then suddenly she died, and it took me a long time to find out she did so at the hand of the architect. Sigurd never knew. He was destroyed by grief. The mighty warlord withered, and with him, the soul of his empire flickered like a candle in the breeze, until his own children blew it out forever and hacked to pieces the land that was to have been his legacy.
Damn. Women, look at that. There's some three dudes build up this giant empire, and one woman shows up, and now it all fell apart.
Though I said
Tell me about
from
Aurora.
the beginning her beauty was of such perfection as to be supernatural, I soon discovered she was indeed more than human, and that the enchanting guise we saw her in was but a mask. Behind it lurked the dragon.
Yeah.
Yes, she was
That's
one of
my
the
mom.
ancients, interested in the ways of the infinitely lesser creatures we nevertheless call civilized. She was intrigued by Sigurd, his war machines, and his empire. It led her to his castle, to a brief spell of passion, and ultimately, her downfall.
Damn dragon, why do you have to be curious? Look at whatever, you destroyed everything. Fathers be held in little regard by some among the Raven. Why is that?
No one in Riverlon, save for you, Sigurd, the architect, and I, know of Aurora and how her death affected your father. As far as most are concerned, he was a great hero who all too soon fell prey to indulgence, sloth, and alcohol.
Damn.
Which lost him the affection of his children, and in time...
Well, it doesn't matter. Because look at, it doesn't, you could tell everybody, oh, but he loved this dragon lady, and they still hate him. Human beings draw conclusions first, and then they go back to create logic to support their conclusions. It's not the other way around.
They are wrong, but truth will be revealed one day. Rest assured that when we finish our conquest and I can spend some leisure time in peace, I will write his history, and...
Are you gonna live that long, buddy?
Everyone shall know the tragedy that befell him, and how his son, by the woman he loved, rose to save an empire.
Raised. Also, I'm just kind of realizing his beard moves with his head, except for the lower half is like, this part never moves. So this part just like kind of stretches by itself. It's kind of interesting. Alright, what's our true end goal, Maxos?
In a few words, victory and destruction. First, we must vanquish all warring rivals for the throne. Then, we must undo the technology that enabled them to go to war in the first place. We will rekindle the Empire of Peace your father founded, and be rid of the apparatus that might threaten it once more.
Which is why in future Divinity games we don't have any of this shit. Now where's the fucker that killed my
I
mom?
promise I will tell you in due time. For now, I must keep silent. Please, don't press me any further on the subject.
Okay. It's you, isn't it? Alright, so that's all of that. Well, we know where to go for everything. I wish I had saved my points for this, but it's not really that important this early on. So now we have... Oh, I can... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! There's an undo research button. Holy shit. Wow, I wish Wish granted. Holy fuck. Okay. Damn, don't you just love when game devs do that? I guess further in the story to get the advanced dragon skills. Okay. I can bring up to 9 dragon skills every fight. I start with like 3 active and get even more. I like some of these quite a bit. I like these passives especially, I think, right now. I'm fine with these other things. The other actives I like are further down the line, but passives don't even appear on the bar. I think passives are included in the 9 things that you bring. The passive HP regen improved, and then Blood Leech, when you damage an enemy, 30% of damage gets added to your life force. I like this as well. So I'm going to buy this. I'm going to buy this. The rest of these are all active. Friendly unit or allied dragon. Wait, you can have an allied dragon? Really? I thought you were just at war with everybody forever. Maybe like in the skirmish mode. No, but then it wouldn't be in the campaign, would it? Huh. That's interesting. So it's like a buff beam. Grant a single unit damage reduction. I see how that could be useful in fire. Inspire friendly unit. Fire restorative charges to heal friendly units. I see. I'm fine with what I have for right now. We really do need to focus on the units. Otherwise for right now. So with everything I'm aware of, I do want to get the anti-air stuff pretty early. So I'm thinking the turrets, and we'll get the warlocks to start. Everything else can just kind of wait for now. Like getting shamans and whatever, healing units would be nice, but it's fine. Okay, so Empire overview. So we have all the different races. We haven't unlocked the ability to really interact with them yet. You see the wage paid to generals if they auto-resolve, as well as their stats. So generals can be picked for auto-resolution. We see the total population of our empire. Does that count as country? I don't think it does. I think like empire, country is the location. So we have 20 gold. Okay, wait. What was that other one? Casualties of war. Civilian casualties suffered so far. Enemy units destroyed. Total amount of units destroyed as a dragon. Armies destroyed on the map. Battles won. Battles lost. Okay. Alright, now how do I get to the world map again? I forget. I legitimately forget. Not gonna be through here, but I should save the game. There you go. Do I have to go there from the bridge? I do. Alright, world map. During the strategy phase, build units and buildings, play cards, and conquer countries to expand your empire, its resources, overthrow enemy capitals to win. Don't forget to defend your own. When you're finished playing your turn, hit end turn to proceed. Hold left mouse button, move the mouse to navigate about the map. Use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. You can pick up a pawn by left-clicking on it and then dragging to another location. Alright. So is this us? Yes, I picked the red color. So this is me. This is my capital. Right now. This whole island becomes one province when the map expands later. But this is us. We have 50... This is an elven land. I think most of this stuff is elven right now. And the elves have 50% public opinion of me right now. Blue... I don't really know what the blue means. I know there's hostiles there. I'm aware of that much. See, so there's hunters over here. Transports. There's troopers over here. We're kind of like surrounded a little bit. Hi, Jacob. Not sure about being a knife here in Dragon Age. Why? If I had transports, I could go claim this. There's nobody on it. Every one of these locations has like production. For example, gold revenue and research point revenue. The home here has a lot of money. Oh, and population. Yeah, there's different populations. I wonder if those populations stay static or if they change with time. Guess we'll see. Is this the enemy capital? Entrenchment. Okay. I think that's the enemy capital. I don't know. So there's a war factory. Build units. Naval units only produce factory adjacent to a sea region. Cool. Capital. Okay, so I can right click here, then I can buy units or play a card. Spend gold, buy more units, earn more gold by capturing new countries. So I could build units on the map here to kind of add to my overall army. And I have a very limited amount of units, or well, money and population. Okay. We only have troopers to start. But when you get to a battle, these units kind of turn into units there as well, so you could use them like as soon as possible. What are we looking at that we see enemies have at the very start anyway? We got like hunters, we have like troopers, and transports, and then that's basically it. I forewent transports though. So, we're going to focus on land stuff right now. Grenadiers are a cheap way to respond to hunters. And they also take care of air units. Oh, maybe I didn't really need warlocks then. Well, you know what? I can undo that. With the magic of this button, I can undo that. Hi, Lane. Did Pilgrim or Jacob summon me? Well, they were both here. So, for going warlocks, what if I just get a transport instead? Or a shaman as a healer? I think I want a shaman, actually. Having healers sounds nice. Okay, let's go back to the map. And then, let me save my game again real quick. I know there's like a quick save too. It's like which F? Which F is quick save? F5. Can I quick save from like right here? Yes, I can. Okay. What if I do it again? Makes a little beep when I do it. No, maybe just the menu does. What happens if I just repeatedly... It's funny, when I quick save, it distorts the OBS, but it doesn't distort my actual game. There seems to be a limit of 3 quick saves. Okay, cool. I was just curious. Divinity not responding to me saying his updated debt. He's probably busy. Oh, cool. There's like little symbols to indicate income and population on the map. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Well. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I can play the card. Increase gold revenue by 200% for 1 turn. Nothing around me has nearly as much gold revenue, so yeah. Let's play this card to increase revenue. Notice the undo button? Yes, I did notice the undo button. And I'm actually quite happy with it. Okay, so I applied that here, so we'll get twice the gold from this for the next turn. And then I could build up some other things. Having a shaman just sounds nice. What's this? Oh, an indication of like what units do. Oh, that's so nice. That's very nice. You can see them healing there. You can see them slaughtering hunters there, as is their purpose. Grenadiers firing at air units, but also they can fire at hunters, yep, which they demonstrate. Though they're maybe not the best at it. I'll get 2 grenadiers built, I think, along with the shaman. Now, they're not going to be able to move right now, but... There's only 4 troopers, or 2 troopers over here, and I have 4 troopers. That seems like a pretty good way to start. I have 4 money left after that. I could get another trooper then. As well. Cost. Production capacity of a country equal to its gold income per turn. Oh, really? Good to know. Wait, what the hell? It only consumed 3? Oh yeah, that's a 3, not a 4. Huh. Alright, well, we'll still have a trooper here anyway. We'll have 2 grenadiers and whatnot. I'm gonna move my 4 troopers this way. And we're gonna go invade this location. 80% chance to win, 50% public opinion. Cool. You see, I see this way before the hidden ones and the hidden blade. Yeah, I would expect so. Campagni. Yes. Okay, so I think there's nothing else to do this turn then, except to hit enter. In this phase, you can see the moves your enemies are making. Skip them by pressing the skip button. Ooh, we just built a factory here, which is about to become my factory if I take it over. Ooh, invading over here. Oh my, they could do a lot at once. Overview where battles are going to happen. Give you final tactical insights before the fight commences. Finished viewing a map. Okay. I see. So he moved a transport here. And one more trooper. He's got a factory. He transported over here and took this over with a trooper. I see. Makes sense to me. So, battle overview. My chance to win has gone down. Go to battle. Decide who will lead the combat. Select the dragon if you want to participate in combat yourself. So you can just skip the whole RTS stuff if you want. Single player, you can swap or remove cards by left or right clicking them. Okay. So I have the 2 mercenary cards I could bring. Origins where the hidden ones begin. Yeah. This is some fantasy silliness. I feel like what I have is already enough, but like... I could certainly bring something. It's just that none of these are worth an insane amount to me. So if I do it, then I don't have to pay anybody a wage. End up with a negative balance of money. So you could just have the Imperial Army auto-resolve, or you could pay a general, so that's a good reason to keep some money left over if you want to try to auto-resolve. And this is your chance to win the auto-resolve. I'm gonna fight it, I guess. I don't really know what these skills all do. But they're temporary, I know that. Oh. Right-clicking deploys it. It also increases my chance to win just as a base. And then there's the mercenary one. Yeah, it's hard to say if I actually would want any of these when I don't even know what they do. I know that this Zeppelin mercenary could be the most useful. You see, it really puts it in my favor. Combine that with a general, and then you have some pretty good stuff. I don't have very many skills to begin with. So I don't really know. I can always look these up. Maybe. But I have like this, and this. I have all of these. Yeah, oh wait. Okay. That's like all the dragon abilities that I can bring as a one-time thing. But I don't know what they do. Divinity, Dragon, Commander, Dragon skills. Dragon skills. Let's see. So, Breaching Fire. This is an expert skill. Doesn't actually say what it does. Call of Valor is a master skill. Also doesn't say what it does. Devastation is an expert skill. This does say what it does. It's a passive. Increases basic attack damage by 33%. Maybe I don't want to bring that then. I want to save that. Aura of Annihilation. Doesn't say what that is either. Maybe if I just look these up one by one. Divinity, Dragon Commander, Aura of Annihilation. What do these do? Okay, someone else made like a guide. Aura of Annihilation. Passive increases troops' damage. That sounds pretty valuable then. Fuck. Alright, then get rid of that. Call of Valor. It's a mass buff to units' armor and damage. It's an active. And Breaching Fire. Resets your main attack's overheat meter. Makes your attacks do more damage against medium heavy units and dragons. Okay. I think I'll just bring Call of Valor for this. That sounds useful enough. So with that, 12 units in combat. Okay. We start out with a slight numerical advantage, this transport aside. This is what the battle map will look like. Can also lower this. I'm so curious what having allied dragons is like. That must be later on. Select which dragon scales to bring out of the available by dragging them onto your bar. Okay. Well, passives can go at the end, naturally. So I'll just bring all 3 of my passives. And so this is temporarily available to me. All friendly units within a radius receive an increase to armor and an increase to damage for 25 seconds. Disable enemy building. I have advance as well. The Call of Valor is tier 4. Maybe bringing it, not too necessary. It'll be a good maybe get out of jail free card for my units. This increases movement speed. Okay. They have very similar things, but at least it kind of makes it obvious that they're both buffs. And then sabotage. Okay. That's what my dragon can do. And I can save loadouts. Default. Yeah, sure. Alright, cool. Let's start her up. Oh wow, that loading screen was very quick. Alright. What do I have? We need to build a battle forge. That's what we need to build. And these are all my units. The enemy's already on the move. I need to get on the move, I think. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of us need to get on the move. And we need to consider some defenses. Now, when this gets built, we're going to want to kind of mix and match. Now, definitely need light stuff first. So you guys, you can go up here, try to claim this stuff for us. There you go. A shaman. Maybe 2 more shamans. I don't have enough recruits to build anything else right now. But I did pump out 2 troopers. Just get that up to like 5. You go claim that for me. There you go. We got another building. This one will be a war factory. Oh, I need more recruits though. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, so I'm already kind of going crazy with the recruits, as you can see. So we need to build up these recruit things. Alright, so we got a recruitment capital. Sorry, so I have 12 recruits right now. I have a question. Can I change? Can I get rid of the edge scrolling? I would like to get rid of the edge scrolling. Okay, I cannot. Where's the nuke when you need it? We don't have it. Alright, so continue claiming this for me. There are enemies coming. Anti-ground turret. We need to get some anti-ground turrets up if they're going to be attacking me from this direction. Oh, speaking of, they're also coming over this way as well. I don't have enough recruits, though, to really build much else. I got the healers over here, so hopefully this is pretty self-sustainable. But the anti-ground turrets should be pretty useful. You guys can come unify. My troopers over here don't really have anything special to protect them, though. Fair enough. Got to get some anti-ground turrets up over here. My units are going to come this way. We need to get anti-ground turrets up here. They're kind of capturing my turret spots. I'm going to try to get over here to unify these units. And we got turrets built. Yep. We haven't actually properly captured this. Go ahead and capture that for me. Oh, shit. Oops. Attack. You're not doing your thing. There you go. Alright. And then this would be another one of these, but I want to really capture this first. Okay. So, they were actually building a turret here. Build another shaman for my boys. Build this up. There you go. And so we got the 3 shamans that I built before over here. Or there's 2 of them? There's 2 of them. One of them might have died. Anti-ground turret. Okay. More troopers and another shaman over there. They're only pumping out hordes of like normal units. I'm going to build some anti-ground turrets over here. There you go. Come assist the turrets in defense. Kind of need to like, have units on both sides almost to really keep track of all this. They're coming over this way next. Okay. So we got another light unit spawn over here though, so I can kind of maintain these pretty easily. We'll go ahead and pump out a war factory here. Dragon where? I could summon it whenever. This is pretty fast paced, honestly. This is really honestly kind of fast paced. I'm gonna lower it down to slow and see if that's a little bit better, because I feel like I hardly have time to actually narrate, because I have to narrate too while I do this shit. And I don't really know what everything does yet. So we have 2 healers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? Okay. Yes, we want the Battle Forge here. And then we'll pump out another trooper there. I kind of have like a build that I'm setting up in a way. What did it get out here? It's another recruitment citadel. I have 3 recruitment citadels, so I'm out producing him. So in the long run, this should be one no matter what. I'm going to build this up as a war factory. And then this is still building. It's going slower now that I moved to slow. This is better. I can narrate a little bit better like this. Now, I can still just leave it on normal. I wasn't actually struggling, but, you know. Warforge completed. Cool. So I can get hunters. And hunters can slaughter these smaller units like this. So that will be pretty handy. And then this could be some other stuff. This is kind of useless to me right now. This could be another Battle Forge. Not entirely needed just yet. But you pump out another one of these boys. You guys have like 2 healers right now. And then support, so how many units I can have, things like that. So I can come in as my dragon because I see these guys are coming on the attack. And so I can use a buff for my units right now. And then I can go ahead and shoot. Okay, if I click, I can shoot faster, but there's like an overheat. Yeah, okay, cool. But I can assist my units in fighting like this. Although I've overheated now because of what I did. Still, I buffed up my units, so that's fine. And my units can heal me too, that's neat. And then I can fly away when I need to. Alright. Nice. Okay, this is fun. This is fun. When I was a kid, I remember being very overwhelmed when I tried this. A teenager, I think is when I tried this. So now I can get hunters.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready.
Okay.
Your unit will soon be ready.
So I'm gonna order like 10 of those there.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out.
I'm just gonna get, so I have 20 troopers, 3 shamans, right, for each of these groups, and then I'm gonna give them all 5 hunters. So, and with that, that should be more than enough, I think, for going after these enemies. I could also go like 5 grenadiers, but I don't think those are really going to be necessary. I do actually like being limited on what I can build this early on in the campaign, quite frankly. I do like that. Oh, a resource construction site. There's more resources over here. What the hell? Hold up. I did not know there was more resources back there. Well, yeah, so I gotta be more aware of the mini-map then, because these important points are kind of marked out there for you to see pretty early in advance. So I'll send you 3 out there. Build 3 to replace you. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, that's 5. I'm gonna send you guys, over here for now. I have so many tutorials popping up, but I've already seen these. Space user jetpack, drag units commands. Yeah, I already know how to do this. I already know how to do all this, but thank you, game. So now the hunters are going to be over here. And then all this stuff kind of goes here. And that, so I've basically already won this, honestly. The enemy cannot keep up with what I have done. They just absolutely cannot. I am too powerful for them at this point. when I end this is just a matter of my decision. The early part was the real critical part. So, alright, so these are the next 5 hunters. I'm going to get them headed out here. Yeah, I've already won. It's just when I choose to go ahead and attack. Total population, yeah. So what you could build, though, is limited on the population of the area. I could just fly off on my own at times and just, like, kill shit pretty easily. And then fly away when I so choose. Oh, space teleports me somewhere. I can build another resource hub back here as well as an anti-ground turret. It's cool. Alright, and then I'll just build a couple more troopers and then we'll just go on this massive charge, I guess. They have some anti-ground turrets of their own. It shouldn't be too bad. What we have is pretty unstoppable as it stands. There you go. Nice. I also build up another war factory. I don't need to, mind you. I really don't. But, yeah. There's nothing he can do to really win at this point. Everything I think is pretty much built up. Yep, so...
Recruitment citadel completed.
Oh, I can pin buildings. I did not know that. How do I unpin a building? Because usually, what I just try to do was usually for control groups. I guess you would just overlap it because it's temporary anyway. I think I can make alt groups as well in this, like alt 1. I don't know. I don't know how that works. So these guys are coming around this side right now. So you guys are going to go there. And now I'm going to take you guys and we're going to attack them from the rear. So this is how we're going to do this right now.
War factory completed.
Like the wind.
It would be nice if I could give an order that makes them travel at the same... Problem is my troopers don't move very quickly. That's kind of a downside of them. Okay, they see what I'm doing. And now they're coming over because of that. So we're going to go around. Thankfully, my faster ones, the hunters, can slaughter. So we're going to get everybody geared up, and then we're just going to go on a big assault to win. So, let me get in dragon form. Alright, and... Whew, they just want to fight me. Let me, Ooh, nope. I'm going to give out my buffs. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. I meant to hit a different thing. Still. Let's get everyone going there. Yeah, these guys definitely need the research speed buff. These troopers, they're very slow otherwise. Alright, so the turrets are already destroyed. Everybody go there. I can sabotage this, for example, so it doesn't produce anymore. Well, that's already done. I just have that much of an overwhelming army. I turtled up a little bit. They can't build any more units now. Oh, some of them are going for the turret. Let's help them. Whew! Is that an anti-air turret? What the hell? Alright, and we win. I went a little bit longer with that than I had to, but I was trying to also learn the game while I was doing it. That's not so bad. Yeah, you could see kind of when I started winning. Okay, yeah, that's nice. And I like that pace for it, too. We technically lost one of our starting armies, I guess. No, we lost a drafted army, which is like stuff that we paid for while we were there. All of my starting armies are fine, but we killed all the enemy armies. Buildings in various countries earn you strategic advantages. You can only have one building per country. Choose carefully if you decide to build a new one. If one's not to your liking, sell it and build a new one. Awesome. Each country you conquer starts earning you gold. Additionally, the longer you hold a country, the better your defenses in that country will be. Each country is populated by a certain species. Your current popularity among the species is shown on the bottom of the screen. The higher your popularity, the more support you receive in this land. The more support you enjoy, the larger your army in a country can be during a combat phase. Okay. Dead Emperor's bastard son gets wizard's backing. Triumph trumps overkill, Emperor says. Even undead perplexed. Size matters. Enemy Grenadier range larger than ours. Grenadier grumbles. I think, is that a research I got? I don't know. Speed kills. Maxos magic to make our men faster. I think I technically use that, yeah. Alright. Total casualties of war 1,656.
Great dragon.
Yep.
Glorious warlord. Once more you return from the battlefield red with the blood of slain adversaries. And let me tell you, these victories of yours have not gone by unnoticed.
It's a lot of fun so far.
In fact, to my great satisfaction,
More fun than when I played it originally.
Generals has joined
And
our
I was a little overwhelmed.
4 military masterminds are now on board. More than enough to start a campaign of conquest.
New RPG elements.
on a grand scale.
So we got more
I'm as
generals?
anxious to meet them as they are to meet you. So why don't you go to the throne room, where I've instructed them to await your arrival?
Between you, me, Grumio, my generals, my cabinet now complete.
Heavens, no. You have the military firmly on your side. But civil emissaries, too, are bound to join our cause in due time. Indeed, I expect you will be declared Emperor before long. Yes, you heard me correctly. Emperor. It is inevitable.
Hell yeah.
I've heard of you.
Let's go.
Dragon. Their one hope of deliverance from war, oppression, and death. Soon hope will turn into confidence. And when ambassadors of the civilized races flock to the Raven, your political career will commence. You yourself will of course represent all humans.
Hell yeah.
The dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead will want their say as well, and more.
Are there actual human locations on the map, or like what?
Today, it is your generals that count.
Because when I looked at the map, I swear to God, I didn't see any of that. Okay, I have story to progress before I can even look at that. The throne room it is.
My Lord Dragon, allow me to present your team of generals. Edmund you already know, but I now have the pleasure of introducing you to Her Highness Lady Catherine, Queen of Westbridge, and Scarlet, not noble of birth, but the more so of heart. We four have pledged we will stand by you in your conquest as a rightful heir to Revlon's throne. Bastard no longer, you shall be known as Commander.
Hell yeah.
Until the day comes that you shall be king. All hail the dragon.
See, he likes me already.
Hail!
Yo, this chick's, I remember her. This chick's a bitch. I remember her. I hate her already, and I just met her.
Hail!
And she's supposed to be likable, like she's designed to be hot.
Yes, well, hail.
And he's there for furries, I guess. Great, so...
Yes, Commander?
Bastard no longer, am I?
Seemed hardly proper to call you by that particular pet name on what was somewhat of an official occasion. But don't worry, I may still slip up once or twice, even though my respect for you is in fact growing. You've got a knack for bloody brutal battle, and faint heart never won fair victory.
Alright, sure.
How's it hanging, Commander? I'm Scarlet, and you're a dragon, they tell me. Always wanted to ride one of those, though I bet you're a little harder to handle than a horse. All part of the fun, though, I reckon, so give me a shout when I can take you for a spin.
Imagine meeting someone and this is your introduction. Not just someone. The to-be emperor of everything. What does this even mean? I can't tell if I'm pointing out that she's a deviant or flirting with her. I'm gonna assume it's the former one.
Treat me mean, I'll scratch your eyes out. Treat me well, and I'll purr like a kitten. Your choice, Commander.
Anyway, let's go to the bitch.
I would say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Commander. But as it stands, I must approach you with a bit of reserve. True, to know we have a Dragon Knight for a leader is a great relief. For such a grand creature inspires bravado in the many hearts that will have to be won so that we may overthrow the spreading dark.
Uh-huh.
But then again, you are the offspring, the male offspring to boot, of a sorry line prone to decadence and corruption. The very line, in fact, that is responsible for the downfall of the Empire in the first place. Forgive me then if I do wonder, will this commander pass muster? Earn his wings? Earn his crown?
She hates men.
Because they call us females the fairer sex. But in truth, we are also more cunning, resilient, refined, and downright intelligent. Give an empire a queen, I say, and it will be ruled. Give it a king, and it will become an afterthought. For like any man, he is content when both his belly and his bed are filled with a prize piece of tender flesh. No more. Men are simple creatures, Commander, and should therefore be in charge of simple things only.
Nice to meet you too.
It's going to take some getting used to, you know, to call you Commander. Verily, I was rather opposed to the notion. But Maxos, in his infinite wisdom, insisted we up the level
I think the guy voiced by Blackwell's voice actor is my favorite of the commanders.
Commander, though, it shall be.
A commoner would have done. You're just gonna call me commoner? You like to talk down to people, don't you?
As much as it is in the eagle's nature to look down upon the world in hunt of lesser creatures, it is my genius that makes me soar high above all others. Lesser creatures indeed.
Oh boy.
At the lone top do I reside, but I would have it no other way. Those who do not understand, all but everyone, calls me a loner, thinking the word to be a pejorative. But it is on the contrary glorious to live in sweet isolation when all around you non-lizards, that is to say inferiors, skitter and crawl like vermin. I am a solitudinarian, for my nature makes me so. And when I do have contact with those I loathe, inevitably I talk down to them as it is impossible to communicate on a level of equality when there is none to be had.
You know what? True. True. Fuck you, but true. Anyway, I am a half dragon after all, so I'm at least half as good as you, huh? Alright, these fuckers. So these are my generals. I can use them in combat, and they have little quest lines and decisions as well. There's civilians that I can, civilian leaders I can interact with, and there's like a wife from every race you can have. And then you could throw the first one away, and then like take a different one if you want. And you can only play as a male, because how else would they influence you with a man-hating general lady? Look at this guy. Alright, why am I here?
It's wondrous.
You have more stuff?
Wondrous.
Oh,
The
yes.
raven, she speaks to me in my dreams.
So you're crazy.
Tells me fantastic things, newfangled and new formed. I can make them all for you if you provide the right resources. Indeed, she does, my lord.
I gotta remember to say what I pick, because I'm not voice acted.
But only when I'm in the land of eyes shut and mind at rest. There, she guides me to glory. Shows me things not even wizards could dream of.
Our goal is to win the war, then destroy all the things you created. You know that, right?
Yes, but don't remind me. My heart bleeds just thinking about it. Oh, but I must be like a chef, don't I? I must create delicate wonders, impeccable blends of perfection in the knowledge they must all turn into wretched clumps of waste destined for the sewer.
Yeah.
It's a thankless thing I do, but I must remind myself the fun lies in creation, not completion. Can't be helped, my lord.
Okay. You got anything else to say to me, Mr. Wizard?
You remain true to your legacy, my friend. Before the dragon unfurls only victory.
Grimmy tells me Raven sings him in his sleep and the voice is female.
Does he now? There's an explanation for that, but I'll reserve it for later.
Oh, so he's not crazy. It's the demon heart thing, isn't it? Probably. Who's in the bar? Oh, you're all in the bar. You're not over here anymore.
What a win you scored, Commander. Wish I were a dragon sometimes, to burn and battle like you.
I think he's my favorite so far. What's your take on the
Long
war
ways to go
situation?
Yet, haven't we? But our side has a dragon and a wizard for its backbone, and that's more than the enemy can say.
It's more than the enemy on this small map can say, but when the map zooms out, they'll have dragons. What do you make of the other generals?
Which one do you have in mind?
Edmund.
He's a slimy kid who
Who's standing
happens to
right next to you,
excel
by the
at
way.
warfare. I once met a lizard who went to school with him when he was but fresh from the eggshell. Told me he'd always been like that. Smart as a whip, but a loner too. Hopelessly assured that he's better than everybody else, and has 10 brains for everyone that we have. Worst part is, he may well have. But don't you ever tell him I said that.
How about Catherine?
Bit of an ice queen, if you ask me. Already called me names that'll make your mother blush, just because my eyes lingered a little along those curvy shapes of hers. But I'll defrost her yet. And in the meantime, we've got a cunning strategist on our side.
What the fuck?
A veteran of many a battle who has yet to learn the meaning of defeat.
Oh, Catherine, yeah, that bitch. Yeah, she cursed me out because I stared at her because she was hot. But don't worry, I can fix her. That's what he just said to me. That's what he just said to me.
Which one do you
Scarlet.
have? Well, I figured that between me and the prissy brigade that Catherine and Edmund form, someone a bit more down to earth would be a welcome addition to the group. And let me tell you, if someone likes to go down, it's Scarlet. She's a man-eater in the bedroom and a man-eater on the battlefield. Fast, feral, and ferocious. Oh, I'll get more intimately acquainted with her, Commander. You mark my words.
The laugh. Especially when I hear it in Blackwall's voice, because that's who voice X is. So what, is your goal to just fuck every female general on the shit? Is that your goal? Incredible. Edmund?
I must admit you settled that last engagement rather decisively, Commander. Death follows where the dragon drives.
Conquest of Referral faring well, wouldn't you
Your
agree?
enthusiasm is admirable, Commander, but I fear it is rather misplaced.
Oof.
Actually, grossly misplaced is the proper term.
Share any insights about your colleagues?
Anyone in specific?
Catherine.
As true a lady as one of her species can get is Catherine. Tragic, really. She held sway over an entire kingdom only to be drafted into the service of one who wouldn't have more than a flock of sheep under his command, if there weren't a wizard attesting he's a very good boy indeed.
Hey, whoa. Are you saying I'm not?
I hear she hates men.
True.
At least our male-dominated world, with a vengeance. In her land, women ruled and men served. Must have been a quaint locale indeed.
Indeed, quaint.
Anyone
Henry?
else? He is a bull that holds a general's rank, Commander. All balls and no brains, I dare say. But one can't deny the efficacy of his methods. I'm told he wasn't always given to such impetuousness in his actions. But with the coming of that prosthetic arm of his, came a change of character too.
I didn't even notice he had one, honestly. I've been looking at everyone's faces and the subtitles.
I'd conclude there's more to him than meets his good eye. Were I not quite so certain his psychological depths run as shallow as a guppy pond. Anyone in
Scarlet.
She's no more than a tomboy playing a soldier.
Oof.
I don't know much about her, but I don't like what I've seen so far.
Oof.
We lizards have senses far superior to humans, and I rather resent having to continuously smell her in heat.
You got Henry's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fuck them all, and he's just like, oh, these fucking whores. I'm so sick of these fucking sluts on this shit, man. These generals that were so improper. Oh man, and fuck, you know, I hate them.
Anyone in She's no
That's funny, dude. What about you?
Were that I were the monarch and you the general, I'd kill for one of your powers, whereas you hardly have need of us.
I mean, you know, you're not wrong. That's true. I think the war's going.
In truth, it has hardly begun. We have a lot of work ahead of us, but therein lies the fun, the satisfaction of conquest.
I'd like to hear your opinion about your fellow generals. Edmund.
He's in a class of his own, there's no doubt about it. A brilliant mind, but in my opinion, a flawed one as well. He styles himself as superior to everyone else, and that would be just fine if he weren't a man. Or a bigot.
Ugh. Well, Edmund, I don't like Edmund either, so we're good.
I have many friends and enemies that are dwarves or elves or imps, and never have I seen evidence the one is inherently more smart or stupid than the other.
More
In
smart
Edmund's
versus
mind,
smarter.
we are all on par with cattle, which is simply infuriating.
Well, you're not really that different than him, to be fair.
If you wish.
How about Henry?
General Henry is the typical man who thinks of himself as an alpha male, whereas he is of course an alpha mongrel. He has the refinement of an inbred orc, and the manners to match, but he is a more than adequate officer once the trumpets herald war. Indeed, if he were a bit less brazen and a bit more calculated in his conduct, he might well come to rival Eerie Edmund.
They speak in like poetry in this game sometimes.
If you wish.
I can't wait to hear what the man-hating feminist has to say about the slutty tomboy Scarlet that flirts with everybody. I can't wait to hear this.
She could stand to be a bit more ladylike in her ways, and many consider her resistance to authority counterproductive in a military setting. But she's wily as a wizard, and tough as mithril nails. Don't ask me why, but I have the feeling she's a troubled girl somehow. A girl, yes, hardly a woman as yet. None of my business, of course. She is here, and she's willing to fight for Rivellon. That's all that really matters.
I thought it was going to be a lot worse. It was subtle, right? There's probably some subtle girl insult stuff. I just realized the bartender is undead and has, like, fruits and vegetables for boobs. It's probably been on my screen for several minutes, and I just noticed it. Look at all this alcohol. God damn. All right. Scarlet, I'm sure you have something to say about her.
Combat and carnage. Huzzah! You showed him, Commander.
What do you say? Shall we be victorious in the end?
Maxwell seems to think so, and he's a wizard. They have uncanny senses, you know.
You look dirty. And you look like you don't shower enough.
About whom, Commander?
Alright, let's just skip to Catherine. I want to hear what you have to say about Catherine.
Bit stuck up, ain't she? That's what a royal title will do to you. She used to be a proper queen and everything, with an entire country at her beck and call. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Me? I don't care for any of that rot. You got nothing. You got nothing to lose.
She also sounds like she's from Dragon Age Inquisition. I can't... Well, at least the mannerisms. I'm not sure about the voice actor.
About whom, Commander?
I'm not sure. But Edmund?
Shifty son of a bitch, isn't he? Acting all high and mighty all the time, calling imps idiots, dwarfs dullards, that sort of thing. Makes you wonder if there's a single thing he's not intolerant of.
Hang on. Who's Sarah's voice actor? Robin Addison. Robin Addison. Are you in this game? Are two of these voice actors companions in Inquisition? I have to check this. 2013. No, this isn't her. It speaks just like her. Let's see. Divinity, Dragon Commander, Scarlet, voice actor. Who's your voice actor? Lydia Leonard. You sound just like Sarah, man. You sound just like Sarah. What are you in? Do I know you then? You're in other things. Oh, you were in SOTOR and I played that. You were Lana? I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it. You were in Wildlands as a background character. I think I only really know you as Lana. This is Lana, really? That was a popular one in that game. You're in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, shit. You land a lot of long-term roles. Holy fuck. You're also Cathaniar in SOTOR. Jesus. SOTOR, Final Fantasy XIV, and a bunch of other, like, long-term roles. She's pretty lucky then, I guess, huh? Alright.
About whom, Commander?
Henry.
Excellent chap, that one. Likes his jokes dirty and his liquor plenty. 2 peas and a pod, me and him. Well, on and off, that is. Can fight like a demon unleashed as well. Best to have him on our side.
Yeah, her face is, like, dirty. Like, she doesn't clean it enough. Interesting. Alright, well, that's what they had to say. I was just curious. I have only 2 research points. Not a lot to spend there at the moment. Can't really afford anything. You see the casualties of war? I don't think this really matters, though. Maybe it does. Let's go see. Oh, yeah, it does. It does. When population dies in a fight, it kind of stays dead. And it has to come back over time. Yeah, most of these are elf lands. There's some undead lands up north. I don't think any lands are specifically human. So, keeping humans happy is just irrelevant, I guess. Alright. So what do I do now? I mean, I could tell you right here, we can overwhelm what's up here. So... we did generate some extra money. I don't really have any cards to play right now. We do have a little bit of money to spend. Mostly have troopers to fight going up through these lands. Kind of need like several functioning armies. I have 11 money. And we need like some amount of defensive units as well as it stands. Some amount. I think I'm gonna go for their war factory. I can sell a building. They made this war factory. I didn't have access to this war factory. They made it. So I have it now. And yeah, you're limited to gold income per turn of a country. Country not meaning my empire. Every one of these is an entire country. Okay. That's why I could build so much here last turn. I see. I see. I imagine they're gonna try to swoop in and take this at some point as well. Limited movement points. Okay. Got the shaman. I feel like the 2 grenadiers was maybe even a little too much because it spawns like a whole group of them when you do have them. I'm gonna move one of them this way. I'm gonna move all 4 troopers this way. We're gonna purchase, I think just 2, maybe a trooper and a shaman, or just 2 troopers for now, right here. So it'll have the 2 troopers and the grenadier here. We have 1 trooper, 1 grenadier, 1 shaman here. Can't afford a whole lot anymore. I don't have enough money, but I can afford another trooper right here, which is not amazing, but it's not awful. And I could theoretically be doing more attacks as well. These, what the hell? Wait, what? Okay, this is mine. Okay, these 4 troopers moving forward should be enough at the start here. I really need to upgrade my speed of my troopers at some point, but We claim their war factory, we get some more income from this location, and I'm kind of building up other armies at the same time. We do have to be wary about like having minimal defenses, at least due to enemy transports. This place only has 2 hunters. I could attack it, but like this guy might attack it as well. What's the movement on transports anyway? They have 2 movement points. You could like load up and like do one of these, or well, 1, 2, like that. So, I mean, they could reach here next if they really wanted to. It wouldn't be unforeseeable or anything. I'm not sure if a trooper and a grenadier is really enough, even with a shaman backing it, to go pushing into lands and start with 2 hunters, while we need to also potentially be on the defensive. I mean, 1 trooper, 1 transport is not really a lot either. So it could be doable, although we wouldn't be able to reinforce this army from here, as you can see. So I might limit it to just the 1 attack for right now. I don't think there's really I don't think it really depends or matters how many turns I take, so long as I win, essentially. We got lucky that we got a war factory here. Going for these war factory places early on is probably gonna be pretty good. All right, so let me save the game under Campagni. There you go. And I think I'll just leave it like this for right now. We do have to defend our capital, like heavily. Otherwise, we will be utterly defeated. So that's another reason to not run out of here too quickly. Let's end turn. So he moved the other trooper here. So now he has no units up here, but they're all here. Okay. He's taking some stuff out at sea and building new things. New buildings. He built a tavern. Generates a mercenary cars every 3 turns. That's really cool. That's really cool. I once again didn't really save any money, which is like a oops. I forgot about that, but you know, I'm kind of on a time limit. So he moved a lot of units over here, apparently. Oh, I think he just made a hunter here on the factory, and then he moved a trooper in. And they have stars for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it's he starts with quite a bit. My generals wouldn't really be able to handle this very well. At some point I'll need to start keeping like at least 8 money all the time, but for right now we're just gonna handle it. So I need to remember what all these skills were. Reaching fire? Okay. Reaching fire is not too crazy. It just resets my main attack's overheat meter. I'm gonna bring this one with me, and then we're just gonna do the rest of it, you know, like this. So let's go ahead, breaching fire to battle. The map looks like so. All right, interesting map. I wish I could see a little bit more information, honestly, but let us go do that. And now I just throw in breaching fire right there. This is just movement speed. This is... It ups my damage to dragons, medium, and heavy units. Oh, is that all it does? I thought it would help more than that. Oh, can I go back? I don't think so. Oh, well, it's fine. It's just a card. Okay.
We'll crush them one leg at a time.
Actually, you go this way. We need a battle forge. We need this. We need a lot of stuff, as it would seem. So there's a okay. Wow, look at this map. All right, so there's this close to his base, and then there's this that I can take, but it's much further away from my base, honestly, as far as things go. But we have this going. I'm most concerned about getting turrets up where I expect to be approached from. I can use the dragon to my assistance. Whenever we're not fighting a dragon, then I can use the dragon to be truly helpful. Let's pump out 2 shamans at the start. I split these guys half and half pretty evenly. Oh, I don't have my dragon just yet. It's gonna take a minute until I have my dragon, unfortunately. Alright, the turret is firing. Alright, got that building. Send this shaman this way. Oh man, they're destroying my turret. Send, I don't think I actually need to send a shaman over there, quite frankly. I do need to rebuild this turret. We did lose a little bit there. In terms of, we lost like one of our starting troopers here. Alright, so we got a trooper. This is my timer until I can go into dragon mode. So you cannot just bum rush dragon at the beginning. I can understand why. It would be a little OP. We need to get this recruitment citadel. One downside over here is there's no turrets to protect this. So if they decide to go around and attack it like this, which they are, that could be very problematic. I'm gonna move these shamans this way because, well, this is just a trooper, but they could get hunters coming here at basically any time if they really wanted to. So I'm gonna send those 2 healers over that way. Build this a recruitment citadel. My dragon is up, but I cannot spawn it. I don't have enough recruits. Oh, I think I just might have not moved this. Come on. It's 20 recruits. Well, the turret seems to be handling this just fine, but we're going to need it real quickly here. I don't know if it's like every time I morph it's like this or what. I think once it's already paid for, you know, it's already paid for. Okay, and build a battle forge over there. Damn it, that used my recruits. Oh well. Alright, so for now we're good. This could also be sped up if I just put the speed back to normal. But this is fine, honestly. Alright, so what units do they have right now that I have to worry about? Not really a whole lot. So let's order 2 shamans for this group right here. Alright, cool. And this is what they built up, but there's nothing really here. It's not really defended. This needs to stay defended. There's no I in team. There is a me in there somewhere, though. Wow, this is so undefended. It would be very valuable for me to capture it, regardless of what they put in my way. So I am going to try to do that. We will need like a war factory as well. To build another shaman. I'm gonna spawn my dragon. Because they're just pumping out hunters and those are gonna slaughter my units. Alright, yeah, that's what else this does. Come with me. We disable this so they can't make any more. And then get some firing on it. Let me go back up. I think it's already summoned, so I wouldn't need to pay to do this again.
Where's 13? All right, all right.
Okay.
Wall factory completed.
Yeah, it's already paid for, so I don't really need to pay anymore. Okay, that's good. There's a whole bunch of enemies coming. I don't have a lot of troops here right now, so... Ooh. This weapon reset's proving pretty useful here. Ooh. Woo! Alright. Turret. Oh, they're gonna kill him. Even this isn't enough to save him. Alright, he's dead. That might come out of my land units, technically. I don't know if you really should be, like, ultra protecting your originals of things, but, you know, here we are. I'll just build a battle forge up here. Oh, I see why this is so problematic. These are hunters. They're really focusing hunters here. Alright, well they're dead. Cool. So we have only like 5 here. We have 3 healing things though. And now we can get more resources coming in. This is still building. Look, they're only pumping out like hunters, which is really unfortunate. So maybe we actually should get some more grenadiers, like heavy grenadiers. Like 10 of them here. Because look, it's literally 100% almost of what they're pumping out. So equal hunters with troopers, I'd say. Perks of having a dragon. Whew. Alright. Alright, this will work out a lot better. Alright, cool. And then you guys are still good over here. You don't really need to do much else. What is over here that they have? It's just some turrets. Alright, so we don't need to push that way at all. Alright, and so back here, we're just gonna wanna... Yeah, 10 hunters. Once we have these underway, then the rest should be simple. And once these 10 hunters are underway and they join the rest, it should be pretty darned simple, yes. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. The hunters are going to make themselves a little slowly. I'm going to make a rally point of up here. So that the hunters just automatically go join the group. Oh, hello. Can I go any lower than this? No. I don't know that there's a way for me to actually control my altitude very well. I'm not sure about that. Like, there's no up and down. Yeah, there's not. That sucks. This has to be controlled through other things. Oh, they killed my turret. Alright, anything else hidden that I should care about? I mean, not really. Nothing else that I necessarily care about. Oh, hello. Yeah, they're just gonna spam waves at me until I charge them. But they don't have a lot of income, so it's not really a big deal. I'm gonna have 10 troopers, 10 grenadiers. I have 3 shamans, and I'm gonna have 10 hunters. I could have a 4th shaman. It wouldn't really hurt. There's only a couple more hunters to make. They haven't sent anything else around this side. They're more concerned about what's close to them. Perhaps understandably so. The hunters are pretty fast too, so they can traverse from back here pretty quickly. Okay. I reached out quite a bit at the beginning, but it's all working out. Ooh, you just destroyed something. I don't know what just died, but it was either a trooper or a hunter, so let me just order 1 more of each. Just because. But we have generally everything we need to actually begin the push, as it would stand. So let's start moving up. And let me give everybody a bit of a speed buff there. Ah, I'm dying. Ah, I died. So next time I bring the dragon out, I think I would have to pay, because these guys just shot me out of the sky. But we pretty much won. Let me test that, by the way. Yep, I have to pay for it again after the cooldown's gone. Getting near turrets is always risky as a dragon. But yep, we did it. And with the units, if you just look at units, you can always kind of see where I win. Yeah, and it was right where I got his income away from him. His income was better than mine for a minute there. I feel like the beginning of these battles is the hardest, but they're pretty simple as of right now, this early on. Alright, famed generals flock to the banner of the bastard. Activists agree Emperor must be a woman. Shocking pictures found on Raven. You deserve to be lied to, says Emperor. What?
Ah, Commander. No doubt you've had an eventful and successful day so far. But don't rest on your laurels just yet. For I'm here to inform you the counselors have arrived. The ambassadors of the races whom you'll have to duel and deal with in the political arena. Such is both the prerogative and the burden of an emperor to be.
Okay.
You may think your first duty is that of conquest, to bring the war to as swift an end as possible. But I'm afraid there is much more to being a monarch than military matters alone. As a commander, as an emperor, you'll have to constantly endeavor to find that delicate balance between your roles as strategist and statesman, for the one necessarily influences the other.
Okay.
Now, you may consider it strange that some will worry about the price of bread, and others will gripe about taxes. When all around us, machines of war threaten the existence of the very realm. But if you give it a moment's further thought, this is only logical. We may find ourselves trapped amid a conflict of gargantuan proportions. But that does not mean the average man worries most about feeding his family, about the little things that make for a happy life. And when you have been given an empire, Commander, you have to be responsible for every
What do you mean
matter,
that does
every
not mean?
obstacle, every creature, great
I think there's a word missing, like the word doesn't.
This may seem daunting, but I have never and never will doubt for even an instant that you of all people will rise to the occasion. Your counselors await you in the throne room, Commander. Godspeed.
Your fingers look funny, dude. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he walks off screen. Alright. To the throne room. I guess I should save. Campagni. There you go. Throne room.
Aha! Shush, everyone, shush!
Here's
Here
the
comes
civil
long-awaited
representatives.
Commander, the dragon that would deliver us from vile usurpers. The one deserving heir to Rivellon's throne. Let me cut right to the chase, Commander, for I'm not a man who takes pride in his words, but in his pragmatism, rather. The entire realm is under siege, and the free peoples left need a strong leader. One who inspires. You see, there may be a war going on, Commander, but that doesn't mean you don't have a realm to rule. Oftentimes, political concerns will take precedence over military ones, no matter how trivial they may sometimes seem in these dark times. As much as possible, where your rule has been established, everyday life must continue like it would in times of peace, and everyday life concerns itself with everyday worries. The people will look to you for guidance in these matters. We, as their representatives, have witnessed your triumphs with mounting.
They put a lot of work on these facial expressions and like the eyes and
The
everything.
hero, who shall both restore the kingdom and recommence the workings of government. I therefore declare you Emperor. Long live the Emperor!
They definitely went more cartoony with the facial hair because they had to. But like there's a lot of work put into like this eye tracking and just the lip syncing and everything. It's pretty cool.
Long live the Emperor!
Alright, from now on these counselors will bring before you various political problems. If you do not make a decision, the majority vote will always carry the motion. Okay.
May the Seven be praised now that we have found our champion.
He's
and our
undead.
emperor. May the fire of the dragon obliterate every heretic in its way. May the light of the gods illuminate your soul.
You hold the gods in high regard, it seems.
The highest. We are the chosen of the Seven, Commander. We are those that have known death, have walked its black shores, but then have been restored to life.
His lip sync moves as if he really has a mouth, so his teeth bend as if they're his lips.
You think you are alive now, Commander, but you are not. You are but in the phase of flesh. Yet if you are devout and sweat in service of the Seven, you too, after the Dark Mother has lulled you to sleep, may be plucked from the dales of shadow and given the perpetuity of the bone. Do well by the gods, Commander, and you'll do well by us, as well as all in the realm. We have many proposals to that effect, which I will bring before you in due time. So say I, Yorick, humble servant of the Seven.
Okay. Now for someone hopefully more normal.
Honored to meet you, Commander. I am Oberon, envoy of the elves, ambassador of the beasts, spokesman of plants. Here in the hope that our new emperor will treat
Spokesman of
majestic Rivellon
plants.
with the reverence she deserves, even in these times of frightful war.
What makes the elves tick?
Well, Commander, if elves were the only race to have become what they misnomer civilized, this globe and all upon it would exist in a paradise of such perfection, the gods need not create for us a heaven. Such, alas, is the fiction, not the reality.
Wow, how convenient that you and your species that you just happen to be coincidentally born as could just conveniently make that happen if you had all the power. Like, what? How convenient is that? Why did nobody think of this before?
Others, less scrupulous in the handling of natural beauty, have risen to prominence. They hack and mine, blast, drain, and usurp. As much as we can, we condemn and attempt to stop their misguided endeavors. We are the Green Mothers, unwavering paladins, and it is our fondest desire you, Commander, will join our ranks. Defend nature, and defend the little man, for they will in turn defend you. A happy people, one with the wilds, will fight for its country with redoubled zeal. To that effect, I hope we'll have your backing.
I wish there was some sort of representation of humans other than, well, it's me. Because wouldn't the majority be humans unless what they think matters the most anyway? Like, wouldn't that be a thing? Because so far, it feels like that's not going to have anything to do with anything, because there are no humans to really consider.
Isn't this a world gone topsy-turvy? I've declared you Emperor, and you don't even know my name. Sir Falstaff Silvervein, Commander. Born and bred neath the Emerald Mountains. There. Now that we've been acquainted, I do declare it's time for a beer.
A little early for that, don't you think?
A prouder folk you'll ne'er meet, Commander, nor a more robust one. Best allies an aspiring king can have, for our love of gold and all things precious is legendary, and gold is what an emperor needs if it be conquest that takes his fancy. So listen when I give advice, for your economy will prosper by it.
Uh-huh.
Liquid gold,
I wouldn't doubt
is
that.
another of our pride and joys. For ale a sparkle, we'd go to war. But our families, above all, Commander,
His eyes have
are
bloom.
holy. Those manifold
Interesting.
kernels that band together, and like the rings that form a chain mail, shape a society that is stout and steadfast.
Hi, Timothy. Best Fallen. I think I've heard of it. I think I've glanced at it.
Yes, dwarven
How you doing?
families grow as plenty as the grain on 1,000 wheat fields. And just like grain, it is from them that we derive the bread that nourishes civilization, and the beer that quenches its thirst.
And I assume you're going to be at odds with the elves basically all the time.
By the powers vested in me by the great lizard lords, I, Prospera, endorse your newfound emperorship. Sorely we are in need of a dragon commander.
What's the imp wearing? Does the imp's hat have a faucet on it? What's in the hat? Imp, what do you have in the damn hat?
We are not a people that make great demands, Commander. We simply hold many a thing dear without succumbing to the excess of
Aliasing.
it.
Aliasing.
The dwarves revere their gold to such an extent it becomes a fetish. Elves abide so strictly by nature they become her slaves. We like gold, for it is an economical mast. We like nature, for she sustains us. Yet none of the two we idolize.
Okay, then what's wrong with you?
Reason and liberty, those are our bywords. Territories we defend valiantly. Territories, alas, easily encroached upon, for emperors tend to curtail them. Our ideal is therefore not a monarchy, but a republic. Think on that, Commander, as you pursue the throne.
I hate how the most common sense sorta is kind of coming from a lizard. There should be a human representative saying stuff like this. Not a fucking lizard.
By Grumio's gadgets, it's a pleasure indeed to shake hands with you, Commander. Your technician is my nephew, don't you know? And I am Trunculo Shortfuse, son of Trunculo Even Shorter Fuse. Praised be the dragon!
What will the imps bring to the table?
Ha! You want gizmos? You want imps. You want the unthinkable? You want imps. You want great, big, loud, bright fire explosions? Lords above, it's imps you want. We live for all that is new and shiny. The old, we blow it up. The new, we study it for a while before we blow it up. Why? Because there's always something even newer waiting around the corner. Science, Great Dragon, never sits still. Try, investigate, experiment. And with a bit of luck, boom! Ha ha ha! A bigger bang than ever. On a more serious note though, Commander, science is indeed our passion. And we hope that under your rule, we will be free to explore its limits. Damn the gods, for there are none, and damn petty morality, for it is a brake on progress.
Okay.
Back us, and we'll craft you miracles.
Okay. So I don't think the dwarves and imps will get along with the elves very well. Nor the lizards. And the undead are just oppositely fanatic. Like, the undead are religious fanatics, and the imps are science fanatics. The elves are about morality and preservation. The dwarves are about pragmatism and whatnot. And then the lizards are kind of just like the middle ground. So, okay. Let's go look at research. Because I can afford some research. There's still a need for maybe transports, but I would love to just buff up my troopers' speed. It's really annoying how little speed they have. So we're going to go for the trooper enhanced engines. We need them to move faster. I need transports too, but you know, it's one thing at a time. I got the dragon skills I want anyway, so for now. That's good at least. You got anything to say? Nope. You got anything to say in the royal chamber?
My studies have
Nope. And the bar is where my generals are. What's this one for then? Might be like your personal chambers.
I hope you are well prepared for long and bitter discussions, Commander, now that these counselors have arrived. I know from experience the lengths they'll go to upstage one another and bring home the gold for their faction only.
Fair enough.
Here was me thinking the Pea-Brain Parade had arrived for your after-dinner entertainment, but no. Turns out it's the Council. I sincerely hope those filthy creatures stay well away from me, and that the one noble among them, esteemed Prosperer, suffers as little interaction with them as possible.
A noble lizard, your favorite.
So they have arrived, the politicians. I thought I caught a whiff of hypocrisy. Better watch your back, Commander.
Remember, Commander, when a dwarf bleats black and an elf whines white, don't be afraid to tell them they can go sod themselves with a fire iron and choose whatever color bloody well pleases you. Treat counselors like you would obstinate children or you'll get nothing done around here.
That's some good advice. Fuck them. Just fuck them. Just do whatever you want. I think she should be on the council. Alright. And that's all the story stuff and research we could do right now. We're getting more and more research income as we take over more and more of the island. Let's take a look at what we have. So this is still neutral. I don't think the neutral stuff ever attacks. This would be so easy to claim if I had a transport. I just don't. Yeah, I just don't. So, but why are these guys level 1? They have experience, maybe because they've been in a fight? I don't know, actually. Oh, no, it goes to show they have upgrades on them. Oh, and I can see how research... Oh my god, the other factions are researching things. Ah, but they don't have to research dragon things. Doesn't that mean they research better than I do? Okay. Well, what do we have back here? We have Undead Lands. He still only has troopers up generally, but he's getting an increasing amount of them. We have 2 troopers, a grenadier, and a shaman here for units. I could... It's... This is tough, actually. This is kind of tough. I think this place is safe, right? I have a fucking fly or a little gnat in my room. I think like 1, 2. You know, they can't reach here. This is safe. So let's move the 2 troopers here. Because this should be easy to take. And nobody else can reach there anyway. And then I'll move the grenadier this way. Well, actually. Well, no, that works. That works out fine. Then we have our 4 troopers here. Have a card I could play? No. How do you get more cards? I don't know. But I know what cards I have. There's probably other, like, buildings, but I can't really build any buildings. Maybe because everything that I've taken over has had a building in it already, and they're all factories. But we can hopefully take this over without a fight, because there's nothing there. And then... we could advance. This is their capital. I think if I take this, I just immediately, like, win. Maybe. Parliament generates strategy cards. Oh, I see. Now, they are entrenched there. Extra units and buildings a defender receives when attacked. So maybe just jumping right over there immediately is not the smartest thing to do. Maybe I might want to build up more forces over time. Maybe. Maybe it'd be wiser to go for this tavern first. But if I just showed up and used all my mercenary cards, I feel like there's a chance. I mean, I only have 2 mercenary cards, but... not that bum rushing this is necessarily, like, the super important thing. Wonder what happens if I do just bum rush it that quickly, though. Where did I get this from? Oh, cool. Didn't know that was a thing. I can get a transport merc and then Zeppelin merc. See, that's not really that amazing. It's not really that amazing. He doesn't have any produced hunters anywhere. And in fact, I think he's losing a lot of his capabilities in general. Maybe I might go around him a little bit. I feel like there's a good chance, even if he moved everything here. So the entrenchment's probably the worst part. This is not very entrenched, though, and the tavern could be useful. Just fucking fly. If I can, I want to try to, like, whip him with a rag. I'm gonna keep it on hand. Just in case. I think I might move my 4 over here. There's a transport over here, but the transports don't matter. They die easily because they're useless right now. Because we're not doing a lot of naval stuff, really. See the population's recovering. Buy units. So we do probably want to buy some units. Although my money is still pretty low, all things considered. But I think we'll have to fight this next battle as well, so... With 2 troopers over here, what I really need up front is more like a hunter, for example, or more grenadiers. And a shaman. A shaman's already expensive enough, but I don't have enough for a hunter. I can go like a shaman and a grenadier, and that's all my money. There you go. A shaman and a grenadier shall build themselves here. I shall move all 4 troopers this way. Chance to win 56%, yeah. Even if he moved nearby units, I'd still stand a pretty fine chance. I think with these odds, we're also invading this at the same time. That should be a lot of progress and should set me up for going after this capital pretty well. We probably want to arrive with pretty overwhelming force, I assume, because it's 80% entrenched. And assuming it raises amount of defenders like by that much, then we definitely do want to be prepared for it. I could probably win this whole map pretty easily. Ooh, 1 research point a turn, nice. I could probably win this whole map pretty easily. I still feel like I could maybe force win it. What if I moved over here? What does it say then? Enemy country is trench, higher country, entrenchment level. Better defended is against invading armies. It says I have an 80% chance to win though. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get ballsy then, huh? Let's save this and let's test. Let's find out how entrenched it really is if I have an 80% chance to win. I want to see this in action. Yeah. Oh, sabotaged me. With somehow. Transport moved a trooper away. He built a trooper here. He's building all kinds of stuff here. Oh my gosh, he just built so many units here. My chance to win went down to 10. Jesus. It's just like one more grenadier and I think one more trooper. Oh wait, no, but there's a bonus from entrenchment. Okay, yeah. So that's a not gonna happen kind of thing then is what that is. Okay, so that's my test. So yeah. Yeah. I see. Can I see how much money a faction has? Because I guess he might just be saving a lot of his money then if he can just do that. Or maybe the AI just gets bonuses like that when you go for a capital. In which case, my original plan of going around first is going to be the way to do it. I can sabotage hunters, but only hunters. So 4 troopers going forward to claim this location first. We're building up new things. We'll claim this one as well. This doesn't have a factory or anything in it. Our income is going up every turn. I'll probably have to fight this one myself. But that's fine. We got a pretty decent defense force over here for the capital. With the entrenchment, it would be increased dramatically. Yeah, it does seem like it can up to double the amount of troops that are already stationed there. So you have to be pretty prepared, it seems like. So let's go ahead and end turn. Bring down population by 50%. Damn. Oh, he's just building all this stuff no matter what this turn. That's quite a bit. Now, it can't move just yet, but it's going to be kind of terrifying to deal with. But right now, it's not a big problem. Their wages are a little different, depending, for some reason. Was it always like this? I don't think it was, but I think it is now. I note the women are getting paid less than the men. But they also, oh wait, no, they have the same amount of stuff. That's funny. That's gonna come up, you know it is. I'm not gonna auto-resolve it. I'm gonna fight it, because this does not seem worthy of an auto-resolve to me. Anything worth using? I can deploy, say, Zeppelin mercenaries, but I think it's a one-off and then they go away. And I don't really think I need them. I fought a much harder battle with really not much to help me. So I'm going to fight this battle with my limited skill set. Alright.
Let's get this dance of death started.
What do we have here? I wish I could pause it at the beginning while I tried to look around. Alright, so you go that way. And then you guys go... I think that's already where you were going. This way. This is a big map. This is a really big map. I see why transports could be useful here. I think we're going to meet up around here in the center. Oh, wait. No. It's a little bit different. Alright, so, but I got to go for these things. Alright, let's see here. I'm very limited in what I can build so far. Each one of these has 2 unique construction points. The most obvious thing to build at first might actually be hunters. Yeah, I think it would actually be hunters, funny enough. But battle forges are cheaper, so I'm gonna build a battle forge first, and we're just gonna try to adapt from there. He's gone here first. I've gone here. We've captured this nice and fine. I've sent maybe 1 too many this way. We'll send you over here. Alright, things are getting capped nice and fine. I'm going to focus, I think, on this one first. Perhaps. It's capping, but slowly. And now they're sending units to me. Build up a recruitment citadel, first and foremost. We want to capture the construction things. Set up an anti-ground turret. Set up an anti-ground turret. And build a battle forge there to pump out reinforcements. Okay. Ah, so there was a limit at the beginning, huh? So this transport's coming this way as well. I'm gonna set up... I need to move over here. I'm gonna set up a turret right here. We have some light combat. Light combat. They were kind of capping my turret a little bit. This is still building. Okay. This pace is doable. We do have a turret built. I'll build another turret. So yeah, they have transports, unlike me, to do this kind of crap with. I'm gonna build another recruitment citadel. Oh, did they capture my fucking turret? How the hell did you do that? That's a little confusing. Well, these troopers might die. I don't know how the hell you did that. I can call on my dragon now, though. The transports can fire now as well. That's interesting. Yeah, these guys are basically dead. We're gonna need a battle forge over there as well. And then what about over here? These guys are all dying too. Hopefully it's not as permanent as it might seem. I need more recruits. Alright, so this should help. We got the turret up. So I have two sides of this battle that I need to concern myself with to some extent. Alright. I want you guys to come this way. You guys can go back over there. Pump out a shaman over here to take care of that. You're gonna need a war factory. Oh, Jesus. Doctors in the house. Yes. Alright. There you go. So you guys can now support each other. Pump out 5 grenadiers there. We got the war factory getting up and running. Nothing I can really do with the naval sites personally. One, two, three. 1, 2, and a healer, just so we have some forces defending this. I have nothing back here. I'll set this up just in case, this turret. But as it stands, they have not claimed this construction site, mostly just as turrets otherwise. They do have roughly the same amount of recruitment citadels as I do, so I'm going to need to amass enough troops to really pose any kind of a threat here. I'll make 5 of these boys, 5 hunters, and another shaman. They seem a little nervous. These missiles, when they're shot at you, I don't think there's really any dodging them unless you pull it into terrain, actually. Yeah, here's some missiles. If I pull them into the terrain, so I can use cover. That's interesting. Alright, so you guys should be good. For now, they're still pumping out more units over there primarily. It looks like that's going to be the main way they choose to approach me. There you go. We shouldn't need to worry too much about over here. It seems like the fighting is shifting all to one side. But I'm going to leave those guys over there just in case, because that is an approach point for the enemy. Also, we'll get this one just in case as well. Alright, here comes another group. I'm also going to order 5 more hunters, another shaman, 10 more troopers. Whew. That's all I could do for a second. Alright, we are getting more units in. And we're going to have a pretty sizable army here. Pretty capable. I mean, hell, dude, just look at it go right now. They adapt to your presence pretty quickly when you pop out. Alright, we're getting a nice sizable army, but they have a nice little horde back there as well. I'm gonna order 10 more grenadiers. And 10 more troopers. Population has depleted. Oh! As in they've been paid for? Or like I cannot order anymore. I think that means after this there will be no more to order from. I think that's what that means. Yeah, there's no more population in the region. Maybe both of us draw from that? I'm not sure, but... Gotta shoot a little sustainably, maybe. Because we gotta push now. I know the recruitment centers can draw from population, though. Alright, we're gonna advance now. They're starting to push up over here, but we're gonna advance now. When there's such little additional population, I don't know how that works. Population. It's a common resource pool. It supplies your recruits and the enemy recruits. Okay, so yep, that's all of it basically. Look at the missiles like changing mid-flight. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. We're definitely going to suffer some hunter losses because they went in first. Oh, I'm dead pretty quick. Yeah, I was pretty injured. Well, this is what we have then. We're going to have to make do with what we have. I'll take these guys and move them back around here because we might need them. Alright, this is destroyed and victory because they had no more units because they were out of population. Alright, so that worked out. Wow, so that's a factor you have to think about all the time. You could just burn through all the population pretty easily. I did lose one trooper on the world map, but... Revellant times. Dragonite declared Emperor. Winged love child is Empire's last hope. Emperor pregnant? Question mark. What? Man aboard the Raven Victory Party report unification of the land or one man's personal popularity contest. Okay, every decision you make regarding your council generals will have consequences. Decisions generate cards and or gameplay advantages or disadvantages. Furthermore, influence the personal stories of generals and queens. So I got hunter mercenaries. That is very useful for me. Hello, why are you up here?
Sorry excuse for a general, Henry is. Drunk as a dwarf again, going on and on about his lost arm. The more liquor disappears down his throat, the more he can still feel it. Wish he had a phantom tongue instead of a phantom limb. The place would be so much quieter.
Alright. Got a lot of stuff to go to.
Commander,
That's
it is
optional.
imperative that we should win the war. For our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process, I therefore propose we introduce conscription. For why have young, able-bodied men sit around or do menial tasks when they could be serving in your armies instead?
Okay. I see. Hang on. Is there information about these, like, at all, of like their effects? Because I know the game does not communicate it very well, but I know it does lead to things. But I'm not sure what it is. I'm just curious if there is maybe something that will give me this information. Okay. I think I found something. Cool, I can work with this. Because there's practical reasons to pick certain things, and then there's flavor ones. What's that noise? I don't know. But practical reasons, like, so they're going to convince me to put conscription or not. And the practical choices are ground units cost 20% less, sea and air units cost 10% less, but population motivation decreased by 4%. And then if I reject it, population motivation increases 10%, but luck is decreased by 2%. What is population motivation? Can I find that? Because I know the game's probably not going to tell me. Or it's going to tell me too late. Population motivation. Motivation and luck. Motivation affects entrenchment level when defending. Population is demotivated. You get less of the standard bonus of entrenchment when battles happen there. Luck affects chance to win an auto-resolve. Usually not by enough to worry about. I see. Okay. Luck is easily counteracted with sheer numbers. I see. That's funny. That's interesting. Luck is a modifier, auto-resolve, size of your forces, unit composition, generals, change. I see. So there's a lot of things that will affect luck, but also other things as well to worry about with all of these choices and whatnot that I'm seeing. The hell? Guy made a version 2? The order at which issues appear is partially random. That's interesting. Population, research, popularity with specific races. There's also, yeah, popularity with specific races. That's another reason to pick certain things because they might like different things. But the attitude determines how much support you receive in combat when fighting in their lands. Listen to their counselors and hear their point of view regarding the issue at hand. After making a decision, you'll be able to find out how happy or angry they are at your choices. Can I leave this before instituting?
Commander, it is imperative.
Okay, I can. Just in case I can't, out of curiosity, I'm gonna save a backup real quick. I'm just curious what this motivation is. There's public opinion, I see that. Support, maximum amount of support units produced during combat. Maximum amount of units based on support. It's population support, I think is what that is. And then entrenchment, public opinion, I see. Species dominant in this country, cool. Population. Okay, so there's a lot that can go into these choices, but you have to look it up a little bit to really fully understand it. Fair enough. Alright, let me go back to the bridge and go to the throne room.
Commander, it is imperative.
Yeah, alright. Before I do this though, I'm gonna do a be right back real quick, and then we shall continue. I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. I've refilled my tea. I made hot pockets. And I am settled in for lunchtime now. Okay, so we cannot recruit anything up here. Alright, so let's see. Build buildings. So I can build whatever building I want, wherever I want. That's nice. That's useful. Population here is absolutely devastated, so any fighting over here would be pretty bad. They have a ton of units up here that we have to be concerned with. I do get mercenary cards from this tavern every 3 turns, according to the game. Which, on this map, I don't think will actually matter as much. It'll matter more later. I don't even know who Carthan is, but we're fighting someone named Carthan, apparently. I still didn't actually solve this throne room debate. Right, okay, so let's see. So that's what he says.
Commander, even the most peace-loving elf won't deny that in these dark times of war, allowances have to be made which we would otherwise condemn. Conscription, though, goes too far. Let those that wish to fight for our cause do so, but let's not force men away from their families if they feel it is their duty to stand by them.
Okay.
Conscription may have somewhat of an ill
Oh fuck, his belly is so large.
It might be worth consideration nonetheless. There's not a dwarf that won't take up his axe for the Empire, but elves. A 3-fingered man could number their volunteers on one hand. Time to get these weaklings into shape.
So he likes it because it'll make the elves fight. Got it.
I don't think conscription is a very good idea, Commander. Not only should a life of soldiery be an individual's choice rather than an obligation, but by drafting so many young men into the army, you're draining our economical reserves. So please don't forget your political obligations because of your military ones.
Here's an imp's perspective, Commander. More soldiers equals bigger battles, and bigger battles equals more explosions. Win-win. Granted, it's a bit of a simplistic perspective, but imps will have their fun, you know.
Great. It doesn't tell you anything about what the effects are in-game, unfortunately. So you really do just have to, like, look it up. And I do have the effects in front of me, because I'm not going to play this without knowing what the effects are. And it says, you know, 3... Now, here's one thing, is that you have to maintain support with these different guys. The favor for this is in favor of conscription. 3 of them support. The undead, dwarves, and imps all support conscription. It's the elves and the lizards that don't. If you accept it, it decreases population motivation by 4%. It lowers the cost of ground units by 20%, sea and air by 10%. If I reject it, population motivation goes up by 10%. But the 7, the gods, curse me, and luck is decreased by 2%, which affects auto battles. Now, population motivation increases entrenchment or something like that. And I'm not sure it's really represented anywhere, is one thing that confuses me. Next faction decision at 85%. Oh, they have special things. Auto resolve luck boost. Country support boost. I'm not sure what all of that really means. Country support boost? That might be population motivation? I don't know. I also don't know what all else will affect these kinds of decisions either. I'm not really sure. It's hard to say. I'm not aware. Because I know there's a lot of other events where you can have luck increase or decrease, which again is only really for auto-resolving. It's not really for anything. If I'm willing to fight, then it's really no problem. And luck, yeah, can be made up for in other ways. Luck can be made up for by fighting, for example. Or by just having more sheer troop numbers overall. Some of these events also have, looks like, only effects on different species themselves. I like how the guy that started tracking this, and it's in a guide like 10 years ago. The guy that started tracking this, he gets to chapter 2 and he's like, you know what? I'm going to stop tracking this now because it's getting too complicated. It's getting too complicated. Can't figure it out. Fair enough. I wish there was some sort of decision. Like, there's a complete guide, but it doesn't affect decisions. Bada-bum, bada-bum. Yeah, auto-resolve, cards, and more. Someone made a full-on guide, but absolutely nothing about decisions. Campaign only options. I don't think that affects much for me. Political decisions. That's for custom campaigns. Permanent cards. Approving one or more decisions in a faction arc. Political decision. As an example. Okay. Decision will carry over in how much luck you have in battles and how much income you have per turn. As a good example, Dwarven politician will ask you to build roads, deny you have lessons. So they give examples, but there's no definitive list, which is a shame. I wish there was. I wish there was, because there's a lot of these permanent effects that you have to worry about. Generic diplomatic issues always have 3-to-2 ratio of counselors. They can be both 3 for 2. Yeah, okay. Wait, are there generic ones that spawn randomly? I don't know. I feel like I would like some more information, however. Though I do not think anybody has one. I do not think so. Well, fair enough. I could just take guesses for the most part. Well, until, at least not for chapter 1. Plan your conquest. Alright, let's see. I can at least see what, like, the effects here are with the ground units costing more or less population, motivation amounts. Apparently there's a lot of decisions to make in general. And they can all affect a lot of weird things without really telling you.
Bravo,
oh, shit.
Nothing like fresh blood to reinvigorate the...
Well, I hit yes.
A lot of it will be
I thought it might give me more information.
Service of the Seven, that is an honor, not a sacrifice.
Yeah, it just kind of does that. Well, luckily I have a save if I do want to go back, because I'm still really not sure. I'm still really not sure if that's what I want. Conscription, well, ground units would cost less. Yes, okay. One thing, there's just a mechanic that I feel like I don't fully understand to be making these decisions, which is, this population motivation. It might be support, maybe. That might be what it is. There's no further details I can see too much. You don't even see the effects until like the next turn. So that makes it difficult. I do like the idea of the population motivation. As far as I'm aware, there's no limits to the amount of units that I can have on the map. No, there is. Used in total population. Okay, so there is a limit. I was curious about that, because that really affects it if it comes down to cost and whatnot. If there's a total limit you have on the map, then I think that's the thing to consider. You can reach that limit faster by making units, 20% cheaper, for example, for ground units. Or you could just take advantage of increased population motivation. And that increased population motivation would then allow you to defend easier, meaning you would need less units on the defense to begin with, I guess, because the entrenchment would just boost them all up anyway. I don't entirely know how the entrenchment stuff works, though, either. That hasn't really fully been explained. Entrenchment. Let's see. Entrenchment. Let's see. Entrenchment. Offensive trait. Entrenchment. None of this stuff is what I'm talking about. Maybe this big guide has something. Entrench. Doesn't even have the word entrench. Because of course it doesn't. The stuff that I need information on like the most is like the least explained stuff that there is. Is that okay? Well, there's a political system thing. Doesn't tell me very much. Dang. This game has some really nice QOL things, but it's missing a lot of information you would need to actually make decisions. Apparently, there's a PDF manual for this game. Wonder if I can find that. Support? There's a DLC thing, but I don't think any DLC ever got made. Data? I don't see anything about a manual. Maybe it's not a downloaded manual, because I don't have one installed. Low entrenchment pitting some of your units. You can low entrenchment by putting units next to their border. They'll take out 20% of something each turn. What I had to do for those island territories. Interesting. Did not know that was a thing. The longer a chess piece stays, the higher the entrenchment. You have the enemy force double because of entrenchment. That makes sense. I think their entrenchment here has already gone down since I've been on their border. Yeah, I think they've been losing entrenchment as I surround them. That certainly seems to add up. Otherwise, it just builds up over time. I don't know if that time includes, like, other things. Okay. In which case, I feel like population motivation, I don't know. I don't know that that really matters too much to me then. This population motivation helps the entrenchment, but I think only the entrenchment. So I'd rather just go with the conscription. Lose some population motivation, but units are cheaper, because I'd rather just stack offensive units, realistically. There's going to be decisions where I can't even try to predict how it will work based on, like, this information that I have access to right now. And this will upset the elves and the lizards, yeah, but I'm sure we'll make them happy again later. So I'm not too concerned. I see some other potential decisions on this list that definitely give me those vibes. Alright, so in that case, what do we have? Taverns generate mercenaries. That's really useful still. Gold mines multiply a country's revenue. Parliament generates strategy turns. There's some min-maxing to be done, but on this map it won't matter too much because... Generate unit acquisition. Advantage and subversion cards. Unit acquisition, that's interesting. On this map you don't have to min-max too much because you will get zoomed out from this map eventually. The guaranteed. His troopers have been upgraded further to be able to cap things faster, but he doesn't have a lot else. I mean, he kind of does. He's got these 2 hunters right here. Now, I cannot, like, buy units here. They have to be bought elsewhere and then moved there. Something to consider. And movement is limited. So this is where we gotta start getting a little particular. A wizard tower generates dragon skilled cards. That's cool, but honestly, I'll probably never want those. The taverns and things like maybe like gold mines, war factories. I don't know about parliament ones. I'm not sure about that one. But some of these definitely seem pretty useful. Like, for example, the gold mine is only really particularly useful if it's placed somewhere that already has a lot of gold production in general, which 3 seems to be generally the most impressive that tends to be. This tavern I'll definitely keep. So maybe I'll just ignore building here right now. I mean, I could, right? But let's take a look at what we can build. Well, also, production gold income per turn. You might even want the highest ones of that just being a place where you build units. It could be temporarily changed. Alright, let's see. So, what can I purchase? What do we have here? A shaman, 2 grenadiers, and that's it. I can move these 2 troopers over here, for example. And then this place is pretty well defended, but what about over here, you know? What about there, then? What I build gets taken into account. When it's one-on-one, it's a little unfair, because he knows everything I do, like, first, and then reacts to it. And that might be still the case when there's more enemies. Let's say I was going to send all my grenadiers over here. Let's say I was going to purchase 2 grenadiers, and that's already most of my money. Alright, fair enough. Just to help out over there. I could almost if I wanted to, I could almost certainly take this over with these troops. I don't know why that I'd want to really leave this too undefended, though. The 2 grenadiers are kind of hard enough to pop out, but 2 grenadiers, 5 troopers, that's pretty good. Right on this location, it will help me lower entrenchment of stuff everywhere else. I don't think I really need to go on the attack this turn. I just kind of got to get troops in position a little bit better. And so I think that is what I will do this turn. I think that I will not actually do any attacks this turn. Because while I can, I don't know if that is wise right now. If he goes on the attack, then that would be interesting. If he goes on a full attack, I do have the ability to respond to it. I could stop his hunters from moving, but I'd actually rather that they move. So we're just gonna end turn and see what he does. I keep getting sabotaged on my homeland. Oh, he's going on the attack. He built a tavern up there because he lost one. He kept the hunters at home. Okay. So he's attacking the place that we just took, which is interesting because there's not a lot of population there for a battle. Are these our odds to win, or is this just our advantage? He sent 1 hunter and 1 grenadier. I mean, that's nothing, you know? And then you could pay generals to do it better. Defensive. I don't know what these do, but I could like pay you 5 gold. I don't have 5 gold, but I could pay you 5 gold. And then you would auto-resolve this with better odds? Though I don't know how that would work out in the grand scheme of things. Let's test it, maybe. And then if I throw in certain mercenary cards, it becomes even more in my favor. And the more mercenaries I throw in, the more ridiculously in my favor it becomes. I think I'll just, like, pay her? I don't know. I have never done this before, so this is going to be like a test for me. I'm going to test out this mechanic, methinks. Alright. So the battle goes back and forth. We lost one trooper, which is fine, I guess. Wait, did I pay her? Yeah, it was 5. And we killed all their units. Okay. So just kind of the odds. It's really just odds, but it kind of all adds up anyway. Unit type might play a part. Conscription. Generations of children march to war. War economy pays off, some say. We ask at what cost is the emperor one part of a twin. Wow. So now the elves and lizards are a little less happy. The dwarves, imps, and undead are happier. Policies also gave me imp grease monkeys. Ah, yes. So this is basically this. Populist motivation is decreased by 4%. So how does this work? Oh, these are separate things. Where factories produce units 25% faster. I don't know how all that works. Popularity falls below 50. Support will dwindle. Affect your gold research income from the country and the amount of units you can build when in combat. Makes sense. Yeah, the elves are not as happy now with me. They're not nearly as happy because of what I did. Makes sense. But yeah, we've been lowering their entrenchment a good bit. It's gone from like 80 down to a lot. And now I'm not at 100% at my capital and entrenchment because we lost that 4%. Makes sense. Defensive. Influences importance of amount of units when defending. Okay. Offensive on him. They have like the same description. Importance of destructive power of enemy units. I think these don't matter too much like to read. It's just like, just look at the percentages, you know? Yeah, so this shows everything after. Population motivation decreased. So it does show you everything, but only after, like the turn after, which is weird. But I like this one. It makes everything cost so much less, which is handy. So I'm curious if we have enough now to go on an offensive of some kind. Like, just right at the enemy capital. Well, for one, I don't want to do this just yet. We want to go, let's say, to the bar. Which I don't think I did a lot of talking or looking around last time. I might have forgotten that.
Well, the Dragon Commander himself. Come, sit. Drink with me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's had a few too many. But you take to the right too if you had an imp apparatus for an arm. Never told you how I came by this eyesore, did I?
I keep forgetting it's there.
'Twas during the great and glorious last stand to save the Empire. Horseshit. We fought like lions so that the king, your bloody father, could scarper with what riches he could hold. But my soldiers did their duty. They died where they stood, and I was left for dead, want of an eye and an arm. Not that any of it mattered. The king's head was shown decorating a stake, like star crowns will the pines come midwinter night. Defeat. Bah. Luckily, a touch of the malt can relieve its bitter taste.
Okay. Ooh, I can insult his prosthetic limbs. Or I could say, despite your dislike for my father, you stood your ground as your duty. Hope I'll gain your respect so you stand by me too should the situation arise. That's what I'd pick.
You have the respect of Maxos, and that certainly speaks in your favor. But you'll need to come a long way yet to prove unto me you're not just another pampered prince. he yanked away from his mother's teat. So what'll you have then? Mead or milk? Don't be offended by that last little comment, Commander. 'Twas kind of you to say I did my duty. The word meant something to me back in the day.
Ah, to be in the thick of battle. With you calling the shots, it's a joy.
I don't think they have,
In truth, it
yeah, they don't really have any other new dialogue. These transports could be useful. If not now, then still pretty soon. I'm gonna get the transports unlocked. Especially if we do make it into map 2, because we conquer the capital. That'll be very important. Am I... Now, one thing I don't know is, should I be like... Plan your conquest. Start thinking which upgrades you want to get first, which units to make, so forth. And going into the next moves. I don't know. What about Act 2? When auto resolve all battles, it's usually better to fight them. Okay. Gold mines should only go in territories 3 income or more. Taverns are good. Academies and parliaments are also useful. Yeah. Don't wait too long grabbing the islands close to where you are at the start of the game. Neutral units will join your army once you take the province they're in. Oh, wait, really? I thought I would have to fight them. They just join you? I was unaware of that. Okay, and then Act 2. Increases difficulty quite a bit. Yep. Act 1. Air domination. I feel like it's probably better to do as much as possible in this act before moving on, but like I don't really know that. It might like skip me to a certain point if I accidentally bum rush. So like I had no idea neutral units would just join me. What's here? 2 hunters? I mean, neutral country capture it, it immediately becomes yours, as do any of the country's units. Oh my gosh. I wish I knew that forever ago. Thankfully, this is Tutorial Island, and not a lot really matters here. Fine, there you go. Cool. We'll move over there, and then for you guys, I'm less certain. So I could have claimed this a long time ago. I wish I knew that. I do now. If I move just like all this shit over here, right? It says we have a pretty good chance to win, but that doesn't mean I trust that. So we'll do a quick save. Also maybe purchase some units. I don't know if there's even really a point. Well, there's like 4 grenadiers here at this point. There's like 4 troopers and 1 shaman. It's not a lot. A hunter would be pretty great. Great, we're working in decimals. Can only afford 1 hunter. But then also 2 more troopers. Or a shaman. Yeah, it's a shaman. Purchase these. And do another save real quick. And now let's see, because I'm still experimenting with game mechanics here. Alright, so all this is mine. Oh, he just showed back up and took this over while I was away. But I think the capital's like the main thing that matters, yeah? So it says the odds aren't exactly in my favor because of this buff. So it's 3 troopers plus 1. Only 1 from entrenchment. 3 hunters plus 1, but I'm showing up with no hunters. But 4 grenadiers, which counter these to begin with. Plus 1% popularity increase if I win with these odds. Or it might have to do with my popularity with that species. But I have hunter mercenaries. I do. I have hunter mercenaries. I don't know what, like, this does in this context. My factories. Oh, my factories produce faster. I see. That kind of really depends on the game's speed for how much that really matters. I could just like dogpile in with like all my shit that I have. Potentially. All my mercs that I own. A lot of these mercs are bad. Some of them are good. These ones are like less relevant, I feel. Especially in this map. I don't think like a boat would matter. It would count it as mattering, but I don't think a boat would really matter. And then I could pay someone to auto-resolve it, but I'm just gonna fight it, I think. Because I think we could take this. And I also really don't know how this is gonna affect anything, but I think we got this. I'm gonna try slowing it down too, just to like see how that is.
Never trust doctors or patients.
Alright, so it seems almost kind of like a straight line, except maybe this. I wish there was a pause button. Alright, I'm just gonna send you guys there. You guys, I'm gonna turn around to go this way. Seems to be the best thing to do.
Let's get this dance of death started.
And you go around like that. And then build a battle forge.
Construction underway, Commander.
We start with very few extra things, but you go over this way as well. And a war factory in addition. I don't have many recruits, but we have time. They're already marching out. This is a weird map. This is really weird. Alright, you are capping.
Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
This pace is definitely pretty slow. I don't know if it's like too slow or what, but it's definitely pretty slow. They got a lot of hunters out front. Let's build this here, this turret. And then just have them kind of team up with the turret. Get the grenadiers on this shit. Oh god, my shaman's dead. I have more shamans, but damn, still. My dragon is nowhere near ready to come out as it stands. They're just sending everything they have over here. Alright, resource construction site. I think I preferred the other speed a little bit better. Yeah, I preferred the other speed. I wonder if that affects the... It affects how quickly you can pull out your dragon. Also how quick the enemy can do such a thing as well. It just captured the turret that I just built. Well, that's unfortunate. Still, this should be a winning battle overall, I think. Oh, but look at them go. They're just going and going. Alright, let's try and continue. My shamans are dead. I have 2 troopers and only some grenadiers remaining from this original group. The hunters are coming. It's only just some troopers they have over here in general, but if I can get this resource thing, then they don't really stand a chance in the long run. They don't really stand too much of a chance. I could also spawn my dragon in now. Alright, let's sabotage that so they won't be pumping out anything new. Alright. We want a turret there for sure. Cap that. You guys might want to hold back a little bit at this point. Do we not have like a capture button? I guess not. Maybe that's an ability. Oh. Alright, that's destroyed. Holy shit. Oh man, they took my turret again. What is with them? They're so good about capturing shit like that. Okay. Well then. We'll send my hunters back over here. I need to like start pumping out new units back here. I'm gonna pump out a bunch of these hunters to start. And 2 shamans. I have 2 resource things. They only technically have 1 right now. Help these hunters out, or try to, at the very least. There you go. Because we're down to like having pretty few units. I'm overheated. I'm firing too quick. Sabotage. There's a lot of population on this map to work with. Oh, they built a transport. Are these mine? I think those are mine. Yeah, and now there's a transport coming over here. An anti-air turret. Oh, that's interesting. How's this going? It's going pretty well, pretty nice. I think you need a different rally point. You need a rally point like right there. Same thing with you. Rally point right there. The shamans need to go with you. Well, my units died. Let me put this here, and let's say 20 troopers. There's just 5 grenadiers for now, alongside all these other hunters being produced. Let's engage these enemies. They're trying to reclaim that resource node. And ideally, I'm not going to let them do that. Oh hey, there they go, landing more. Alright, so you guys just go that way. I don't have too much ability to damage this. Let me give a little speed buff to all these guys. There you go, and now we're just flooding this area. Just disable that so they don't get anything else from it. Oh, well, I got shot up by an anti-air gun. Whoops. Build this turret. Build this turret. Pay 20 to get myself back. Go back up. The small boys are coming. 5 more grenadiers at the tail end of that. 2 shamans at the tail end of that. Nice. That's blown up. Now they lost that income again. And now they're looking at going a completely different way. Oh yes, because over here is sort of undefended.
What's the medical emergency?
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
I wish I... Okay, I do have a way to make these into control groups.
A new medical mystery.
Oh, I think they're kind of understanding my movements.
Anti-ground turret completed. Don't be pussy.
Grenadiers are filled up with ale.
Right, this is 2. Okay, so control groups do work. I know because I've just tested it. Build up some new income. Build up another anti-turret. Another anti-ground turret. Alright. Give me some heals. Heals, please. Thanks. Alright, cool. This big old army is forming up over here.
Where's my gold, Commander?
Anti-ground turret completed.
5 more hunters to go with this big group I'm making. Maybe another shaman. They got a nice big group forming up to come after me over here. We're protected over here. These orders AC Vault in open world. AC Vault? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. These guys are kind of just going to be backup, I guess. I guess you guys can go capture stuff over here. They seem a little uncertain of what their goal is, but
You found me, did you?
okay, setting these up better. Alright, let's get moving over this way. I hate their capacity to just capture my turrets from me. They do it so well, and I don't understand. I think it's the upgrade they have on the troopers, but still, it seems very powerful. Alright, so, but we are arriving. This will all be fixed up. These guys are all dead now. This is my big army that we have here. Let's get another Warforge. Okay, I think we have the capacity to move on them with what we have. I think we do. I don't know whatever happened to that Zeppelin. It might have gotten blown up. I don't know, it was a pretty crazy fight. Going for their capital and whatnot. Put a turret again. Even though it might just get fucked up again. They have anti-air turrets up front, so that's gonna impede me. Oh.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily.
I'm gonna set up another another army getting ready. And we're gonna get moving towards these turrets with the full army that we had here now. Oh, there you go. Alright, good luck, boys. This may or may not work very well. Woo! Shit! I don't know if that was good or not, but there was a lot of exploding. Now, the anti-air turrets don't really affect my units here. I do see a lot of death. It was hard to tell what was going on there. If I get rid of these anti-air turrets, that'll help open the way for my further advance. Good thing I purchased another army. These ones just got fucked up. Alright, well. These are no longer enemy. At the very least. I could put up some anti-ground, and now I've kind of stuffed the enemies there. Hey, oh, look at that. There's actually maybe a reason to have a shipyard to begin with, because there's more resources over there. Now, it seems maybe a little irrelevant at this point. It does. It seems like it's probably a little irrelevant at this point. I feel like I have enough stuff. We're pumping out some more units. Pump out some more here. Let's just call this more of a defensive force for right now while we actually get ready to fuck them up. There's a lot of population here to keep the fighting going. So that's good.
All oiled up and ready to go.
Battle forge completed.
Hunter on the prowl.
What I could really use
Shipyard completed.
is armor. Like legitimate like tanks.
I got my license to kill.
Grenadier, fresh
We're still going.
Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Trooper awaiting your
What is this
instructions,
thing?
Commander.
Looks neat.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Another shiny
Alright.
ship for your fleet.
These ones are almost done.
Grenadiers are filled up with ale.
And I have a decent amount of resources to then build more. But you,
Until my last breath. Is that a tree? Well, not anymore. I'll be the last thing they see.
I'm guessing you'll board that. I've never tried to board something before.
Yes.
But I think they understand what I was going for. Oh, hello. Alright, that's the most I can do in a second. Yeah, they're just like capping, retaking these turrets now with massive power. Alright, well that forward force is dead.
Rock and roll, baby.
The Emperor shows us the way.
We have to retake it now. I don't have this capture power they have.
Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit
Right.
will roll out momentarily.
Have that working on that.
What's your
You
order? Won't that use too much fuel?
going for that. Hi, DK. What is that? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Alright, well, these are just anti-ground turrets this time, so they won't keep me at bay. Even if I can't capture them and I paid for them. I will be able to fuck them up. Oops. My grenadiers were way in the back. Alright, let's try this again. Put these turrets up here. Have all these guys here. The shamans aren't anywhere close just yet. We got more units coming. The form of authorizing sleep. Is that a real form? Here.
I will stand until my last breath.
There you go. I can now capture stuff over here. Slowly, but sure. Alright. That's group 1. Group 2's getting going. Slowly but surely. Thanks for the memberships, DK. Oh. 1 out of both needs? Or 1 to the eye? I don't know. I don't want an arrow to my eye. Oh, like knees? I think 1 to the eye would be worse. I could like fuck up your brain or something, I feel like.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Oh shit, dude. I've like hit the unit cap. Alright. Boys. Pile up. Pile up, boys. I hit the unit cap. Charge. Do what you must. Hold them off. The reinforcements are on their way. The reinforcements are on their way. I expect all of you will die. But, you know, you're actually not. These anti-ground turrets, they are. A surprising amount of you are still alive, honestly. Surprising amount. But all the ones I expected to die are, yeah, definitely dead. Whew. You disable that. Just disable something in general. There you go. This is hard to attack, given that it's like, you know, all of this stuff at once. Alright, enter! You must defeat them. The unit cap's when the CP's about to hit the melting point. I think the unit cap's pretty appropriate for 2013 in these graphics. I think that was their goal. I think it's partially, yeah, it has like, you're based on decisions you make, your popularity with the other races that like own the location, as you see, is like part of the algorithm to determine your unit cap. So there's a lot of things that determine it, and it's the campaign works its way into it a lot. Unless you're in a skirmish, in which case I don't know how it works. This is their capital. Take this, and then Act 1 should theoretically be won. Maybe a little early, because I'm not that far on research yet, but oh well. Woo! I was pretty neck and neck for a lot of it. I wasn't completely ready for this. This is where all my units died in the beginning. I made a comeback. Oh, but it accounts as everybody surviving somehow. Cool. We've conquered the capital, stole all their belongings. +5 gold, 2 techs, captured a capital, hold this to defeat your enemy. So I just have to hold it for 1 turn and then I win Act 1. Emperor on a winning streak, yet loses keys to Raven. Shut up. Is imitation not the sincerest form of learning? Emperor asks the enemies. He flatters them with an imitation of their transporter ship. Because they got it first. Enemy unfit to be general. Don't quote me on that. Lord Edmund confides. Okay. And general's actions influence the Empire. Enhanced engines. Card. Your troopers will move 50% faster. That's hot. Okay. Ooh.
Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a dwarven miner who was cruelly left to his fate by his own kindred. An incident in the mines cost him his leg, and he is too poor to pay for a proper prosthetic one. Henry, your own general, could afford impish machinery, but the dwarves, who easily could as well, will not provide for their stricken fellow. Well, I say they should. Indeed, the state should. We can. So why not do so?
Uh-huh.
Just like diseases, accidents are simply punishments from the gods. If this misbegotten dwarf lost a leg, he probably took the Seven's names in vain, or forgot to say a prayer before dinner, and they saw it fit to make him attentive of his sin. Paying for his convalescence would be tantamount to forgiving his trespass, which only the gods have the least to do.
You know what I hate? Is you kind of need all the races to like you. Otherwise, when you go fight for their lands, it's gonna suck because nobody there supports you. And you won't get any real income from it or anything.
If the state should pay for each and every work accident, for every broken nail and broken leg, we'll be paying through the nose. And it's your finances that'll be crippled. Mark my words, Commander. Listen to that bleeding heart elf, and the treasury will bleed the more for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oberon's tale is a shocking one, Commander. If this miner suffered such a dreadful injury while working, then the mining corporation in charge should pay for his treatment. And if they won't or cannot, then yes, the nation should.
Mm-hmm.
There are more with a prosthetic limb than without among us imps. Comes with the territory, I suppose. All those volatile war machines. Most of our top inventors have more metal than meat to them. And of course, it's only fair the government chips in where they can.
Oh, you fuckers. So, to summarize, Elf says, a dwarf got hurt. We should pay for a prosthetic limb, the poor dwarf, because the dwarves won't do it themselves. The undead says, if he's hurt, it's because God said he should be hurt. And if God says he should be hurt, then why should we pay to fix God's punishment? That's a sin. The dwarf says, I ain't paying for that shit. We shouldn't pay for that. Fuck elves. He's a pussy. Fuck him. And then the lizard said, oh, that's so horrible. The company should pay for it, but the company can't pay for it. Then we should pay for it because he was injured on the job. It's not like he was just being dumb. And then the imps are like, wait, free prosthetic limbs? Free shit? We blow our limbs off all the time experimenting with stuff. We want free government healthcare. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. And that's what they basically said. Now, I do know this one in advance. So, this is another one where, it's always 3 against 2, And this one's interesting, right? Because I lost popularity with the elves and the lizard last time. Ooh, how much they like you affects your auto-resolve luck on their territory as well. So, if I say yes to this and do the healthcare, I would come out net positive. 50, 60, 50, 50, 50. I would come out positive. But there's other effects to consider, which thankfully somebody wrote down for me to see. Population motivation will decrease if I reject it. It will increase if I increase it. Decrease by 10% if I reject it. 20% if I accept it, which is, I lost 4% because I instituted conscription. But that's nothing compared to increasing by 20%. Yeah. But I lose 5 gold per turn. I would increase 5 gold per turn if I said no to this. I'm going to go for the popularity and the motivation, though, overall. I'm going to go with that. That's what we're going to do. So I'm going to say yes to this.
The people deserve a kind emperor and
It will hurt for gold, but everything else I think will make up for it.
But this will cost us millions! Once word gets out, every lazy bones in the land will feign a headache and cash a handout. This is insanity!
The people deserve...
So then you do forgive, and you do what is the prerogative of the Seven. Remember pride and fall, Commander. It's a long way down from the Raven.
This decision will endear you in the hearts of many, and shame the dwarves for the neglect of their own brother. All in all, I'd say this has been a productive day.
Thanks, Commander. Took about 100 imps a hand and a foot to get your jetpack in working order. So paying for a couple of metal fingers and toes is the least you can do in return, wouldn't you say?
Sure. Why not?
Your latest Vic. We may win, we may lose. Who's...
Another. Don't count your dragons before they are hatched.
Why?
You remain true to your legacy, my...
Research. So, let's see. Let's unlock troopers capturing buildings, because that was so deadly when it was used against me. And let's unlock the grenadiers having more range. I could use a lot of other things too, like armor. Armor is the counter to like all medium units, so... But I don't have any more research. That was all my research. Basically trying to counter weaknesses I see I've been having in the RTS battles. So, more upgrades. My troopers are going to be a lot more useful now. And the Grenadiers will actually be able to shoot farther, which is good, because they're slow as fuck. Alright. Fire transport, load units onto the transport. Okay. So here I have 4 troopers, 4 grenadiers, and this. And we're chilling. This is their capital. If I hold this, then I just win, meaning they'll probably attack this. I have a hunter here and a shaman. Just 1 trooper here, that's it. Put one dude on this. And then go land there. Now this is mine. And I would get 2 armor. Now, most of this stuff won't carry over to the big map, I'm pretty sure. Which we've almost reached. My 1 trooper, 2 hunters, the grenadier, and the shaman. Now they can still attack some things if they want. They have a transport, we gotta be careful. They can't reach any of this just yet, but we do want to keep it in mind just in case. I'll pay for a hunter here. But only a hunter. There you go. Here. Let's say 2 hunters and a shaman on the capital. I don't know that this really needs a war factory on it at this point. But we're also just, you know, we're basically at the end of this map anyway, so I don't know. I could sell it because it's really not needed. I don't know what else we'd really put there, but... Or I could get rid of one of the other ones, you know, like... There's a lot of possibilities. None of these things are placed in very good locations, to be fair. Absolutely none of them. Yeah, I didn't min-max the start of this too well because I didn't take certain things, but it's working out, you know? We're getting there. We're going. Should I sell this factory? Maybe. I haven't decided yet. I'll just leave it be for right now. It may not even be here soon anyway. Let's save game on Campagni. And we should end turn. So he is attacking me, so we have 2 battles to worry about. I guess if we lost this, it would be very upsetting to many. I could auto-resolve this pretty easily. With this start, I mean, dude. It's not too great for you. Whether I assign a general to it or not doesn't make a whole lot of a difference. I think I'll just do a normal auto-resolve just with the army. We don't need to pay the generals for this. Because it's a 91% chance to win, dude. So yeah, let's take it. And we lost nothing, killed everything there, and we win. Cool. RTS battle skipped. Alright. Easy. And here they're attacking me. The odds are a little closer. Because they have 3 troopers and a transport. I could fight this one, or I could assign a general. Scarlet will do the best. It's her defensive trait, man, is so good. I could assign her something like a transport mercenary to up the odds. I don't really know what I would do with transport mercenaries, man. They're just kind of there to fool the auto-resolve. They could be useful in, like, later battles when ships are all researched and whatnot, but as of right now, they don't do a lot. Still, 89%. Oh, +1 from popularity. I see. That makes sense. Because they like us here. I think I'll just have Scarlet do it. Okay. I think we lost a single trooper and that's it. Pretty sure. Yeah, we lost one trooper. That's it. Cost some money to pay the general, but it's fine. And that's Act 1. I've won Act 1. So we're gonna go to the big map. The real game begins now. We're gonna have to fight the other dragons.
This had been but a flea in his half-brother Carthan Axehand's coat. The dread decapitator now took full notice.
Oh, this was one of my half-brothers.
Dragon, and so in turn did the others. Yes, it was in the heartland of Rivellon that the war would be decided between the last of Sigurd's children.
So I was already fighting one of my siblings, but he's not part dragon.
As did his sister Sybil the
Wait, so where do they get dragons from? It's for auto-resolve. Yeah, the auto-resolve here is actually pretty nice. And there's a lot of things you can do that influence it as well.
The fleshless, who was convinced he wasn't human at all, but rather an undead, which he would demonstrate by slicing the flesh from his body. Such was the crazed company the Dragon Prince would have to fight.
So that whole map we were just on is now going to be one tiny little province on a bigger map.
Studied by all strategists in Rivellon today.
That's it. That's the tutorial. We're on the big map now. Battlefield moves to the heart of the kingdom. All factions rally behind the dragon. Dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead stand united emperor to guide all to victory. Imps lack inspiration. Imps copy enemy armor design to the letter. Every cripple gets his day, even if it costs the treasury dearly. Yeah. Oh, it looks like my my money and research points have kind of reset now. Size matters. Enemy researchers build impenetrable floating fortress. Imperial scientists stupefied. Emperor rumored to have palace built within enemies' bones. With enemies' bones. Countries in shock. Barbaric tribes, not so much. I feel like, DK, these are headlines you would write. Alright. Diplomacy card. Build a factory for free in a country of your choice. Populace's motivation increased by 20%. You will receive 5 less gold per turn. Yeah, that's for my last decision. We're on the real game now. The tutorial's over. I'm terrified, because now it's a 1v1v1v1. I think.
That much you knew.
Instead of just a 1v1.
Also gone a long way toward uniting a shattered realm.
Ugh. Yeah.
It has therefore been announced that you are to marry. For this will bolster the populace's spirit and cement your power as emperor. Soon the finest princesses in the land will be here, bidding for your hand in marriage.
So you're saying that even though it's marriage we're talking about, I have no say in this?
Not as such, no. You don't want to get married, because that would be a bit of an imposition. The decision has been made, you see. Matters such as these, even an emperor has to accept without remonstrance. There are worse things than tying the knot, surely.
Yeah, there are worse things than tying the knot, such as when your wife leaves you and takes half your shit that she did nothing to earn, and then the state comes after you for your money, and then you can't afford it while she's living a life of luxury, so you fucking kill yourself because your life is being ruined, and then the news lauds her as a strong, independent woman, and you as a misogynistic pig. There are worse things than tying the knot. Some of them just come from that. Anyway.
Very well, Commander.
Had nothing to do with this. I just thought it would be funny.
Continue my studies. Grumio may find his inspiration in dreams, but I'll stick to books, thank you very much. A wizard likes his nose between the pages, rather than his head in the clouds.
When Catherine is out of sorts, there seems to be no escaping her ire, Commander. I do understand her, though, for whilst equality among the civilized races is not to be found, I do uphold that women are every bit as capable as men, provided they are lizards.
Yep.
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl in bed.
Oh no! Look, I don't even use you, Catherine. I use Scarlet, and I've noticed that I only have to pay Scarlet 5 gold, whereas the men cost 8. You and your feminist piece of shit, you're not gonna ruin my books.
Listen here, Commander, for I have a matter of great import that I should like to bring to your attention. In the realm I ruled, that rule was absolute.
Yeah?
As was that of my vassals.
Uh-huh.
All, of course. We concerned ourselves with matters of
Green,
mastery
yes, you got a
and
membership
design.
from DK. Chris,
Men
right
with
there
all
in
things
chat.
menial, according to the natural order.
Uh-huh. So, starts the conversation by establishing she hates men.
On this ship, however, I find myself trapped amid so many cocks of the walk, the one more swollen with self-importance than the next, only to discover these pompous windbags actually earn more wages than Scarlet, Prospera, or I do.
And it's very nice, because I usually use them on defensive battles, and paying Scarlet less is pretty great for that. Who, by the way, Scarlet doesn't care how much she gets paid.
If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold than those of the savage variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now.
Uh-huh. I had no idea men and women on my ship receive different salaries. Calm down and fix this immediately. Well, I did know. And I've been enjoying it. It's been making things more affordable. But it's true. You didn't say the magic word, Catherine. I don't respond well to people with no manners.
You'd have me beg, would you?
Yeah, do it.
Perhaps you're one of those, petty and puny, in need of power to perform.
She talking about my dick?
Forget it, Commander. I won't give you this satisfaction. Run a chauvinist ship if you must, but I'll not debase myself for the likes of you. Now leave me be.
You won't fight for equal wages for women because you don't want to say please? Really? Fair enough.
Yikes, what a vixen. Can't dear old Kathy be happy with the wages she gets? Not like she has to cook or clean.
True. She won't even say please. What is this? I mean, let's just go back to Scarlet.
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me.
She doesn't give a shit either.
Booze.
How do you say booze?
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl and booze.
Booze. Yeah, alright. I will enjoy paying women less. And you could blame yourself, Catherine, because you didn't say please. How could you? So I carried over the research I had already done. Lost armors to transport troopers and grenadiers. Oh, that's cool, except I don't have armors. Oh, I do now. What? Have some things been unlocked for me? I don't remember having armor. I think they unlocked some things for me, since we're now on a different map.
Each night.
Alright, so the women aren't here yet. My wives-to-be are not here. Fair enough. And I got... Why are the lizards unhappy still? What did I do? The elves are happy. Why are the lizards unhappy? What happened with the lizards? Imperial gold revenue -5 because I implemented national health care. Oh no. 7 battles won, none lost. Hell yeah. As a dragon, I've killed almost like something like 20% of the total kills we've gotten in total. Alright. So if we go to the New World map, you see that whole area we just fought over? It's now one tiny little zone, and my amount of troops have changed dramatically. So that's why I didn't get too invested into that first one, because I already knew this was a thing. So someone else has a capital nearby me. I don't really know. Okay, so this is Carthan. I thought I was fighting Carthan already. Maybe not. Over here we have Faran. This is another one of my siblings. Maybe the girl complained to the lizards? Maybe. We have Sibyl. All of these are my siblings and they all need to die. Carthan just owns all the islands. I think Carthan owned this as well. I think he was one of them. And we took this from him. There's a lot of unclaimed stuff out there. And we don't have ironclads, so we can't really compete with Carthan in that way. Oh, do I have a transport out here? Yeah, Carthan has a massive navy that I just can't compete with. I do have two more transports here, though. And that's really what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to dive onto the mainland with a lot of troops. Not all the troops, but with a lot of troops. While still producing troops here, because we're going to need to, we're going to need to get a source of power. Now, the closest thing to Landon is going to be the Imp lands. There's a dwarf island over here as well. At some point, we do need to invade his stuff, this guy, but he's got just so much stuff on his islands. So we're going to have to leave Carthan for a little bit. Ooh, I would love to claim this. But I can't. He's got an ironclad there. I get to move my units first. Everyone else goes next. You know, I could make it there, actually. I could. Technically speaking, I could make it there. Only thing I have to worry about is getting surrounded, right? But like, oh. Like, I could do this, and then this, I think. Yeah. If I wanted to. I don't know if I need to bring land units with me to capture stuff like this. I feel like I do. So there's already 3 armor and 2 hunters on this island. And that should realistically be fine enough. It's not a very great location for very much. It could be a production zone. I have a free factory I can place. So let's say we put a single trooper here. And then we go out this way. And then go up there. And we should land with that trooper then. There you go. Now I should be able to transport like the 3 armor and 2 hunter somewhere that they might be more needed, for example. I have 2 other transports, but they actually have to go here first before I can really get them anywhere else. Regardless, they don't need to go anywhere too quickly because they're not going to make it anywhere too quickly. The biggest reason why I'm going for this one first is because there's all these free units here, and I want to get those. Other things would be nice. Landing in Imp lands right here would be fantastic. I don't want to get caught out by ironclads. They'll slaughter my transport. So I think I'll stay here because it's 1-2, 1-2. I could go land there in 1 turn immediately. Same thing like with over here. They got a transport, 2 troopers, a war factory. There's a lot of good potential places we could go to, but we can reach them all in 1 turn anyway. So just having the transports arrive here is going to be good enough. Okay. So I have no money to start with, so I can't build anything. We have a measly income of 5 gold per turn. It would be 10 if I didn't implement national health care. We got 5 armor and 4 more troopers remaining. I'm not sure what we'll do with all this armor, but we do need to protect the capital, of course. It's very entrenched, although it could be better. I don't know if like the consequences of my last action have really taken account yet. Maybe they haven't. Maybe that's why undead and elves are better off, because this hasn't taken account. I don't know. Maybe that might take another turn to kick in. Maybe the timing, because I won then. I don't know. I'm going to shrug. I'm going to make a Campagni. No, I'm going to make a backup save. Make a little backup save right here. There's nothing else we need to do. Let's go ahead and hit end turn. Ooh, they're sabotaging. Carthan sabotaging that other guy. I know there could be other dragons, and I'm really curious how that works. Carthan is crazy navy, man. Holy shit. I feel like I start out really in the weakest position. By a long shot, yeah. Look at, oh my god, Carthan is terrifying. Revenue increase. I don't have any of these cards, I think. No? Yeah, no. Man, they're going nuts. They're building themselves up. They're fucking with each other. No one's fucking with me yet. Look at the armies they're mustering. Holy shit. How am I supposed to compete with this? Emperor to be wed. Hopeful princesses flock to the Raven. General denied wages she deserved. Emperor accused of sexism. Emperor takes a break from the war.
They are here, Commander.
Because I didn't go to
Fairest
war.
maidens to be found. Here in the hope you will take their hand in marriage. Gathered aboard are Lady Lohanna of the Elves.
All right.
Ida of the Dwarves. Lady Camilla of the Lizards. And Lady Ophelia.
It's gonna be the elf.
Godspeed, Commander. I wish you the best of luck.
How do I make my decision? Do I tell her directly?
Heavens no, we wouldn't want to make a scene. The rejected princesses will be disappointed, and their counselors furious. No, once you have made your choice, inform me of it in confidence, and simply be about your business. I will take care of the rest.
You couldn't have found me a human wife?
That would have been politically inopportune, Commander. Don't tell me you take after Edmund, and dislike anyone who is not of your own species.
A little bit.
Any of these princesses will make for a loving wife, and bring you great prosperity.
What, am I not allowed to be species, preference? I want to make the Warhammer Empire here. Come on. No, wait, where's the imp princess?
There was an incident. Best not to mention it.
Oh, she died. Okay. That sounds like an imp. Okay, there he goes. Bye-bye. Let's see my wives that I can pick from.
The Seven have graced you, Commander. For today they bring before you Ophelia, daughter of Everking, sovereign of the Skeleton Spire. A more splendid princess is not to be found. Marry her, and the gods themselves will bless your union.
It seems the gods would bless our marriage. Would you? Oh, she's nervous.
Go on, girl. Don't be shy. Answer the dragon.
She looks shy.
My lord and emperor.
Damn right.
I stand here before you because I was bid to.
Because you're forced to.
I am not worthy of your love. But should you choose to honor me with marriage, I should take it as a sign the Seven still savor my soul. And it will be my unwavering endeavor to earn the trust and affection you would bestow upon me. Grace be unto the gods and unto you, my sire and king.
I know she's actually one of the more in-depth ones. You can transform her into a different species, including a human.
Well said, my dear. That settles it, does it not, Commander? How can any man even contemplate the hand of another woman when he has met fair Ophelia?
Wanting an heir?
The Seven have graced you. Go.
Okay, so it's one interaction no matter what. Alright, dwarf.
It's your lucky day, Commander, for I have with me the famed beauty Ida, Princess of Hammerdale. Dwarves have come a-courting her from each part of the realm, clad in solid golden belts, beset with diamonds, wielding axes so sharp they can cleave rock. Bold warriors that alone could face an army, but none has laid claim to that purest of rubies that is her heart.
So they just went with like a slutty teacher aesthetic. What are those? Like stockings, fishnets, or whatever for some reason. Weird amulet. And also kind of looking like a tavern maid. What's this earring? It looks like a cross. It's a key! It's a key! Because dwarves. Yep, okay.
All right, Falstaff, put a sock in it.
Oh my god.
Rather see you drink than drivel. So unbecoming of a dwarf.
Oh my god.
Yes, well, there you have it, Commander. Lady Ida. To her very good health, I say, and your future happiness. I'm sure it'll be a blissful union.
Blissful union, would you agree, Ida?
Why, yes, my little dandelion. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to marry an emperor? 'Tis a right treat that you're not so bad looking either.
Did she just wink?
Power, my lad. That is why we do it. The power of the dragon.
Ah, because dwarves like anything shiny and powerful. And she's like, a dragon's the most powerful thing.
I do have a few personal stakes in this as well, though. My father, see, may the plague wither his pecker, is a right old rotter whose company I'm desperate to escape. Put a wedding ring on my finger, and your ship'll be my home. I'm sure we'll get on like two pups a play.
May the plague wither his pecker. Alright, let's meet the lizard. Is this the lizard? Looks like a fucking... I don't know.
What a strange day this must be for you, Commander. You know, having to receive princesses who are strangers to you and choose which one of them you would spend your life with.
Yeah, a little bit. This one looks like a fucking Avatar Na'vi.
Strange for the princesses themselves, too, Prospera. For they are put on display like cows on the market. And I am not a cow, kind sir. I am Camilla, a princess, rather reluctant to take part in this charade, but willing to do so for the benefit of all lizards. To be perfectly frank, I don't know if I really do.
I actually don't even know what I asked.
Your Highness, please forgive her, Commander. Nerves, you see.
Damn noble women not acting like they're supposed to.
Lake, so hold your tongue, Counselor.
Ooh.
Now then, let me elaborate. Unlike those other girls I've seen shipped here by their aspiring ambassadors, I am not one who spends her days in palace rooms having her nails tended to. I've studied law and am now Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of my native land. I am a woman of the world, Commander, knowledgeable of matters of state. A royal marriage such as ours would constitute a political bond, not an amorous one, though perhaps in time a reasonable amount of endearment may bloom. Wonders never cease, do they not? Lizard and dragon. It would be an advantageous union. Think on it, Commander. What ambition I have compels me to hope I will be your cow, or should I say choice.
What did I ask her at the beginning?
What? Strange for the
You just voluntarily, don't you? You'd like to marry me, yes?
Frank, I don't...
Okay. Alright, next.
Come on, up you stand, back straight, chin high. The commander is here. No, you are not daydreaming, Commander. This is not a mirage that would trick your eyes. This unearthly beauty is real, and her name is Lohana, Princess of all elves. The fairest fruit ever plucked from our green mother's royal tree.
Oh, I love elves. They're so funny. They're always so full of themselves.
I'll give you a moment to compose yourself, for not many can gaze upon her and be undaunted by the sight of purity perfected.
And what reason does perfection have to be here today?
The best reason of all. Love. Or so I hope. I have heard of your deeds and seen your portrait. Ever since, I admit I've been quite smitten with you.
What's this accent?
And when news of impending nuptials reached my dainty ears, I made certain Oberon would move mountains to ensure I'd get a chance to meet you. I know the very idea of love is often met with sardonic laughter in royal circles, where it is derided as a pleasantry that peasants may indulge in. But I would not have it so. Let love be your reason too, O dragon, should you contemplate our union. If not, I think I'd rather not be chosen.
Now, dear, don't put the commander on the spot. He's already head over heels in love with you, no doubt, as are all who have taken but a single look at you. And think of elven interests. We would have the dragon as our closest ally.
Alright, so my choices are a shy, nervous, but like me worshipping undead. Like he's like pleading. Undead, or he's praying to his gods. An elf that is greedy for the power that a half-dragon prince or emperor would have. A chief justice of her lands that only wants a political marriage and finds all of this demeaning. And an elf who's not wearing shoes, who only wants love and doesn't care about the political aspects of it. I do know you can transform the undead into a human, and some other things, including an imp, actually. I don't really know a lot about the others. I do know you can get all of them killed, and I know that, and like pick another one after. And I know she can die in her own way. I forget what it is. She like asks for something that sounds good on paper, and then she gets executed because of it. Okay. Well, farewell to you. I'll make my choice in a bit.
Shopping for a spouse, are we, Commander?
Yeah.
I wonder what the return policy on these princesses is. No refund after they've been used?
Well, they're free, so... You know, thankfully.
I envy you, Commander. You 4 women here begging to make her yours. Bloody hell. I wish I were a dragon knight.
Hey, that right, bruh. That was my best imitation of his laugh. It's like, that's how he laughs. Anything else to say? No.
This is all too disgraceful. Parading these women around like prize cattle. Whatever happened to marrying for love? What happened to respect? Outrageous.
Well, the elf wants to marry for love.
You dragons sure have a nice time of it, Commander. Who's it gonna be? That elf girl is cute. I mean, you know, not that I've been really looking.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see you. Okay. I have not enough research points to do anything yet. What the fuck? Is there a... Oh, you.
Oh dear, oh dear. A ravishing imp princess was on her way to the Raven, Commander. But she and her chambermaids were playing hide-and-seek the lit fuse aboard her transport ship. And, well, they didn't find it in time. Poor girl. Died a true imp's death, though. Blasted to smithereens, fireworks in the sky. I'm happy for her, really.
That's even worse than I thought.
Jingling bells.
Alright. Okay. Campagny. Yeah.
All this lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander. But you go ahead and see who takes your fancy. Elf, dwarf, lizard, undead. They are all represented.
Guess I have to pick.
Wonderful. Who is the lucky lady?
They all come with different bonuses, but none of them are insane. I know that. Forget if I can quickly access that information again, though. Because I was looking at it earlier. I forget when. But they do give bonuses to you. There's a fucking gnat. I just don't remember what those bonuses are. Maybe it's in the big guide thing. This is too much to read. Picking a wife, maybe. Okay, here we go. No, this one doesn't give stats. Divinity, Dragon Commander, Wives. Something gave me the stats. I just don't remember what. They don't say very much. What does, you know what? Is there pictures of the undead? I'm curious, because I'm probably not going to pick her. I want to see her transformations. No? I don't see any. Well, that's sad. Alright, best bride. Let's see. Define what makes the brides the best. If you want achievements, you have to pick them all anyway. They have their own personal plots, touch on different themes like everyone else. They're two-dimensional jerks stuck in some narrow-minded strawman take of the world. Ophelia, undead, let's see. But what about the stats? Best bride's probably Ida. She has a path through the story that results in a net +3 faction rep, +3 dwarf, +1 imp, +1 elf, -1 undead, which is the most valuable thing you get from the wives. The best route through Camilla is +2. The elf is +1. And Ophelia's best route is net neutral, but involves letting her sleep with another man or it's -2. How gamery do I make this decision? How gamery do we do this? Do I just pick the one that has the best stats? Or do I just pick the one like Which one is Camilla? I think that's the lizard. I find that funny that the dwarf results in the best stats. Dude, I'm so tempted to pick the stat one, honestly. I'm really tempted to pick the stat one. Net +3 faction rep. Is this even net +3 or is this net +5? Unless one of these was supposed to be a minus secretly, or two of these. When do you want to hear again? None of them, because like that other person wrote, they're all two-dimensional jerks. Every single one of them. I think I won't be min-maxy with this choice. I'm gonna just pick my favorite faction. Because then I get a bonus with them at the very least. Because I have a good feeling I'm gonna piss this faction off quite a bit. So we're gonna go with the elf.
An astonishing beauty, is she not? Ah, to be a youngster of 500 again.
I want to be 500.
Allow me to be the first to heartily congratulate you, Commander. I will make discreet arrangements for her stay and the departure of the others. All will have been taken care of when you return from the battlefield.
Do we have new dragon skills now? Yep, all of them. What? Huh? The transport. Elf princess. What do you mean Tenny? Tenebris. When I spoke to Tenebris, his avatar was like a German soldier anime girl. These are all active, yeah. Charm a unit to fight on your side. Oh, that's hot. I want that. Oh, some of these are passive. No, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, all right. Increase the damage of your primary attack by 33%. I don't know if I should go for units first or buffing the dragon first, man. It's actually hard to say. Decrease damage you take by 35. Oh, come on. That's so good. I'm literally, like, I was fighting, I was killing so much. The only reason I didn't kill more is because it took a little bit for me to spawn in. He's an elf. Well, I haven't spoken to him in forever, but he wasn't last time I saw him. He was not. Alright, so that's all the politics we got for this turn. Now let's see about this. So let's just do a quick backup. I could just be using auto saves or quick saves, but... Okay, apparently I needed to right-click to get him to leave like that. I was unaware. So that's going to slow me down a little bit. But we got 2 transports here. And we have a whole lot of stuff to look through. So I'm going to put just one here. One trooper here. And then you go there. Right click. Okay, so yeah, I have to right click to Okay, so I wasted a turn here. Oops. My bad. I'm not being the most efficient, sad face. As it would have it. I only have 5 gold, which is hardly enough to pay for much of anything. This has a war factory on it, which is good. We do have... Oh, I hit the fly that time. I don't know what to do with all this armor. I half think it should just be left here as like a defense, but... I don't know. This is the only place I can currently make units, but I don't really have the money to do that. I would have more money, not a whole lot, if I had actually successfully taken this, but I didn't, because... bleh. All these blue ironclads everywhere are going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah. These are neat. A bit far. I'm trying to do a little bit of island hopping when I can. But... I'm going to need a certain amount of transports overall. Landing over here is just like a given. There's a war factory, there's 2 troopers, there's a grenadier. It's like, it's hard to say no to this, you know? How much I should send over there is certainly more questionable. But I only have one more transport to really move around with right now. Later I can get like 3 more hunters or 2 hunters and 3 more armors up here. How much of these I should leave over here is questionable. I feel like since it's an island like this, almost like having a war factory there would be a good idea if it's, I don't know. We'll have to see. I fucked up the first turn, otherwise I would have it already, and I'm not going to go back. I don't. The enemies will be fighting each other just as much as they're fighting me, so even if I'm garbage, then it's still fine. What's this? Ground unit. Oh yeah, I got the discount on units too, which is nice. Alright, let's see. I think I might move some armor out though. How much is what I don't know. See, with these 3, it's like I feel like I need to move very little. Maybe just like 1 armor, and then I send all this stuff, like the 2 hunters and the 3 armor down here, just to have a gigantic force. Or I could use it as like, I don't know, like a massive force to go island hopping with. But I feel like that's not even really necessary. I'll just load up maybe the 1 armor for now. Leave as much stuff defending the capital as possible. And we'll go capture this. This also confirms to me that transports are not enough to capture a location. Alright, so I think that will work out pretty well. We still got 3 troopers and 4 armor back here, which is nice. Hey, we'll get another transport as well. I feel like I should have sent an armor over here, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it has a war factory. Compagni and turn. Alright, this is mine now. Yeah, I didn't really go as far expanding as I could have. I wonder, is there like I know there could be friendly dragons. I don't know if it's only for like co-op skirmishing or what. That's one thing. Ooh, green navy. I think the green will be fighting the blue here in a second. Navally. That's why I'm trying to be careful to just not get in anybody's way too quickly anyway. Battle overview. I'm not in this battle, right? Right. It's 2 blue, a blue juggernaut, a blue ironclad, a green ironclad, and 2 blue juggernauts. Okay, yeah, I'm not in this, so it's auto-resolving. Oh, cool. So it really does simulate all their battles. So green just kicked blue's ass. I'm gonna just know them like with these names for a little bit, probably. Okay, so yeah, they really do. They're playing by kind of the same game then. What are their names properly? I don't remember. Sibel. Sibel is green. Carthen is blue. Carthen's the one we were fighting on the first map. Okay. So green won that, which is actually kind of good for me, maybe, because it keeps blue off my ass. Emperor marries, wedding to be held aboard Raven command ship. Imp princess dies during hide and seek the lit fuse game. Ministry of Education demands nationwide ban. This just in, dragons apparently hibernate. That's the game insulting me for not going to war. Throne room. Ah, my wife. Oh, is this the wedding?
Commander, we all rejoice at your safe return.
I'm getting married.
Princess, your wife to be, and shall now proceed with the wedding ceremony. It is here on this ship where conquest is charted and strategy surveyed that you shall pledge your vows. Symbolic, I hope, that love may yet conquer war. Our commander and emperor has sworn his devotion.
These emote teleports are weird.
You, exalted lady, over all others.
I wish this game had a co-op story campaign. I know it has a co-op skirmish mode.
If it pleases. Lady Lohanna, do you take the dragon to be your husband, to love and cherish now and forever?
My sweet prince, my darling dragon, of course I do.
That's me.
Then by the grace of the Almighty Seven, I now pronounce you man and wife. May joy and prosperity be your constant companions. Go forth, be merry, and make merry. Blessed be the both of you.
Dragon and elf united. Another miracle of nature. Praise be the Green Mother.
I got an elf wife. I got 5 memberships. It's a good day. All right, boys.
Praise be to gods and men, and elves and dragons too. For the ring round Lady Lohanna's exquisite finger envelops more than her dainty digit alone, Commander. It enfolds the bond that has been struck between you and my kin. Allies now, and allies still, when many years will have dyed my hair grey. All hail the Emperor!
I shall not conceal your choice of a partner has been a blow to us lizards, but personally I can't really hold it against you. Lady Camilla has a frigid nature that makes her difficult to endure, let alone love.
Yeah. Oh, I was hitting shift and it activated sticky keys. Whoops.
In short, I hope you and Lady Lohanna will be very happy. But beware the false smiling Oberon who lurks behind her.
You're a married man now, Commander. But I
Your hand went through your little dead dog.
with the dwarves would have made you rich.
Is he wearing a dead dog? I just realized.
What have you now?
What have you now? I have a hot elf wife. And what do you have? A dead dog and money.
A pretty little elf, pleasing to the eye for certain, but fickle and foolish like the rest of her kind. Oh well, can't be helped, can't be helped. I suppose I'll organize a feast for her, nevertheless. Dwarven tradition, and a good one at that.
Yeah, just don't poison her. Thanks.
Alas that the Seven have struck you with blindness and loss of reason.
It's a pelt, but where does a pelt come
That
from?
is the only justification for your
A
choice
dead
over
animal.
Lady
And what does that look like? A dead dog. He's a dwarf. That's just like a dog.
Bound to be miserable is your marriage to elf harlot Lohanna.
Harlot?
Devoid of godly grace.
What'd you say about my wife?
Shell-shocking catapults, Commander. What a pity it is you never got to meet pretty Princess Pyra.
You know, it's probably a good thing I didn't, because she probably would have got me killed.
And now what? You're married to an elf with weird long legs and ears so large she wouldn't need wings to fly. No, I don't envy you, Commander.
Look at your ears. Your ears are bigger than an elf's. What the hell? Whatever. A fox? My wife!
What a marvelous chamber this is. Truly made for a princess.
It's made for like
Never
a
have I seen
clockwork
steel wrought so delicately.
something.
So very different from our wooden elven homes, yet alike in elegance. As I admire this ship, I can't help but smile as I recall how some at High Court said my staying aboard the Raven would corrupt me, taint my elven nature. What nonsense. But I know Oberon will keep a watchful eye on me nonetheless, to guarantee I don't break with our traditions. Like a hawk he'll be, and I its fledgling. Oh, never mind, my sweet. I'm rambling about silly things, whereas we have a wedding to celebrate. I just know that you and I shall be blissfully happy.
Great. That's a fancy bed. You know what, though? You know what my favorite kind of bed is? Is the ones that have, I forget what it's called, where they got like the supports on every corner of it, and then they got like the top, and then like you could put like a sheet down to keep heat in and block out light. I like those. It's very Roman aesthetic. Because Romans had like the open air homes, so they needed to keep that area where you sleep like actually warm. I like that. This is okay, I guess. Theoretically, you could still like surround it, but it's not really the Roman aesthetic. You know? Research. Now I have way more income of everything. I'm a turn behind everybody else because I fucked up the first turn, but now I have 9 research. Allows armors to transport troopers and grenadiers. That sounds cool on paper. It also sounds potentially dangerous. Warlocks sound interesting. We got 7 income a turn. If we spend 5, we'll have over 10 for next turn anyway. I like the idea of transport minesweeper. That sounds like it'll be useful. I'm gonna get that. So now they will passively clean up sea mines left by enemy ships. I don't even know what leaves mines. I don't know how that works. Ironclads, maybe? Juggernauts? Man, these guys got juggernauts? I don't even know that research. That's how you know I'm really far behind. How do mines work? I don't know how mines work. Guess we'll find out. Alright.
Today will be one of celebration.
Alright. Wait, what?
Today will be one of
That's new.
celebration, Commander. As far as that is possible between the waging of war, deciding upon matters of state, that is.
IDO, I'm outie. Trouty. Alright. To the war board. The selection of things isn't entirely precise. This was meant to be like half controller and half like mouse friendly, it feels like. It doesn't really know where your mouse is. It just knows where it's going and where it's been. Alright, so now we have a lot of stuff here we have to worry about. So I could build whatever the hell I want here. I don't really know what to build here. Wow, war factories are the most expensive by a long margin. Huge margin. I know these, like this armor, the highlights, great. I don't even know if they should really stay here, honestly. What is this, imp territory? The imps like me the most, so me going into imp land's pretty good. The elves are okay with me. Who likes me the least? I think it's undead. No, lizards. So lizard land isn't going to be the greatest to go into. There's a lot more undead land on this island, but this is undead. There's not a lot of undead land in general on this map. So I don't have to worry too much about how the undead feel about me, I suppose. When it comes down to it, which is good, because, well, they like me somewhat, but they won't for a while, they won't continue to like me that long. I'm very certain. We got a War Factory Island over here. I'm quite happy with that. Okay, we have a Grenadier. 2 troopers, transport with nothing in it, 1 armor that I brought over here. Alright. Whew. Now what I'm concerned about is that I move up here to claim this, but they're going to do the same thing. Armor has 2 movement points. They could bum rush me here pretty quickly if they wanted to. But perhaps that's where these guys could come in handy. Because we're going to have a front line with, I guess, Farron pretty quickly. And so we're going to need to make a front line and we're going to need to hold it. Now, I got to be careful about this. Because I can't really go through here while all these juggernauts are here. A gold mine? No, it doesn't really make enough. Because that only doubles income. But this place doesn't have a lot of income. It's mostly research. If you look at the bottom, right here. It only earns 1 gold. And 2 research. So a gold mine's only going to double that to 2. Whereas in other places, it could double it to, say... Let's find an example. To 4. Or to 6. Wow, the capitals have so much income. 10 each. And I fucking nerfed mine by -5. Carthan's capital doesn't produce quite as much. They all start out well ahead of me anyway. Is there some form... You know, I gotta look this up. Divinity, Dragon Commander, Diplomacy. Is there diplomacy? Can I make allies? Is that a thing? I just get recommended to the guy. There's not a lot of... Because it said that there could be friendly dragons. Political system... Faction arc... How do I get more dragons? World map. The taverns are nice because they generate free mercenaries, which are like backup troops. I really like those. Academies give unit buff and debuff cards. More rarely, cards that let you build a unit you otherwise couldn't for a battle. Unlock a skill unit for that turn. Academies also give you a bonus research point. I think I'll avoid academies. Taverns very useful. Gold mines are useful. Parliaments generate strategy cards that let you create, destroy, strategy, map buildings, decrease of territories, income, increase, block invasion for a turn or two. Taverns and gold mines, I think. Wizard towers generate dragon skill cards. War factories, yeah. War factories, gold mines, and taverns, I think are pretty much all I'm gonna build. Might keep other buildings if they're already there, at least temporarily. But I'm curious if there's like any kind of diplomacy. Sea territory is the easiest to defend or block enemy forces, unlike land where you need a force to match or overcome the opponent. Auto-resolve at least. The sea, you need only 1 to 3 ironclad ships to take it, and 1 to 2 to steadily defend it. Island territory is very easy to keep safe, or to completely... Oh, I see. So basically saying, like, oh, if you have an island, you can just surround it with a couple ships, instead of having a bunch of troops there. That makes sense. A small force is better than no force. A single trooper to territory in the land you are you no sure is safe? If it's invaded, you can use mercenary cards or your dragon to defeat a force too big for a single trooper. Yeah, true. A battle won't even happen if you have no force there at all. Okay. But what about... Is there diplomacy? Is that a thing? Oh, there's a chapter 3 as well that zooms even further out on the map. I see. I didn't know that. That makes sense though. I'm curious to like look at the map and go and just see the differences. So this is the center of the empire then. The Mid-Atlantic. What are all these things? I'm like, I can see the actual third map. I'm just so curious. It looks like a really big map, in fact. So we're gonna zoom out even further later. So we did part 1, now we're on part 2, but there is a part 3. This dude got there on turn 89, according to his picture. So... yeah. And third is the last one. And you can save gold for it as well. Okay. This time you are not on an island. You cannot rely on air units to give you complete control. Air units. I don't see anything about diplomacy. Yeah. So I don't know how there could be friendly dragons. Friendly? I don't think there is. I think it's just constant, guaranteed me versus them. I don't think there's necessarily... Maybe if there's 3 separate forces, you can choose to help one temporarily or something. I don't know. But I think I should just assume that I won't be able to befriend anybody, really. Okay. Well, like he mentioned, 1 trooper is better than none. So we'll leave this guy right here. I'll load up the 2 hunters and the 3 armors. Oh, they're too heavy. Oh yeah, everything has weight. And hunters have 2 weight. And I just spat them out. Great. Oops. Well, then I am quite limited. I'll take these 2 armors. And I guess my 1 trooper. Because I can't... Well... Hold on. I can undo that. I can, in fact, undo that. Alright, so... Okay, weight. I did not consider weight. I think getting the armors there would be pretty good. The armors and a trooper to buff up the amount. Because if I go 2 troopers... I could just move the Grenadier over here just to make sure we claim this. And then we'll get 3 troopers if we successfully take it. That's 5 troopers. And then I can make that like 6. And then the 2 armors. Sure. Yeah, let's do 2 armors. Bring them down there because this sea lane is open. And then plop them out. There you go. So we'll have more troopers and some armors. Just gotta be ready in case he bum rushes me. I have to aim to unify. I think you get like a bonus if you unify all the lands of a specific race on the map. I don't know. But this will explain why there's so little undead land on the map, because a lot of it is in the 3rd. It's in like the 3rd map. Air sea control. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sure there's more undead stuff on that final map. It's just not very important to me right now. The constant zooming out is weird. It's interesting and weird. Kind of resets the game multiple times as you go through the story in a way. Which is like cool, I suppose, but I'd rather just play on the whole map, you know? To some extent, but I guess I see why it is the way it is. Whoa, let's see. Got my 3 troopers and 4 armors here. I mean, that's more than enough to keep this place defended. More than enough. We have 56%. Well, if they have, you know, sea stuff around us, they blockade the fortification, actually. I don't have, like, naval ships I can summon, though. So that is a bit of a problem. 1 armor, 2 hunters. Oh yeah, and I have extra stuff down here now. I like the board game thing of this, where I kind of like can choose all my moves and somewhat undo them. So I have 2 transports here and 3 troopers to use, and this has a factory on it. Well, I'm not going to get rid of a factory that extends, well, especially right now. Although this would be a great location for a gold mine. Look at this. This place makes a ton of gold. I'd love to build a gold mine here eventually, but as of right now, this is one of my only factories. This place would make a better factory location just because of what's there. But realistically, I think I'd rather put like a tavern on there. Because looking at how far north it is, its relevance as a factory location is like, the capital's right there, you know? So its relevance for that purpose is kind of debatable. I'd rather have a tavern to start generating mercenary cards, because those are free units for me. It's way more valuable than a gold mine on this area. There is also one that increases research. The Academy. But it's only 1 research point and that's it. So it's not exactly super important. Killing all the capitals, that's the main thing at the end of the day. And unfortunately, I'm just in the middle of everybody, because of course I am. But green and blue are already fighting in ways that I just cannot compete if I wanted to. Still, we need to make an attempt to claim as many unclaimed forces as possible. There's 2 Devastators over here, man. Devastators! That's crazy. I think I need to make a bum rush for that. So Grenadier over here. Got my transport. Armor's the only one that can go. I can't get this far, sadly. I can't rush it then. But it's just ironclad that's there. So if I just go claim this for right now, and then I could jump over there, that would be pretty useful. I don't know. Maybe I need to go back further and do this a little bit differently. Maybe like, because the armor can actually move 2 on land by itself, and it's, you know, heavy. So maybe I have this Grenadier do a lot of the jumping. Or, let's go back even further. Grenadier, one singular trooper, just have troopers doing it. And then just go over here, claim this for me real quick, and we're gonna island hop, trying to claim as much neutral stuff as we can. And then, one trooper remaining. Move the Grenadier forward. We have an armor. I'll move the trooper forward, I think. Well, we'll see about that. Let me get these guys fixed up again. Because there was this to worry about. I can load in 2 armors and a trooper. And then I can bring them all down here. And then the transport's technically in it as well. So we got the 2 armors, we got a trooper, and now we have a second trooper and a grenadier. Cool. The armor will go claim this. This will then be mine that way. We're claiming this island. It's not the best, but it's something. There's some troopers right there. I have 2 transports with which to work with here. They should all really just need like 1 trooper each for claiming stuff. What we claim is going to be questionable. Getting down here would be incredible. It would be astounding. There's a bunch of stuff already. There's some troopers already waiting here. There's a war factory, but it is a bit out of the way. And we couldn't just rush there ASAP. Any presence of like any naval units in range would just result in death. Man, you have Devastators already? That sucks for me. I could try to get transports out there. It's just that, like, he'd catch me, you know? I could use this as like a stepping stone for safety. I don't know that I'd really be able to defend it very well, but I could try to use it as a stepping stone for safety. So if I went like here, for example, that would set me up to capture this and then go here next turn and capture this if he doesn't jump over to it first with his troopers. The other transport... This is taken, so we can't go up this way. There's an enemy ironclad there. I don't want to fight like a long-term multi-front war is the thing. I want to just kind of be on my islands and like pick a front against one of them and then focus that one down offensively. It's kind of the thing that I really want. That's what's going to make this so tricky. I guess we could just go claim this with the other one and get 2 free troopers. This will be, you know, probably opening up another front though at the end of the day. This green will not like that, surely. But right now, we're just trying to claim as much stuff as is available. Look at these fucking juggernauts and ironclads. Absolutely nothing I can do that. 21 money. I have 21 money. This is the only place where well, both of these could use stuff being built, units. I'm going to build a tavern here. I think that's pretty important. Let's get a tavern there. Mercenary cards, gimme. This one... This will be another good place for a mine eventually as well, but not just yet, clearly, for obvious reasons. We do need a certain amount of forces on every one of these locations just to defend them. At least like 1 trooper on every location, you know? Bare minimum, but even then probably more. It's hard to know what I need this early, though. I can make a single hunter here. That's versatile enough. It's fast. I think I'll put a hunter here. We have more hunters abroad, but transporting them out of there is going to be a fun task. At the very least, they're a pretty decent defense. Maybe something else would be better. Something cheaper, but I don't have the logistics to move them out of there right now. And then over here, I can afford very, very little. All we have right now is a trooper. I think I'll take another trooper for now. There you go, just another trooper. Yes. Cool. And then I think that's my turn. Don't think I can really do anything else. We have, of course, all the armor and some troopers over here. They're just going to chill out. We have no way to really move them right now. But 4 armors and 3 troopers is pretty good. I could add another one, technically, to get that up to like a healthy number 4. It's not very important, but, you know, sure, why not? It's only like semi-relevant for capping at the beginning if you play the battle. But sure, we'll add a little bit to that defense. Let's save on Campagni. And then I think we're good. I have these cards. I still have some of these dragon power cards that I haven't used. I think these ones both gave buffs to how I did things. And so that's why I hadn't used them yet. Like, this is just more damage, and this is like something similar. Try to save these for important fights coming up. I do get a free factory whenever I choose to place one. I already have a mercenary transport, but that's not very important. Let's go ahead and end turn. A lot of naval units moving around. A lot of building. I can't afford to build this much. These guys have way more money and capacity for everything than I do. Ooh, they just took that Western Island. Smart. And they just took that factory. Double smart. Green and yellow will have a border to fight over. Yellow's coming to fight me. Yellow just came over to fight me. Oh, cool. So I get first dibs on any neutral territory, though. They came over to fight me, but they don't stand a chance. Yeah, look at this. I have a 100% chance to win no matter what. I don't need a general or anything. We already have a small bonus from entrenchment. Alright, auto-resolve, and we lost absolutely nothing. It was actually 99% chance. We got 3% bonus because the population here likes us. And that was yellow. That was Farron. Farron was invading me. Well, his one trooper died. That's not really a lot. Elf Princess, 1 Emperor's Heart, Lady Lohannon, no more than a trampy gold digger, anonymous sources claim. The elves are happy with me. The lizards are less happy, undead less happy, dwarves are back down to 50. Emperor Victory Parade, deemed tacky at best. Imp Research explains how minesweeping works. All you need is flags, really. The Queen has rewarded you. Received a dowry of 30 gold. 20 research points have been added. Whoa! Thank you.
Commander,
whoa!
There's something very important I'd like to talk to you.
That's nice.
I know I've been evasive about the demon, the creature I called the heart of the ship. But I think the time has come to tell you more. You, after all, are the dragon. Yours should be the prerogative of knowing more than anyone else aboard this vessel, or indeed the realm. Corvus is his name. Raven in the ancient language. He is at the same time our greatest ally and our greatest foe. For it is from his antediluvian psyche that I wrestle many of the incredible powers Grumio and I make real. But it is he who also provided your siblings with like technologies, and does so still through dream walking.
Oh, really?
This diabolical being, then, who holds our key to victory, but would much rather unbolt the door of defeat, desires to address the dragon. He has wanted to do so from the beginning. And though I had rather you'd never meet this thing of insidious evil, I recognize such is not my decision to make. So find me in my study, and I will show you how to find Corvus.
I know he has modifiers, too. But I don't remember.
I realize, my friend, this revelation of mine must leave you with more questions than
Oh yeah, you could sacrifice your wives. That's
in the
right.
royal chamber, where reigns the precious presence of privacy, I shall answer any queries you may still have, to the best of my abilities.
Oh, cool. I can go to the demon. I can sacrifice 20% of my population, increases power by 5%, and then I get some level 4 mercenary cards. Sacrificing a wife gives you 4 cards, level 4, possibly 5, increases power by 10%. Okay. Yeah. That doesn't sound smart. If it gives you so much power, it doesn't sound smart. That sounds like a way to game over yourself later. But we'll have to meet him anyway, so. Bye-bye. Bye. There he goes.
Isn't she a beauty, our Lady Lohanna? A pearl plucked from the Milky Way, delivered unto us blessed mortals. And what is her first commission as Empress? To swallow the heated carcasses the dwarves call cuisine. It's frankly nauseating, and moreover, absolutely taboo among elves. Maybe you could, but no. It's not my place to mingle in the affairs of my betters. I can but hope my queen will not be forced to compromise her purity.
Uh-huh.
Isn't she?
Okay, buddy. Whatever you say, pal.
Oh, dear.
My wife!
I have just received this lovely invitation to attend a dinner party in my honor. The councillors want to welcome me aboard the ship and congratulate me on having become a Dragon Knight's proud wife.
It's quite nice of them, no? You don't sound very much enthused, though.
That's just the thing. It's awfully jolly of them to throw me an impromptu jamboree, were it not that I don't eat meat. You see, the invitation reads that the dwarf's top chef will prepare all courses, and, as you know, those bawdy little fellows wouldn't consume a vegetable if it'd make them lay golden eggs. I don't want to insult the council, but I don't think I can attend this dinner.
I mean, you know, if you don't wanna, there's probably consequences for this, but if you don't wanna, you don't wanna. I don't see the problem. It's an elf. What do you expect? Of course the dwarves would know this. If this is normal, then yeah.
Would you? Oh,
Just tell him you have a headache.
So sweet. I do feel bad about turning down such a nice gesture, but I'd feel worse should I break the hallowed habits of my people.
Okay. That's probably gonna piss off dwarves, but anything else?
Thank you for being so understanding.
I love how everything's voice
To find
acted here. I
oneself
love
in
it.
Such an imposing new environment is daunting enough as it is. I don't think I could bear to set aside the traditions of my people as well.
And the voice actors are actually good. Because Divinity Original Sin had like no voice acting.
Your latest victory was orange. Long ways to go yet, haven't we? Which one did... Well, I figured the...
Alright, you guys don't.
I must admit, you said...
A fine queen you have, your lordship. And that's coming from a dwarf. We're preparing a proper feast for her. Make no mistake. Boar and beef, veal and venison. It'll all be there, prepared by Piotr the pork chop himself.
The pork chop.
You fight with cunning, Commander.
Well, you're gonna be upset because she's not gonna be there.
Stand in the path of a dragon knight and you'll be obliterated. Once more, this has been spectacularly proven.
Yeah.
You know very well how it's going.
Ooh.
We're outnumbered, outgunned, and outmaneuvered. Just the way I like it. Gives us a chance to show how viciously the underdog can bite.
I hate you. I hate her. Okay. Now I could either use these extra research points I have now. I'm earning 20 per turn now. I could either go into some dragon stuff. Whoa, it's a lot of stuff.
And have yielded results of great interest to you.
Where's that architect?
Ask me about Corvus, my friend, and I will tell you all about the architect.
Okay. How do you know so much about all these events when you were in the dark until very recently?
Why, Corvus told me, of course. He'll tell you everything if you ask, for he relishes in the opportunity to unfold his plans. See you react when he tells you how he set in motion the ruin of the empire you gave your life for. How, in your case, he helped kill your mother. Grief, hate, anger, any emotion you betray, he'll notice and drink it in like a prize brandy.
That looks like an Oblivion portal. He's a dreamwalker. Care to elaborate?
The term is pretty much self-descriptive, actually. You've talked to Grumio, haven't you? Well, there you go. The raven sings to him, he says. Shows him pretty miracles. That's just Corvus toying with him. Just like he toys with your brothers and sisters. The demon can't help itself. He invades people's minds and plays havoc with them. As long as he teaches useful things, though, he can be a blessing. Because that excitable imp down in the engineering bay would never have thought of something as outlandish as a jetpack, unless he saw it in a fantasy of the night. That much I can assure you.
You think it would be unwise to deal with Corvus?
In a word, yes. I know the game he plays. I too have once been tempted by demonic gifts, but never have I succumbed to their attraction. He is ready to wield the greatest and most ghoulish sorcery of all. Magia Sanguinis. Foreboding words. For blood magic demands
blood magic!
Do not forget.
Every time his voice sings with sleep. It's
I'm
female.
not surprised. When one meets Corvus, one sees his true guise. But in dreams, he can appear as anyone or anything. No doubt Grumio sees or hears an imp girl of fantastic beauty. He has no idea a demon is toying with him. But as long as it shows him things we can use to our advantage, I see no reason to burden him with the truth.
Alright, let's meet Corvus.
Indeed I can. No corridor leads to the dismal vault he haunts. But enter the flames of the fireplace, and afore Corvus you shall find yourself.
It used to literally just be a normal fire back there, and now it's an Oblivion portal.
I recommend no such visit. If you so desire, Commander, but tread with care.
Alright. Woo! Hi, Corvus.
At last we meet, Dragon Knight. Too long have I sensed your steadfast tread along my halls, like a reverberation
You a dragon?
through the spine.
You're a dragon,
Long have I
aren't you?
heard your voice linger, like the recollection of a dream near forgotten. Too long have we been intangibly intimate without having made one another's acquaintance. I am Corvus, the Raven, the Demon. I am what makes this ship a source of inconceivable power, and unbeknownst to you, I am your greatest ally. Greater than the wizard, your generals, and your armies combined. Today we finally look one another in the eyes. Both of us relish in the promise locked within.
What do you want?
But to give you power so that I may have my pleasures. I suffer in this lonely place where that devilish sorcerer tears in strips my mind and takes off with shattered memories. The fragments of true potential that might have been. And yet I remain free in dreams. For in dreams I have dominion. Long do I sleep, roam in reverie and wander worlds of wonder. Dimensions you can neither behold nor comprehend. There have I found what I shall give you, in return for the deathless soul that is life's blood.
Ew, this is like flesh is beating around the fucking tube. Ew. Alright, state in plain terms what you offer me and what you get in return.
Here is the dragon, so rash, so impetuous. But fine, I will tell you. All I want is blood. Thick, sweet, dripping ruby blood. It nourishes me. It sustains me. Give me lease to walk the dreams of your peoples. I devour them in sleep, and yours will be untold powers. Or perhaps you desire the affection of those whose benefit you need. If it is dwarven favor you are after, for instance, I can attune their allegiance in a night. If I'm allowed to feast on the plump, bloody souls of others, that is.
Huh.
And if you want to taste true power,
Like, so basically, win Act 2 easy by probably making Act 3 impossible.
you will give me your wife, dragon. Render her unto me, so she may become a blood servant, and the ruthless radiance of domination will be yours.
Alright, they hardly are, what? They seem hardly moral, you know, the things you ask of me.
I am beyond such petty concepts, as could you be. Think on it, dragon. Return to me when you have brushed the cobwebs from your mind. Morality is but a ball and chain. Listen to me, and cut the chain.
Cut. Let's see. If you can walk in dreams, why do you ask my permission to feast on souls?
I am but a slave now, bound by a demon's oath to serve the one that bound me. No more than an infernal genie in a rather exceptional bottle. Give me lease, though, and I can claw for the things I crave.
Okay. Let's see. You say... Oh, no, let's do this one. You're the vile cur that helped assassinate my mother.
Yes, quite so. So ardent did this pitiful architect desire revenge that I saw my chance. He'd do anything to enact her death, even enact his own. So long we worked on that poisonous concoction, and already I could see the world through his eyes when it was finally brewed. He slipped it into her wine, and she, naive girl, yet a dragon, drank it all. I watched on as he leant over her and inhaled deeply as she exhaled her last breath. I do believe he climaxed then and there, the twisted soul. I laughed till I wept blood.
Jesus. Alright. Say you're my ally, you aid the ones I fight, my very siblings.
Indeed I do. For all I desire is war. I pick no sides. I spare no creature. War, blood, dark days of death innumerable. That is what I crave. Maxos, I give nothing freely. That accursed wizard I make work for his revelations. But that fatuous imp, him I give my knowledge for free, so that he may pass it on to you. The one who will burn and battle the better for it.
Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye.
What? Oh, do forgive me, my friend. I was so lost in thought, not even an elven ranger could have led me out of its wilderness.
Yeah, that's because you're getting old. You're getting old, buddy. Alright, so... that's devastation. Devastation would be real nice. And Scales of Steel. I have a card for Devastation right now. And I have one of the auras, Annihilation. Permanently increases damage done by friendly units by 30%. That's pretty cool. I'm going to research Scales of Steel, I think, to buff myself up. But I'll hold off on Devastation to increase my attack power until after I use my card. Because I do have a card for that. And this means I could put some points into some research. Not really sure what research, though. Maybe imp fighters? This is for, like, controlling the air. Or it could be other things. There's other upgrades to get. Like, the ability to have ironclads. Ironclads do sound pretty useful. Hunter. What's a hunter? Oh, that's a hunter. That's right. Unmask cloaked enemies. Ooh, that sounds useful. I haven't even encountered that yet, but that sounds useful. I think I'll upgrade my hunters. Ooh, mortars sounds awesome. Grenadiers, enhanced explosives, more powerful rockets. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna unlock ironclads, I think. Hunter teleportation, that also sounds cool. Shaman charm also sounds cool. I'm gonna get the ironclad unlocked though, because I think that would be handy to start being able to get an actual navy up. I don't have the juggernauts, you know. Four giant cannons, very long distances. Yeah, they're special. Torpedoes take down other vessels. Powerful rockets, close airborne enemies. Yeah, but juggernauts. So juggernauts are weak to air units, but they slaughter other sea units. Ironclads can't really bombard coasts, so they're more like cruisers, the ironclads. Whereas the juggernauts are more like battleships, although battleships had a lot of anti-air. So let's just say battleships without the anti-air. This is also technically weak to air. No, it's strong to it. Okay, never mind. Ironclads will be good enough for now. Well, that was special. That was a lot of stuff. Let's do a backup save real quick. And now we have to look at everything there's to do this turn. Yeah, I'm losing entrenchment here. God, the elves love me, but everybody else... well, the imps like me too still. But the dwarves, they don't really like me. Lizards, undead, none of them really like me right now. I don't know what's affecting most of this, honestly. I haven't really seen a lot that would indicate stuff like that. See, I knew this would end up here. I'm going to take this trooper, and we're going to go bring it over here, where we're going to undock, because that instantly grants me 2 Devastators and 2 Hunters, which is awesome. I built a Hunter here. I have an armor here. There's so many ironclads just everywhere along the map, and juggernauts. I can't compete with these juggernauts, even if I start making ironclads. So we need to focus on like land expansion for right now. This place sucks, right? Because you can just completely surround this with ships and then that's it. Nothing else at that point. If this has a ship around it, it's completely surrounded and it can't do anything. Now, a lot of the other islands are not like that, but this place is essentially just stuck. But it can build its way out of it with an ironclad, for example. Which they have pretty decent anti-air by the looks of it. They could be handy. They don't actually show it fighting ships, which is funny. I haven't seen the armor, actually. Oh yeah, there's the armor. Slaughtering hunters. Weak against troopers, though, funny enough. If you just combine them, like armors and hunters, it's just like the bigger, better version of troopers and grenadiers. Because hunters are just kind of like troopers, but better. And armors are like grenadiers, but better. It's just that these are more expensive by a long shot. And they take more recruits and stuff. So I feel like troopers and grenadiers might be something you move on from in the long term. Potentially. Alright, so we've taken this over. This was pretty simple. Taking this should be as simple as sending one transport down there. They don't have anything else special. Like, they don't have any transports in range. I use this because I use this as a landing point, not something to hold. Because I wanted to actually get to this island where I could pop out and then get these 2 troopers to join me, get more stuff. We might lose stuff like this if I just leave, but... Now, I want to focus over here, right? Like these islands and this other stuff's my focus. So like, I would love to, ooh. Oh yeah, I got 2 free troopers from right here as well. There's really no way out for my transport from here. There's no easy way out. Except to go home. So, I will... Oh man, this has good money income. If I could hold this, it would be fantastic. It's going to be hard to hold it without owning this though. But we'll move just 1 over there. And... a grenadier. If a grenadier is all, then that's fine. They're about to get some free stuff. We're about to have like a 3-way like free-for-all over here. But there's still blue running about, and he's probably more likely to go for me than others first, if I had to imagine. I'll move these 2 troopers here. I would love to get a gold mine here, but I want to make sure I can defend this first. I want to make sure I can defend this. I could spawn a factory wherever I want. This can't really support this if it's blockaded, though. So. I might transport over here so that I can then transport and take this shortly after is what I think I'll do. Eventually, I will need to go after Blue and all his stuff, but I need to make some sort of front against these other guys. Like, I have to fight on all fronts right now and just rapidly expand if I want to stand any chance. A lot of them have units way better than anything I have so far anyway, so... And as of right now, this place is just fucked. This place is just absolutely... It's great for research, but it's just absolutely fucked. There's not a lot I can do here. Having the war factory here is good. It will help sustain all of this stuff. The population here is really good as well. Population here sucks, so like having this be a war factory would be silly. But I'm not defending it just yet anyway, so I don't want to build on it. That's the case for a lot of this stuff, is I'm not defending on it, or there's already something there. But I have 55 money, and we'd be damn wise to spend it. I have a good income now. Okay. Okay. The 4 troopers, the 1 grenadier, the 2 armors, and now there's a hunter here. Hunter? Hardly nowhere. And I pay less for ground units because of an earlier decision. Highly effective against light class units, increased movement, ideal to capture countries. Oh, and it can move faster. Extremely useful as a starting unit in combat. I feel like eventually we're going to get to this point where we definitely just want, like, hunters and armor primarily. But then we're going to need some other things, too, eventually. Like, we need more anti-air capacity. We don't have any. I don't see anybody fielding air yet. But it's probably something we need to go for soonish. But I could definitely see us doing that. As of right now, grenadiers are still pretty useful because they can target air units. And then troopers are just good against light class units like themselves as well, kind of like hunters. And they're cheap, so they're still going to see some usage from me, at least in the short term. Let's see. And then there's this. And then there's this. think hunter defenses are probably pretty decent. I don't think they cost me much more, any more than a trooper on the world map, so yeah. They just well, more money, but... I'll defend you with a hunter. I'll move the armor up. I'll order a shaman. And 2 hunters here. That seems good to me. 39 money. He has a grenadier, 2 troopers over here, and his capital is right there, so it's in reach. So I could go on the offensive, or I could try to hunker down and let him come to me. Entrenchment would help me. If he's on my border, entrenchment kind of fades away, though. But there's also the public opinion bonuses. Like, I would just fare way better on these lands. So it's like, well, where do I want to focus myself then? Because I could just hold this for a very long time, very easily. This is a little harder. Unless I can take this, then this will be a lot harder to do the same on. But I'm trying to amass what I can to see if I can make kind of a play for it. I do need a navy of sorts, though. And I do still need to claim this, and that will be done. But I think that might be one of my first goals, other than just, you know, claiming stuff in general. Everything will be kind of self-sufficient if we do this well. And this would be where I put the war factory for sure. It's got all the population. It's got not a lot of money production. It's perfect. Then I can push over here and, like, if I can take this anyway, that would be great. As of right now, there's only a grenadier and a transport. And I don't know if this is connected by land, actually. But I'm not in range to try to take advantage of that anyway. Still, though. So much armor. So much armor. That could be fun to try to deal with. I'd love to get this armor down there. It would actually be pretty useful. For that, I might need another transport, or to wait until more transport possibilities show up. This island can be kept safe by just dominating the coastal waters right here with ironclads. It would be like the only place I really need ironclads, honestly, for a while. So I can go ironclads or focusing on a new defense up here. Either or, really. Ooh, bomber balloons. That's nice. And decent room for money. There also needs to be the ability to transport, like, more things as well. That's another thing. So I'm thinking we build a transport and then maybe some little garrisons for some stuff up here. I like the idea of 2 hunters as like a base garrison for most places that would need the defense, like islands. So if I do a transport and 2 hunters, that's 18 money. Definitely pay for that. And then those can be set to go over here and defend this and whatever I might build there. Which is either going to be probably going to be a tavern. But only once it's defended. This armor would be transported away from here, realistically. Just important places getting like 2 hunters each would be amazing. This place cannot build nearly as much because it's also kind of based on income. The higher the base income, the more they can build at once. Maybe that's more important than population then. Okay, true, actually, yeah. Population is important for fights, not really income or building units. I see. Well, this is the best income place here. In which case, this. See, this or this would be great locations for such a thing. Even this, where they have it right now. As of right now, I'm not building anything over there, so it doesn't matter. But I got the 2 watchers and another transport, if we can hopefully navigate these waters well enough. Ideally. And then I still have a little bit more money. I could save some for some other costs, like a general, but I could also just spend them. I could afford a single ironclad. That would be handy. Or a shaman. I'm going to purchase a single ironclad. And then I still have 10 money left over. And then we'll save that under Campagni. And that should be essentially it this turn. I'm not going to push. I could, but this is a much longer term campaign than the first one. So I'm not going to be ridiculously aggressive here or anything, so. Yeah. What is this? Is this important? No, it's not. Just gotta make sure it's not important. Because I think I'm yeah, I am. Yes, I am expecting a package. It is out for delivery, but expected tomorrow. That doesn't make any sense. What? That's weird. Whatever. Okay. Let's see, how are we gonna... Yeah, I think I'll just hold off here for right now. Well, you know, I do have a transport here already. I think it unloaded what it had. The troopers are kind of intentionally here as a bit of a, like a forward defense, because I don't really have any hunters up there. If I bring the transport back over here, then we could actually go ahead and get this armor onto there and get it out of here, because it doesn't need to stay here. It could go somewhere else. That could be something we could do. Yeah. There's other things too, but that would be like hell. I could capture this right now if I really wanted to. But I think I'll just get it moving to transport the armor, because there's going to be way more transporting we have to do in general. Also, I would have to undo quite a lot of stuff to get back to that point, even if I do know how to replicate it. And we're getting down here as well, which is going to kind of be its own front, so to say. Not exactly a front, but it'll be a good source of money, and it could produce its own units. Downside is it's not one location, it's two. So that's a little tricky to defend. We're going to really put effort into defending that. And then at some point, we just end up piling up transports and units looking for ways to do naval invasions on Carthan as well. Blue, Sibel, and then which one are you? Farron. Sibel, Farron, and Carthan. All right. Let me do that real quick. And let's go ahead and end the turn. I think so. Yes? Yes. End the turn. Alright. So we've arrived. A lot of movement. Carthan's just pumping out so much stuff. Carthan's capital is going to have to be left for last. It's in such an inconvenient position. He could just build so much stuff there, it could become impenetrable. We have to go for his other islands first to drain his income. It's starting to pile up over there, I see. Ooh, a battle? That I'm not involved in, but it's Carthan versus Sibel. Oh? Why am I here? Retreat. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why did one of my things get destroyed? I didn't have anything at sea. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Go back. Did I misclick something? I shouldn't have any transports. Here. Oh, you know what it was? It's this. I can't get over there. It gets intercepted. Yeah, I see. Okay. Alright, then let's redo some things here. Let's redo some things here. 2, 1. I guess I can send you back here. Purchase the 2 hunters. Maybe not a transport at this point. Definitely an ironclad. Let's just do 2 hunters for now. You're going back there. The way is clear. You will take 1 trooper. And you will bring it over here to claim this for me then. I didn't want to do it like this, but you know, here we are. Here we are. Grenadiers. Air units. Larger, slower foes. Medium ground units and air units, but weak against hunters. Which, so, yeah. Heavy units, okay. You go over there, you go over there. 2 hunters here and a shaman. Pretty sure that's what I had built. You know, I want to double down on the grenadiers, actually. So I'm going to change that up in the grenadiers. This is very limited. Only 3 things per turn. The capital can make the most by a long shot. Alright, so you're going over there. We'll have a transport over here to go west. And we have 2 hunters to kind of be the garrison. There's going to be a lot more of that kind of thing needed, but... So probably still going to need more transports in the long run. How many transports do I have? Like 1, 2, 3? I have like 3 transports. I definitely still need more. I also could really use some ironclads, however, so... How I go about this is really up to me. Everyone builds so much land stuff, not as much naval stuff. So again, this could be controlled really easily with ironclads, I think, compared to actual ground units. I was thinking I might get a transport anyway, just so I have it. A transport and an ironclad. Or... Although we wouldn't want to necessarily primarily defend it in such a way. But ironclads will be necessary. We are kind of already getting to that point. But I do need to keep up with this idea that I might bring hunters from here to these islands, which could need some transports. Although, this one already has 2 hunters. And 2 devastators. This has 2 troopers and bomber balloons. See, that one would kind of need a little bit of help, maybe. A little bit of help, certainly. It's hard to say with such limited money, but I think I'll just go with the two ironclads this time around. Let's try that instead. Okay, so let's try this. I think if you have 3 sides in one area, it just becomes like a 3-way battle. I don't think there's any allegiances, really. Green is just spilling out of there. That is connected by land. And they'll come for us just as quick as they come for anybody else. They've already landed and taken that southern part that I wasn't able to keep anybody at. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. I was not expecting that. Ooh. Oof. That's gonna be tricky. What? Oh, we might have a couple battles this turn. So up here, yeah, yellow landed and attacked us. We have pretty good odds as far as things go. But I have an 80%. 83%. Oh, but -3 because of popularity. They transported 2 tanks. I have the 2 Devastators, 2 Hunters, and a Trooper here, and my cargo ship. And they have, I think this is fine for an auto-resolve. Oh, their wages have gone up. On this map, their wages have gone up. I'll pay for Scarlet. There you go. My Trooper did die, but that's fine. The Devastator and Hunter are intact, and the enemy 2 armors and transport are dead. That's a good result. When it's high enough, I just leave it to the auto-resolve. They hired 5 trooper mercenaries? I can't do anything like that. I don't stand a chance. Alright, we're just gonna have to retreat. which just everything died anyway. All right, that's great. There's nothing I could have done there. 5 troopers, I would have just been slaughtered at the beginning, at the very beginning, before I could even pull out the dragon. Ada Lahana boycotts banquet, dwarves outrage, Imperial. Yeah, they're a little mad. U.S. spokeswoman report unaware of recent loss of everything under control. Dragon to wear armor to battle, flight in jeopardy, says aviation adept. Okay.
I've had a word with Catherine, in confidence, of course, about rumors pertaining the dwarves. I'm sure she has a lot to say on this subject, so I advise you to hear her out and help if you can.
I wonder what in the world I could have done to offend General Catherine, Commander. As far as I recall, I've been nothing but courteous to her. But when I offered we should have a nice pint of that wonderful ale, goodbye and good luck, she eyed me like one would a bucket of snails. Does she not enjoy a good pint then? If so, she should just tell me, and then I'd be the injured party.
Oh, why are you starting shit, Catherine?
Commander, or should I say chauvinist-in-chief.
Wow.
I am here to inform you that even though you may not value a lady's quality of life as highly as that of a man,
oh God,
for so you have demonstrated via the salary snub debacle, I do hope you value her life full stop. Let me explain. Rumor has it that among the dwarves a vile custom exists under the outrageously euphemistic misnomer, the long goodbye. It is whispered that when a woman sought the company of another than her husband, fat drunken swine the lot of them, he has the right to take her into the woods and leave her for the wolves to feast on. Let me tell you that I don't care the dwarves are valued allies best kept appeased. This reputed savagery must stop, and to make up for your earlier error, you'll be its undoer.
All you do is yell at me. Why would I do anything that you want? Rumor has it, it is whispered. I'm glad you brought me so much concrete evidence. I'll get right on it. Yeah.
Fiend. Low-bred blackguard. You would make a mockery out of murder? May hell become
Doesn't
your
sound like
home and
murder.
Satan be a she.
May hell be your home and Satan be a she? What? People, feminists are crazy.
Do not near me. Do not befoul me with your presence. You repulse me and make me sick to my soul.
Then you're fired. Like, can I fire this bitch? I don't use her. I only use Scarlet so
It's tough
far.
to swallow both victory and defeat. When we have but
Okay.
It doesn't do. Sometimes you have.
All right. Engineering bay. Okay. Strong against air units. Weak against all. That's fun. Imp fighter. This seems useful. We don't have anything for air yet. And I'm tempted to, like, want to do that. Adding rocket pods to hunters allows them to engage airborne units. Oh, that sounds really good. That could make up for the lack of air units. And, like, air counter. Because, like, right now it's just my grenadiers that can even fight them. So that sounds really useful. This is just a passive thing. It sounds very useful. Well, I think I will have the hunters simply be capable of that. Yep. It's something, you know, especially because I kind of plan to go a little more hunter heavy as we move on at this point. I know I don't really... I'm doing less dragon stuff anyway, so I don't really care too much about any of that right now. We have a lot of research points, though. We have a whole lot. I only have 11 remaining. I could save up for something, or go for something advanced or not. Troopers for the Empire. A core overload allows troopers to self-destruct. Rush their enemy and explode when nearby. I hate that. Oh, God. I hate that so much. Ironclad sea mine maids. Deploy sea mines automatically cloaked. They explode when an enemy sails too close to them. Okay. And upgrade the grenadiers. They're still kind of relevant for me. I could get a mortar turret as well to have ranged damage. Could be good for defensive purposes. And there's also the warlocks, which are good against ironclads, and oh, it's a light amphibious unit. I see. Can be strong against air units and ironclads. That's strangely specific, almost. It's kind of weird. Ironclads and unmasked cloaked enemy units. That sounds useful. Armor, public transportation, troopers and grenadiers. That would only be useful for so long. Our ironclads shouldn't be in any crazy fight like that just yet. Imp backup. Jargonauts can construct imp fighters to assist in battle. Each requires 14 recruits. That's actually really cool. I can only really pick one thing right now. I think I'll go for the mortar. I think I want the mortar turret. Because then I can have some, like, ranged assistance of sorts. But I definitely want to unlock the fighter at some point. That's for certain.
Grumio the Grease Monkey reporting in, my lord.
Where do you think the technology... Oh, God, I don't know if this is smart. Back up. Where do you think the technology you create comes from?
The wizard will say it's all his doings, of course, but I know he's keeping secrets from me. Half of the things I hammer together he never even showed me. No, the Raven did. She is alive somehow. She likes me. She instructs me. She must have been there all along to help your father conquer the world. One hell of a girl, wouldn't you say, Commander?
It's a demon, but, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Buddy. Alright.
A demon I have bound, but sometimes I wonder who the true captive is. It takes my utter concentration not to be trapped by his tempting promises.
Well, that's a little concerning to just randomly hear, but, good luck with that, buddy. Alright, and then that brings us back to the grand stage. The world map. Which is finicky to click on. And I wish it was its own button at the bottom. The lizards really don't like me. The elves love me. Imps love me. Yeah. A lot of this stuff was affected by things that I wouldn't even imagine how it affected them. Let's save over Campagni real quick. Alright. So I finally lost a battle. But it was an auto-resolve battle because I landed one trooper here, they landed one, and then mercenaried in 5. Which is crazy. Alright, but I'll be right back, and then we will continue. BRB. Alright, I'm back. And we're back to the world stage. So over here is going finicky, as I pretty much expected, with some enemy troopers landing nearby. Setting such a stage that, well, we might just want to defend this zone from right here, realistically, at this point. And so with that, I think that's actually a good idea. I'm going to play my free factory card here, and I can immediately start using it, which is fantastic. I'm going to immediately pump out... Oh, jeez. What even? Hunters are going to very rapidly become, like, my main unit. Then backed up by, like, armors or something. Because they can hold off air units now. They can fuck up all the light units. Is great. Light amphibious support unit. What do you mean amphibious? It flies. That's how I feel about that other one. It's kind of weird. I think that means that's the game's way of saying that it can probably transport on the map without being transported. But hunters, hunters, hunters. That's going to be like the main thing. Hunter this, hunter that. I am concerned about this grenadier showing up and causing problems again, but we have no room for any good gold mine up here. This is the main border I'd like to hold, if possible. So I'm going to put 2 more of my troopers over there. I'm just going to leave 1 over here for right now. There's more troopers over here that should probably at some point be replaced with hunters as well. Just got to keep an eye on these sea lanes, which are guarded on basically every approach. Because of course they are. And here we are. We just landed. I don't know what I took from this place to take this. What did I land? Maybe a hunter of my own? No, I don't think so. I think there... Oh, no, there was a trooper, but it died when this place was attacked. So these 2 hunters can stay. These devastators could be useful quite elsewhere. This was taken, so we're not going any further that way. This place could have a war factory in its own. Maybe. Not just yet. It's not really worth a gold mine, per se. But a war factory is also very expensive. And you both fit in here. You can. You weigh as much as a hunter. Well, you would be good, like, somewhere around here if I could actually get there. Here's the best I could do right now is come over here and then drop you off here. Devastators are not really what I'd want defending a location like this, but I mean, it'll do. If I start amassing more and more mercenary cards too, that'll be pretty great. I have 25 money right now. We could build 2 more things here. I'm just not really sure what at the moment. My hunters can withstand air, so that's pretty nice. As it is. And I'm starting to make like a little bit of a research shift at this point. I could just go with 2 more hunters to leave 2 here and then leave 2 up here because it is prone to invasion. I mean, sure, why not? Oh, I didn't even pay for any of them yet. 4 hunters, sure. Let's pump out 4 hunters right here. It's certainly a very well-defended location for right now. We have no more cards of that nature that can be played. We just have a bunch of troopers up here that are going to be chilling. And then this. Well, we have another transport. We have 2 ironclads as well. The 4 armors, some hunters. 2 hunters. These troopers won't need to stay here if I'm swapping to hunters. Like, they can go somewhere else. Where is quite a good question. Where? Oh my god, 12 troopers here. No transports, though. The enemies severely lack transports. They have a lot of naval power, but not a lot else. There's some armors over here, and no way to build new units. But they might, I'm tempted to just load up 4 mercs on a transport and go take this over. It might work. It might fucking work. I could even send 1 armor to make up for the fact that they have an armor. Just like 1 armor and like 3 troopers or something. But even 4 troopers would be enough at the very start. We just need to like claim things. So it does sound pretty nice. I could even send the ironclads as well as kind of like a support. So let's assume I sent all 4 of the troopers. Let's assume that. And then we just go land. Naval unitarians can only engage enemies on the map. They cannot capture countries. I wish you told me that last time, but alright. Because there's only armor here. And I don't think there's anything in range. Yeah, there's nothing in range that can get there in 1 turn. So I don't know if I want to risk my ironclads yet. But like 4 troopers here, that's great. I could easily capture this with that, theoretically. And it's got decent money income. I could get rid of this stupid academy, build a gold mine here. That would be even better. But I'm out of money now. There's not much else I could do money-wise. So what do we have here? Another grenadier to help the front. Yeah, because now if I'm buying so many hunters, it's just going to get more and more expensive. We could use another hunter for over here at some point. We only have a trooper right here. It's not really a lot. I'm going to move the trooper there and move 1 hunter over here for now. So we have 1, 1, and 1. Trooper, grenadier, armor, grenadier. I'll try to make this a little more even for right now. 1, pair up those hunters with armors to try to make it a little better protected. So that we just have the 2 grenadiers and then 4 troopers up here on the front. And again, none of these places are really good for anything much else. Just trying to get some movements done, get things defended. Some gold mines eventually would definitely be useful, but not much I can really do with that right now. And these troopers eventually would be great being moved and replaced by something else, but as of right now, you know, they'll do. They'll do. And I think that's really all I can manage right now. Maybe all I should manage. I don't want to get into these wars, these fights with juggernauts and ironclads. I only have 2 ironclads. I'll leave them to help defend my capital. And save for Campagni, and we will go. That's my factory we built. Arthan's running around. I don't know if he landed or just moved near me. Any little island I can snipe from Carthan will be a good thing. Green Boy's just building up. Oh, okay, that was him returning. So he left that undefended for now. I'm not trying to take a whole lot of things that I can't hold, because I want to take, hold, build up, and then slowly move out from there is kind of my idea. Taking advantage of anything the AI leaves kind of undefended. So there's a battle. It's around my territory, but it's not. Yeah, seawater's around my territory, but it's not involving me. There was 1 juggernaut from Sibyl, and Carthan had 3 ironclads and a juggernaut. This is why I don't get involved in the naval fights just yet. They started with all this shit that I don't. Let him control this. It's fine. He has the 1 armor plus 1 from entrenchment. Oof. Oh, hey, the wages are actually different here. Why were they higher before? I wonder why. I'm tempted to fight this one. I don't know. I am tempted, like, I could add a transport, and for some reason that makes a whole lot of difference. It suddenly makes it very auto-resolvable. But it's just 2 armor. I feel like I could handle this really well in a fight by myself and save some gold to boot. Yeah, it's like transports don't even matter here. This is a land thing. Just send the troopers out to claim some stuff. Start building some... Yeah, I think I can fight this just fine. Famous last words. We're going to fight this one myself because that's... So what if they start with 4 armor? It's slow. What's it going to do? Let's go ahead and I'm just going to bring myself, but I will bring the Devastation so that I have an excuse to then research it later. So I'm bringing Devastation. We're going to ready up. Oh, this all changed. Have I not used this since we came over here? I don't think I have. Blood Leech. So Blood Leech. I have Scales of Steel. That's new. Devastation. It is a passive. Sabotage. Permanently increase the speed you fly. I didn't realize that was a passive. Oh, well, that's cool. So I only have 2 actives. One to increase movement speed radius. And one to disable a building. Fair enough, yeah. I think we got this. This should be fine. Oh, holy shit, I'm actually having a stroke trying to understand what I'm looking at. We have that transport. Holy shit, dude. What is this map? Alright. Oh my gosh.
We'll crush them one leg at a time.
Holy fuck, this is a crazy, like, map, dude. Let me build a war factory. I don't even know.
Pay me in blood.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
I will stand until my last breath. We'll crush them one leg at a time.
This is a resource node. We want to grab that. That's a resource node. We want to grab that. I don't know if we can grab this resource node, but we'll try. Okay. You're building tons of opportunities for turrets of some sort. I have this transport that I don't really know if I'll need. Send you over there. Send you up here. Oh, damn. Alright, they showed up over here. We're not getting much farther than this. Okay, these are their armors, these are their armors. Let's make more armors. Make more armors. I'm gonna build that there. They are chasing after me though. I can almost summon my dragon. Almost. Put a rally point right there. Okay, they're going for that. I can't do a whole lot here. Not for 10 seconds anyway. We got another recruitment citadel though. Building one here may not have been super advisable, but I did it anyway.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Alright, so they're taking that. I never built that up, so that's not terrible. I have a bit of a damage buff this time, which is not so bad. We're just accumulating some money right now, as long as they don't take certain things. Okay, so we have 4 armors and some hunters here. Make that 2 hunters, 3, 4 hunters. Let's just make 5 of each. Okay. This isn't too bad. Hey! How dare you? Alright. Hunter, go over there. Pump out another hunter. And they blew that up. They might have like slightly more in the way of these citadels than me right now. If I go, hopefully, squash what they have over here, then we'll be better off. Alright. Provide what support I can. There we go. Alright. And now there's a whole host of them coming now. I could actually use, thinking about it, some troopers. I could use some troopers so I don't have to blow up all their shit. That would be nice. Not having to blow up all their shit would be very nice. They went anti-medium units with this wave, you see. But that's okay. Hunters go this way. The armor's all that really needs to stay. It's a little bit fast pace. Just go blow that up. I'll just pump out like 5 troopers. Okay. And you go right there. Because troopers can capture things. That's one reason some troopers would be handy. I'm trying to use these armors as like an in-the-middle defense. Meanwhile, Hunter, you go this way. I'm the one being hunted here. You guys, Hunters, kind of just meet up. The armors are proving a good counter. They do still have a bit more, though, in the way of overall production than me, probably, in income, so we have to rectify that still. Everything is pretty much claimed, though. And my unit choices do seem to be pretty good. Also, I need to build one of these to have shamans. That's another thing. Alright, so you can capture this from me with spoils of war. So now I've taken this over. It's good. They're limited on like doing that though. Every now and again. Alright, build that citadel there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit, look at that massive group of enemies. Let me disable some of their income like that real quick. The tanks are pretty tanky though. Grenadiers can be a bit of a nuisance, but I've got big guns and I cannot lie. Incredible. Yeah, the Grenadiers can be annoying, but other than that. Okay. Let's head over here and try to claim this one next. There you go. The Hunters are going to be a bit of an escort. I can build way more units too. Give them a speed buff to speed up their stuff. Disable that real quick. Alright. I'm just gonna queue up like 10 armors. And then... So these smaller places will still have a pretty good purpose. Definitely, yeah. You can't really go all in, but you can go all in a little bit more for like starting units, I'd say. Starting units for sure. Ugh. Population is running out. And when it runs out, it's going to be gone for both of us. So, that's just how that goes.
unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
At this point, since the population's running out, it just comes down to who loses stuff faster. Yeah, population's depleted. None of us are getting any more populations. So at this point, when all the enemies die, and that's basically it.
All right, all right.
I just send everybody over here. Whew. Nice. What is that? I didn't like that. That was weird.
Losing ground, sire. What's the medical emergency?
What's the medical emergency? Oh, I wish I had some easier counts of like how much of every unit type I have, but I'm pumping out a decent quantity of every kind of unit that I know of. They have this massive force coming down the hill right now. We're gonna go engage that. I don't know what this is, but it's just staying there. Let's just order like a full-on attack here that I can then assist. Ooh, that hurts. Oh my gosh. Enemy recruits are defecting to us. Oh. I don't know why, but sure. Alright. Nice. Oh hey, my dude over here died. Makes sense. But bad. Clear out these woods with myself. And I won because I wiped out all their troops. That was a battle of attrition. They kind of got around faster than me. My troopers helped me get to things first, but when the armors hit, it was pretty brutal. In a way, he was kind of winning for most of that fight. But so maybe I should have auto-resolved, but oh well. I still think for the first troops, you know, like hunters and stuff are better. Sabella just got fucked up by Farron there. Out at sea with bomber balloons. Okay. I still think hunters are probably best to start with to claim things immediately, especially backed up by armors, but you do need to build the smaller things while in combat. That is very necessary. A warlock turned me into a newt once. Editorial on the enemy principle of accidental research. Our man aboard the Raven. Many wonder if the Emperor can keep it up. Emperor refuses to abolish Dwarven killer customs. Say your long goodbye, girls. The lizards are really hating me. Might be of interest, Commander. Enhanced engines, hunters will move faster. Imp fighter mercenaries, that's hot. Maybe these are coming from my buildings.
Commander, it would seem some of my fellow dwarves have been corrupted by obscene elven habits. They call themselves nudists and demand the demented right to walk about stark naked on sections of beach or park grounds. I tell you, they've gone completely bonkers. You'll not allow for such practices, will you, Commander?
Somehow I think you know what I'm about to say, Commander, but by golly, nakedness is a sin. Yes, indeed, the Seven forbid it. People should hide their shame, not strut about for all to see. Good heavens, well, the mere thought is repulsive.
Oh boy.
The body is a miracle of nature, Commander. And there is something quite liberating about languishing a few hours away in the open air, devoid of all fabric. If those dwarves Falstaff mentions have come to realize this, why not give them a spot here and there where they may indulge in their newfound pastime?
I don't quite see the problem here, Commander. After all, these dwarves are not asking for the right to appear nude anywhere in public. Let them have their beach, I say, properly marked and fenced. Long as I don't have to look on, I'm perfectly happy to let people do as they please.
Isn't that still public, though?
We imps don't wear anything at all until we reach puberty, Commander. Then dress only to avoid awkwardness. Nude beaches sounds like a capital idea. Sit back and watch the girls play jump ball.
So, we have 3 in favor of nude beaches, including the lizards and the imps. The undead and the dwarves are against it. Alright. Oh, God. And so what is this? Is this one recorded? This is kind of random, isn't it? Nudist. This one's not even in like the guide that I had to reference. So. I don't know what the effects of this will be. You know, I do feel like I was generally supposed to pick or take longer in the first campaign and just kind of bum rush the enemies, and it worked. I don't know if any of these things are limited, like based on what map you're on. But yeah, this one isn't on the list. Yeah, they're kind of random. And this one isn't really recorded with a cause and an effect. Nudist, I don't see how having these beaches, like allowing this or disallowing this, I don't see how this can affect the war effort at all. So I might just go with the majority ruling, which is yes. Elves would be happy, dwarves would be unhappy. Undead would be unhappy, but lizards would be happy, and imps would be happy. Overall, I'd be gaining popularity, so... Will you allow nudism? I mean, sure. Why not?
Commander, I'm not a prude, but I'm not a pervert either. Imagine a fat old dwarf like me, naked on a beach. What if a child should see? It'll be scarred for life.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad you're keeping an open mind, Commander. If more dwarves would enjoy naturalism in nature, perhaps they wouldn't be so keen on destroying so much of God's green earth around them.
Cordial of you to let these nudist dwarves have their day in the sun, despite their own councilor's wishes, Commander. To be sure, they'll have the appearance of so many beached whales, but if they don't care, why should I?
Ha! Lovely. It might be a bit awkward when elves and imps mingle, though. The height difference puts things in a rather weird perspective.
By partaking in these vile rituals, such as witches practicing during their moonlit Sabbaths, these dwarves taint themselves in the eyes of the Seven forever, Commander. You are allowing them to throw themselves into the reaches of hell. You are doing a demon's task.
I'm just trying to keep everybody happy, mostly. It just so happens most of you wanted this.
What a splendid victory that was. Your strategic in...
I hope you're happy, Commander. I hope you're very happy to have spoon-fed the misshapen monster misogyny by publicly refusing to overthrow the long goodbye. Things have gone from bad to worse. Brave dwarven women stood up in protest only to be apprehended. Some haven't been seen since. You are all part of it, you male monarchs. Part of the monster misogyny, small of mind and small of member, insecure and contemptible. Damned be your kind, and damned be your offspring raised for repetition. I dub thee murderer, and want nothing to do with you any further.
Well, then will you leave?
You taught our...
Because all you do is attack everybody.
A demon I have bound.
Alright, so now let me research a skill for myself. Now that I used the Devastation card, let me research Devastation. 33% increase to my dragon's power. I only have 11 left. 11 research points left. I can use it. I could try to get the warlocks. Or try to buff up ironclads or armor. I don't plan on using armor as transfer. The RTS is a little fast-paced for that. Armor can create massive shockwave. I mean, that sounds cool. So technically I have access to mortars. Oh, they're mortar turrets. They're turrets. I see. Not mortars that I bring with me. Okay. I did not know that. I can make grenadiers a little more powerful. I might. I really don't understand the purpose of warlocks. They're like anti-air units that are just weak in general. Not very important to me right now, I suppose. We can get the Grenadier Enhanced Explosives. Make them a little more powerful, because in any battle I fight, they're still going to be pretty relevant. So... let's go back to the map. Everyone's been just destroying each other's navies. It's just them throwing away money. Taking over lizard lands and holding them is just going to be a pain in the ass this constantly. We're only like partially blocked right now. But I don't have any transports back here. No, just ironclads. Probably, yeah, I would say there's probably a reason for that. Yeah, and here's the reason. I was hoping my 4 troopers could just hold this, but they're all dead. But you know what? I'm gonna sell this building and just get some money back. Oh my god. I didn't tell the trooper to get out of here. I don't know how long this has been sitting here for at least a turn now. Oops. My bad. I was wondering why. It could be easy to forget things. They haven't claimed this. They definitely could. They have the capability right now. Well, I took this from you. Can't really hold it as things stand. But I can quickly go back like this way, for example. And then end up getting more hunters to send down that way. And I could use more. Honestly, I could use like another transport. I could use 2 more hunters to go with it. So let's pay for that real quick. See what that looks like. That looks semi-expectable. Expectable. Okay. And I could pump out 3 hunters here. That would allow me to start moving some things. Like I could put a second hunter here, so I can move some armor back here. Move armor back over here, since there's now 3 hunters here. And let me move 1 hunter here. So they're all kind of equally protected at this point. This allows me to shore up this front line right here for the time being, while it's under any threat at all. Very good. This can only pump out 3 things at once. I only have 7 money left, and so no more to purchase anything new with. My ironclads will chillax. There's no passing through enemies. There's no passing through enemies here. We could just kind of hope this doesn't get taken over. This one's still just chilling. Not a lot I can do with this at the moment. Let's put 2 hunters up there. Send this trooper here to join his friends. There's already 4 of them there. These 2 troopers here are a little bit of a nuisance. I'd love to take this, but it's not going to happen so quickly. At least this is kind of a frontline perimeter that I have, so I'm going to just hold on to this for right now. And that's probably it for right now. Trooper, Grenadier, this armor back there. This could also serve as a front line against the enemy capital. It's just like so close to it. It would be under attack like all the time. What is this? Support. Because of their opinion of me? I don't know. I'm not sure how this works. I think that's exactly what it is. Okay. I'm tempted to move forward. I mean, with what's here right now, it certainly looks like we would be able to. Certainly looks like we would be able to. And I can enhance engines too, so my troopers move faster at the beginning. Have war factories produce faster, that's really useful. Hunters move faster, it's really useful. I can summon imp fighter mercenaries, it's debatable how useful that would be. Sabotage units. I could stop these hunters from moving to attack me if I chose to push like that. And then, you know, I could just push forward all the way here. And just try to hold like that. Though they could show up behind me. It is possible. I don't think anything's really in transportation range of Serpent Pool. No. So I could move you over here. And then say all troopers this way. All grenadiers this way. Accompanied by 2 armor. And we'll leave an armor right there. And I don't think he has any transports in range of this either. Nobody does. So I'll move this other hunter here as a defensive fixture for now as well. As we shift things around. So it'll be more like dispersing again. Maybe like 1, 2, 3, and then buying more after that. But going on a full offensive this time here to try to claim some more territory, more research and money. I could also drop off some units. There really isn't any naval presence to worry about otherwise. I could drop off some Devastators. It's just, it might take a minute for me to get anything else over. I could. It's just, again, this would be undefended while I did it. You know, fuck it. Let's do that. If I could take over, the capitals are worth so much. If I could take over one of them, this is the first one we have any real good chance against. So yeah, we'll come down here. We will, you know, drop off that. The transports are confusing. Like, I should already own both of these. My dumbass just didn't unload fast enough. Still, we'll have 3 troopers at the very least, so even if they land next to me, we'll be prepared. And they very well might land next to me at this point. They'd have a better chance coming over here, though. But that looks like that would be about it. I could also try to stop them from jumping here, for example. They could definitely... 1, 2... No, they can't land there in 1 turn. Or here in 1 turn, for that matter. So actually, we're safe. We're generally speaking pretty safe. Okay. I'm surrounded by more ironclads and juggernauts than I can really handle. So that's pretty much that. I could afford something that's like 7 gold or less, but I'd rather just save up for like a general. So Campagni and enter. We have some more armor over here we need to transport away. Ooh, a gold mine's built. One of the only ones I've ever seen. A lot of transporting happening. Especially down here, we might be under attack soon. God, on this map, you were placed perfectly to be in the middle of everybody and for everyone to be your problem, but everybody to not really be each other's problems. Okay. There's several battles happening in the world. One of them definitely concerns me. Let's go to the battle. This one doesn't. This is just Sibel and Carthan fighting out in the open sea. Sibel killed 2 of Carthan's ironclads with a single juggernaut. That's some luck. It's good for me if they kill each other. 2 of Sabel's transports then got caught out at sea. 1 of Carthan's ironclads killed one, but then got killed by the remaining transport. Because those things can have missiles, I think. And I don't think I have them on my transports. And now, my battle. Generals wouldn't make a big difference here. Even in like an auto-resolve. There's not a lot of enemy stuff here at this point. Even adding to it's so high at this point, like adding to mercenaries does almost nothing. So yeah, I'll just let the Imperial Army auto-resolve this. We don't need much else. And we have a -5% due to popularity penalty, or this would be even higher. That's why it can't be adjusted very much. So yeah, sure, just auto-resolve Imperial Army. We lost a trooper. And I think that's it. Yep, only 1 trooper. That's fine by me, and we took all this. We have a very strong presence near their capital. Nudist mayhem on public beaches. Undead goes blind at sight of naked dwarves. Dwarven girls jailed after protests. They're right where we want them. Latest winds present Empire with no real advantages. Dragon's fireball so powerful he might just blow himself up, Dragon expert says. We have 80% elf approval now. 40% undead, 40% lizards, 45% dwarves, 65% imps. This is not really how I saw it going.
My word. I've never seen fat old Falstaff so peeved. And why? Because one of the noblest elves ever to walk the earth refused to partake in their carnal feast of blood and bone. It is we who should be offended by their vulture-like ways, and so I can but thank you for standing by our side.
Okay. Queen!
Dearest, I want to thank you again for providing an excuse for my absence at the Councillor's welcoming party. Had I been there, refusing to eat dwarven dishes would have been so very rude. Not to mention the scorn that would have befallen me had I actually partaken.
Don't mention it. Happy to oblige.
But I do mention it, because I know we didn't really fool anybody. When I met Sir Silverin in the lounge, the fire in his eyes would have sufficed to roast me like a pig on a spit. As a matter of fact, I'm quite certain he was picturing me with an apple in my mouth.
That's a lot. That's a big imagination you have there.
Now, I don't want to cause you any more diplomatic trouble, so here's my idea to make things right. We elves do not react to another's ire with ire. We try to appease by inviting them to smoke the traditional peace pipe with us.
You smoke weed?
The soothing effect of fragrant rosewood, intermingled with hints of druidini, never fails to produce the desired effect that is amity, serenity, and tranquility.
I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe this works for elves. I feel like the dwarves would just be offended. If they won't eat a plant, why would they smoke one? No.
So, you think this ancient custom would add insult to injury?
Yes.
I guess it's true the dwarves smoke only crumbled coal, and the undead have a holy horror of all that is, so to speak, spiritually stimulating. But everyone likes cake, don't they? And I bet you didn't know I'm an excellent pastry chef.
Okay. Oh God. This is, some of these choices are interesting. There's something I'm remembering that I need to confirm with myself real quick. Okay. Oh. Hang on a second. Apparently there is a package waiting for me outside. I will go check for that. Alrighty, I return. I have gotten my mail.
So, I'll bake a cake.
Aha.
What kind? Elves love apple cake, but the dwarves aren't very fond of fruit. I hear the lizards enjoy fish flans, but just thinking about that makes me slightly queasy. Oh, this is going to be tough.
Oh boy. Well, good luck with that.
What a wit. So, poor Lady Lohanna was sick, was she? Had a bit of a headache. I bet she'd have made a miraculous recovery had the catering of the celebration been done by the grass and root eaters, the aher kind.
Yeah?
Lords above and below, the very thought of it makes me sick. There. We've come full circle.
Well, I mean, what did you expect? Realistically.
You fight with...
Under my were that I were the monarch. Stand in the... Triumph begets triumph.
Another battle lost and won. Or in your...
Stand in the path. Under my rule, you'd be...
Okay, they just have very repetitive things that they say in general. That they flip between, I've finally noticed. Alright, so we want more unit research. I would love to get imp fighters, because we need some way to secure the air a little bit better. And I think this would be a good way to do it. So I'm going to purchase imp fighters. These are your air. This is how you secure the air, basically. Yeah, look at this. Imp fighter, war of attrition. They not only damage, but slow enemies as well. That's kind of hot. Cool. Alright, I have 10 more research points. Several things worth searching. One thing about a lot of these abilities is they have to be activated, right? The problem that I encounter is that as the player, like the actual RTS matches go so quick that you don't have time to use most of the special abilities. It's just about building up the correct units, sending them to the correct place, and then they're dead within a couple of seconds. So there's a lot of depth here, but you don't really need to use most of it. Or if you do, you don't really get a chance to. And then you make up for that by just going into dragon form anyway. And I don't think they use these active ones by themselves. 50% more hit points for the imps. That's why I'm focusing passive things so much. Is because I feel like the actual battles, like I don't have time to use all their special abilities before they would just be dead anyway. So, let's see. Woo! Well, the battle lines are drawn, and we have been pushing, though it is really hard to fight on Lizard Land. It is really hard, because they don't like me. But here we have this. I will send one troop this way, and then we have 2 troops here. There's a war factory. I might as well leave this transport down here at this point. It's not really going to be too needed elsewhere. Also, it can't safely get anywhere else right now anyway. Not safely. But I am taking over this island, which is nice. How are we going to get all the rest of this? So I got 2 transports. Put 2 hunters here. Put 2 hunters here, let's say. And I know where these are going. For example, one of these can go right down here. And then drop these off. Look at that shadow that kind of draws in. Let's drop those off there. And then with their little trooper. The other... it's a good question. Probably headed over here. But if I take the naval routes, we might get attacked. So We're gonna go like this instead. And now we have just armor here. So that needs to be fixed. I don't want to, again, I don't want to build anything in places that are undefended. We do have the war factory here. None of these are really good enough for anything other than, say, taverns. Taverns are really useful. They are truly very useful. And I also need to build more units. Hey, I can build imp fighters just wherever I want now. Use this unit to back your bomber balloons during attacks. I don't really have bomber balloons, but I could see why I would need protection against them. Definitely just having a couple spread around would be nice. They could probably transport themselves too. But they can be hurt by grenadiers and ironclads. Something to be wary of. Wary of. Buildings or units? That's the question. We know we want one hunter over there, want one hunter over here, want one hunter over there, which means we need more hunters over here. We have any shamans over here in general? No. We also don't really need shamans on the map. It's not like a priority. Woo! Oh, shit. Okay, I thought I was accidentally selling the building. That's the tooltip I saw. Let's pump out 2 hunters here for now. So, you know, we're nice and protected. The armor's gonna go up here and join the rest of the armors. We have 3 armor up here, 2 grenadiers, 3 troopers, 2 devastators. This is an insane collection of units that I've collected. Enemy transports moving around. Look at how much stuff is in their capital. And it's fully fortified because we've only just started bordering it now. But we could probably hold our position here fairly well enough. All these places can get stuff like taverns as well. Mostly taverns, really. It needs to be a certain level before anything else, but there's other things I need too. Maybe I can try to find a way to squeeze 1 tavern in somewhere, right? I already built a war factory down here. Oh, this is another place where we need stuff, because I need to send stuff up here, right? Alright, let's do 2 hunters. Send the 2 already here over there. Woo! Our total population determines how many units we can build. And it's rather high. It goes up and up and up the more we control. These troopers need to be moved eventually, but the seas are a little bit dangerous for that. 24 remaining. 11, sure. We'll build 2 more hunters here for right now. And then I have 13 money. I could save some for a general. Or I could try to build a tavern somewhere. It's either a tavern or a gold mine, and we have no good locations for gold mine. Welcome back, DK. How's it going? Let's see. I think this would be a good spot for a tavern. It's defended. It's fine enough. Build. I don't really care too much about most of these other ones. Just tavern. Oh, but hey. Looks like the more of one building you have, the more the next one costs. So I cannot afford a tavern. I don't care about the other cards. They're not really that good. They can be okay, right? But they're not really as good. I think I'll just save what I have for generals. Players exchange with a client. How'd that go? What did that entail? Oh, poor Travis. Travis, someone I know, is taking off a CPU cooler to fix his. And he says, I may have bad news. I don't know what I'm looking at. And he showed me some dried thermal paste and thinks it's melted CPU. That's dried thermal paste. You clean it. That's cute. It's the first time I've seen thermal paste scare someone. That's great. Okay. I canceled their update because the client is letting a third-party company manage their threat locker. Okay. And how does that go? Oh, hang on a second. Holiday because IT company never said anything to us if they were going to do anything. Their schedule with this third party. Let me do my thing. Oh, because like you can't get into it. Like that kind of a thing? Oh, that was funny. It's worse, I call the client. She tells me, sadly, the guy that does it is out on vacation and she will need to wait. That's great. That's amazing. Alright, let me end this turn and see what happens. Alright, we got some troop movements from me. A lot of enemies moving. A lot of enemies building. Sibyl's reinforcing her border with me. Green, maybe. I want to see green fight yellow. Oh, they put a tavern on this island. Ooh. That prevents running of an application. I see. Oh! You're gonna invade me? There's a battle somewhere. It does not involve me. Oh! Oh! Blue might be helping me. Well, let's see. First, it's green versus blue. Sibyl versus Carthan. Sibyl killed his ironclad with a juggernaut. Yeah. Less ships on the map's always good. And then one of Carthan's ironclads found 2 of Ferran's transports that were headed to one of my islands, and he kills them. I love it when the AI protects my shit for me. That's always nice. 2 Carthan ships found a Sibyl transport and blew that up as well. This is why I don't stay at sea. Lohanna bakes cakes to appease angry dwarves. Emperor forced her hand, Oberon asserts. Shut up. I think they like me less for that, but the dwarves are happier. Time for some R&R, says Emperor. The Emperor is a monster. Oh, man. Did you know I'm a monster taking R&R? The Queen has rewarded me a Pillar of Restoration. Unlock Pillar of Restoration Dragon skill for 1 round. What the hell is the Pillar of Restoration do? Is that a good one? Yes, it is. Casts a charge onto the surface that creates a Pillar of Restoration for 16 seconds. That's hot. So it's just a big healing AoE. Cool.
Fie upon Edmund's pride, Commander. The Lizard Lords have granted him the honor of representing our mighty military on a diplomatic mission of utter import, and he gets his knickers in a twist because it comes with a spot of sacrament alien to our ways. I should think it would be good fun to attend an imp ceremony. Something is bound to blow up. Isn't that what the generals normally like?
And he's gonna complain to me. Was there IT and the idea that we only have one guy that could do that? So yeah, it is interesting that there would only be one person. That is odd.
Imps, Commander. Are they not truly the lowliest of all the races?
True!
Were it not for the hint of demon cunning in their blood, we most probably wouldn't speak to them as much as serve them for supper with a series of seasonal stuffings. As it is, however, the Lizard Lords have deemed it fit to strengthen the military cooperation between ourselves and those demoniacal dewdrops. I'd exhale an existential sigh upon the hearing of such folly, yet give it no further thought but for one devilish detail in the treaty. It is I, as our foremost general, who must, quite literally, stoop to inspect their armies. An impish high
'Cause they're
priest
short.
will be present, figures fit for farce that are greeted and received with ridiculous amounts of highly ritualized protocol. As Henry might say, Commander, I'd rather lick marmalade from an orc's behind than bow to an imp. My very reason for currying your draconic benevolence at this hour. Certainly I have your blessing to abstain from these grotesque formalities and tend to business rather than etiquette.
I could force him to just be diplomatic, or I could give him my signet ring and claim a waste of his time is a waste of the dragon's time. I mean, I don't. Maybe if I liked you better, and you know what? I don't, so I'd rather not offend the imps to help you. I don't even use you. I mostly just use Scarlet. So now, if a courtesy is demanded, you must deliver on it.
Your wish, my command, et sorry cetera. But if there indeed be hoops, the snapping of little necks will be added to the ritual.
Fair enough.
I shall depart with haste, for dealing with imps is like dealing with an urgent bowel movement. You just get it over with.
I must say, I don't envy Edmund, Commander. He's to bow and scrape afore an imp of all things. If 'twere any other general, I'd publicly protest. But that conceited tosser deserves to kiss dust once in a while. Remind him he walks the earth just like the rest of us. Well, except you, perhaps.
Yeah, because I fly.
What would you inquire of me?
Sup, Commander?
Sup? Alright.
My studies have been highly...
Let's see what we need. I think the military needs some more attention. I don't earn enough for like a 40 right now, but imp fighters equipped with explosives enables them to attack grounded sea targets. That sounds so useful. Yes, because then they're just worth that much more to me. Anything passive is really good. Anything active is like ridiculous to use because you can't really slow the game that much. And combat usually ends very, very quickly. Well, I question some of these, because I don't think they use these automatically anyway. Devastators, fire, massive destructive charges over great distances. I can't tell if that means they're like mobile artillery or not. Devastators can go into siege mode. They give them the ability of a greater attack range. There's so much you could do with the troops in this game, but everyone dies so quickly. It's like, when would you ever do those things? That's what I don't understand. You can't pause the game. Like, most of this is just useless, if you ask me. Most of this is very useless. If it's not a passive. I'm through most of the passives already. I think I'll unlock the warlocks. Upgrade the ironclads to detect cloak things. Unlock a cloak for the warlocks. And then there you go. Like, I'm starting to question most of these abilities. Because it's just like, when do I use them? Units die in like 1 second. Maybe they wouldn't on a different difficulty? I don't know. Maybe just the base game is like not... I mean, there's not many difficulty settings. Let me see. Let me look this up. Divinity, Dragon Commander, units die too fast. Let's look that up. Start story campaign. Small RTS component. More significant. Yeah. You will not lose any units on the map so long as you replace them before the battle segment is over. Is that really how that works? I had no idea. That's interesting. Trying to see if there's like any information on like unit balancing, because this game has so many abilities, but I'm never going to get to use them right now because everyone dies so fast. Yeah, they're saying like seems like all you do is spam units to attack. The RTS part is lacking. RTS part lacking as well. Hmm. Not finding anything useful, honestly. What do the difficulties do? That's a good question. Biggest difference is how smart the AI plays. Basically, item usage. Or skill usage. One advantage to the AI is that they can use their skills really quick, though. For me, I have to go select the unit and then tell them to use their skills, I'm pretty sure. Which, while I'm a dragon, I just can't do it all. It's hard to say. I'm gonna try. I want to try to find like a certain balance. I'm gonna change the difficulty and see if I can get fights that last longer, and like so that because my biggest problem with this game is how quick the units die. It takes a lot of the RTS that's there. Like these active abilities sound so cool, but the units just die so damn quick you can never use them. And when you have them all selected at once, there's no option to use these abilities. You have to narrow down which unit you're doing. And since you can't pause, it's just like you have to fumble with the controls, during which time everyone involved will just die anyway. So there's kind of no point. He has these all pressed up against my border, and it's a little concerning. I have same amount of Devastators. He has one more armor. But with my troopers in Grand... You know, if he really wanted to, he could pour over here and slaughter me. And it wouldn't even be a challenge, because he just has so much stuff in his capital. And yet nothing right here. Funny enough. But I am just trying to sort of build up some sort of defense. This transport has nothing on it right now. Okay. Well, you already have what was going over here, so let's blop, and now this island is defended. Okay. Oh. What do you have down here now? 2 troopers and a Devastator. I have 5 troopers and 2 hunters. I feel like I'd be able to take you. I just don't know if I'd be able to take this. Handle what would come next. Well, I could expand on this side. See, if I purchase 2 more hunters, for example. Also, I might purchase an imp fighter down here at this rate as well. That can wait. Like, just looking down here, like, gee, if there's only one hunter, I mean, this could be doable. 10 armor just sitting on his capital. Holy fuck. These guys build up high on their capitals. On the first act, I didn't really have to worry about it as much. I haven't even begun looking at this. 4 Devastators, 15 Troopers, 3 Armors, 9 Grenadiers, 9 Hunters. Oh my god. That's insane. So these Hunters are here. We don't really need this Trooper here. The Trooper can move. We have 2 Troopers at either locale here. I'm gonna purchase 2 Hunters here. And then move these troopers this way. These ships are getting in my way. This place has a factory, but otherwise it's not actually that important. It could be something we attack, but it's like, it's very fortified. We would need naval support to pull that off if we actually went for it. The capitals are really the only things that matter, though. In the long run, I'm not sure what to do with this transport. Leaving it here seems kind of wasteful. I'd rather slowly try to edge it back to the right where it might actually be useful. Because this is just a generalized front line. We have hunters defending each of these lands, 2 hunters each. That's just enough to make a dash at 2 different things, basically. Each one of those is actually 2. 34 money. Well, I can purchase 2 hunters here. There you go. I need to get a transport up there at some point, which is something I would normally be able to do fairly easily, but I just cannot right now. Something to move these 2 troopers away. Maybe I just buy like a new transport here, just so I have it. So I have a new transport, and then that'll move these troopers out of here somewhere to some front. Could always use more transports, I'm learning. Only 16 money remaining. Not a whole lot I can do with that. I've done most of what's really relevant. We're defensive where we need to be defensive. We still need to pick up this armor and send it somewhere else. We have taverns working. So I'm not really attacking anything right now, but I was considering it. That's why I bought these other 2 hunters. He built a tavern here, but he won't be able to generate new units here, just be able to generate mercenary cards. Which is a very useful thing, though. I want to take this back. And this at the same time. I have big dreams. The Devastator concerns me, but there's no fortifications, and, you know, reinforcing this would be a lot harder than this. But it is doable. I think I'll just move all 5 troopers down here by themselves. And, I think I might send 2 hunters with them. Yeah. Which will then serve as the defense later. Okay. Sure. Let's do that. That should work. I don't think there's any real cards for me to play. Maybe on, like, enemy tiles. Sabotage. Hunters, specifically. The hunters aren't able to reach me, though. Not without getting in a transport first. They don't have any transports over there. So... I don't think it should be a problem. Save game on Compagni. Oh, bloop, bloop. They could always pour over here and it would be a bloodbath, but... You know? There's only so much I can say or do about that. I guess we're gonna end the turn for right now. Alright, so I am still pushing somewhere at least. And we have taken this over as well, so that's kind of progress. More income of everything. I need to take over some more. Most of the places I have aren't even good for generating money, and the ones that are came with war factories, which, you know, they need the money to be able to pump out a lot of stuff. You scare me. How much shit you're building up of? Oh my god, it's terrifying. Alright, battle. They didn't really send anything new, and we're so popular with the elves, an 83% chance went to a 90% chance, just like that. I could get a little bit better if I pay one of these guys. Oh, one of my generals not here because he's on a story thing. I sent him to interact with the imps. I think I'll just Imperial Army auto-resolve this because the odds are great since the elves love us. And I don't need to pay anybody for a 3% extra chance, really. Alright, anything I want to put down to help them, maybe? Nothing that's going to make an incredible difference that isn't already more valuable than, say, like the troopers are worthless. So, and hunters, they don't cost too much more. These cards are worth more. So just auto-resolve, don't pay a general, ready, let's go. We lost a trooper, but we wiped out all their units. Exactly what I would have expected. That's good. Emperor subjects general to impish humiliation. They tell you to roll over, you roll over. Did the imps like that? I don't know. Empire prevails, death toll climbs. These rockets should have been standard issue, complains fighter pilot. Oh, the ones to attack ground units that I researched? Yeah. General's actions influence the Empire, so by sending him there, he got me Juggernaut mercenaries. Oh my god. That's really good. And my wizard got me some Imp Fighters mercenaries. Yeah, if I go deal with the demon in the center of my ship, I can just generate like a bunch of tier 4, tier 5 mercenary cards out of thin air. That's the easy mode.
It would seem Edmund has come back from his inspection duties among the imp armies already. I had expected tales of mayhem to precede his reappearance. In fact, I bet Henry the lizards and imps would be at war as soon as he set foot among them. But no. All the better, of course. Though a little disappointing.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Commander, no doubt you rejoice at my swift return from the land of imps, that borough of blight, that cyst in civilization. Returned have I to more glorious heights. The gods I'd thank if I believed in any. Do forgive me if I appear exceptionally smug today, but I was very flattered, you see, to witness how my reputation precedes me even into the very crevices of the world. The imps had heard of my approach and my modicum of resentment for their rituals. I was therefore pleasantly surprised to be greeted with a cordial handshake no more.
Oh, well that's good.
Yes, he was rather an agreeable chap, as a matter of fact. The High Priest, I mean. After the military inspection, we played chess and talked philosophy the night through. It goes without saying I won every game and lacerated his logic like an eagle its prey. But he was not as devoid of all intellect as I had expected his entire species to be. A comforting thought, somehow, knowing you trust them to strap explosive engines to your back.
Yeah, true.
You triumphed yet again.
Our victory was so I'm a general in your army, so I'd be amiss to say no, wouldn't I? Remain vigilant, though. For the instant...
Okay.
Frightfully
oh, the imp.
Folk, those lizards, Commander. That general of yours
Why are you here?
High Priest hostage with board games and chatter. Our engineers built a great tower just to blow it up again. A great gift for the envoy of our allies. But did he come and watch? No. Preferred conversation to combustion. What a nincompoop.
Yeah, surely. Surely. Alright. What research else can we do? Ironclads can fire high-powered lasers for 18 seconds that shoot down any incoming projectiles in a radius. Holy shit. Imp Fighter, War of Attrition. Yeah, they slow the enemies. That's really useful, but I can't. Yeah, I can't afford anything here. Maybe I should save some research points this time. I don't know what else I'd really get. The mines for the Ironclads seem good. And Shamans shielding targets. Warlocks can transform enemy units into beetles. What the fuck? Meet the beetles. Armors can create a massive shockwave, damages light units in a radius. Oh boy, so many kind of useful sounding things. But I don't know if I would really have a chance to use any of them. That's my biggest problem. Well, let's get the Shaman Shield. Let's get the Armor AoE. And let's unlock the Zeppelin, I guess. And then leave it at that. Okay.
Tragic news, Commander. A student of wizardry went berserk on campus and slaughtered no less than 22 fellow pupils with a magic-infused sword. Something like this never could have happened if it wasn't so easy to buy such weapons from any enchanter's emporium. I therefore propose that no citizen is allowed to buy weaponry unless he or she has been given a permit by the state after a sound background check.
As usual, the elves have it all wrong. We don't need less weapons, we need more weapons.
True!
If all those dead students had been carrying their own thunder clubs, lightning swords, or blood rifles, that madman would have been a smoldering heap of fleshy shreds the moment he attacked another.
This guy knows what he's talking about.
Oberon has the right idea.
Oh my god, dwarves agreeing with elves?
Every dwarf sleeps with an axe under his pillow, but that doesn't mean they should be allowed to parade through the streets with flaming hammers. And I speak from experience. Only took one sneer from a lizard afore my brother started swinging the damn thing, and now there's only ashes and ruin where once stood a whole
Okay, so dwarves are not trustworthy, I see. What did that last one do, by the way? Will you allow nudism? It affected my popularity. Up with elves, up with... Yeah, that's literally it. Okay.
I fully support Oberon in this matter and would even go a step further. If it were up to the lizards, no citizen would have license to own weapons beyond the scope of a bread knife. Permits, however, are a first step in the right direction and should be ratified at once.
This is the first time I'm gonna go against majority.
What a preposterous notion. Because one source
I'm gonna agree with the undead and the imps on this one.
Short of a six-shooter, our children should be denied the gaiety of innocent games like backyard cannonade or hide-and-seek the lit fuse. No, no, no. A weekly trip to the Enchanter's Emporium is every growing imp's pride and joy.
True. Yeah, Oberon, I'm probably going to say no to this. Make you a little unhappy. Make everybody else a little unhappy. Like the imps. Wait, no, the imps are going to like it. The lizards will be a little unhappy, Joy will be a little unhappy. But hey, the undead are the lowest, and they'll be happier. Yeah, I'm going with this.
I do not understand this decision, Commander, not in the least. You witness firsthand the destruction wreaked by weapons every day, and yet you'll allow citizens to partake. Are you preparing for total war, perhaps, should our enemy turn the tide? Total slaughter, more like.
I wonder if this one's on the list. I didn't even look. They all have effects. But I didn't even look. Oh yeah, like there's effects like that I wasn't even paying attention to. Some of these other little decisions I made do things as well. Like sending Edmund to the meeting gave me plus 5% with lizards, minus 5% with imps. If I gave him my ring, the imps would have loved it, and the lizards wouldn't have liked it. Like, I didn't know that. This one's, like, not on the list. Most of these are not on the list. So I'm just, like, kind of going... I'm referencing things less because there's almost nothing to reference. So... Well, there you go. There's only look. Oh yeah, look, their wages. Look at their wages are changing. Why are some of their wages changing? What affects wages to change? I don't know. But their wages keep randomly going up. Oh, there's motivation. Increases entrenchment level of your counties. So it's positive. It wasn't there before. The conscription I got at the beginning of the game is working really well. There's like these huge discounts on just the price of units. And it really, really helps. Alright, so I'm trying to push up to capitals, but we don't stand a chance like of taking any of the capitals right now. Certainly not. Ah, oh, they would outnumber me here. I could prepare an invasion force here to go take this, but again, it wouldn't be easy. I could also surround it with ironclads and like lower. Problem is if a juggernaut shows up. But if I have enough ironclads, I think they can even take a juggernaut. But if I surrounded it with ironclads, we could essentially besiege it out of existence. We're gonna have to do the same thing with Carthan's homeland. My preferences of who likes me is very skewed. It's very, very skewed. Oof. Ugh. And this stack up here just keeps getting crazier. Now these troopers don't really need to be here. There's almost nothing defending this. If I could get this as the new front line, that would be incredible. And then the presence of the factory would be... I'm gonna put a gold mine here, though. My first ever gold mine. 2 plus 3? What? It said 3 before. I don't know, but there's a gold mine there now. Maybe it was just higher because the elves loved me. Shrug. I don't know, actually. It's weird. I don't get it. High popularity with a capitalistic-oriented species can lead to increased gold revenue. Yeah, there's something about popularity that affects it. So if I sent all the troopers up here, there's only one enemy hunter there. I could move 2 of my hunters as well. Move these 2 hunters forward, and then I could purchase 2 more hunters. And just leave that as that for right now. I'm still trying to just get you back here, really? Is that safe? That's safe. We can prepare some kind of invasion force somewhere from there eventually. Move you up here because we got to fetch that armor. Everyone else is... you are not going to be safe doing that, no. You have to come down this way first and then go up there. Yep. They have bomber balloons over here, which is scary. I'm gonna purchase an imp fighter unit here. I'll also purchase one for down here to go on the front. These are expensive. These imp fighter units are expensive. 23 money remaining. 23 money remaining. How to spend it. I could afford a second tavern. That would be simple. This might become a gold mine for me as well. I have a factory nearby already, and if I do take this capital, then that's just another one. Although it would require a lot of preparation to pull that off. And I still need a ton of like navy that I don't have. Like if I ever wanted to invade this properly, so Let's get 2 ironclads built down south here. It will help defend this island as well if anyone tries to land. But we're gonna need way more. I got 2 ironclads down here, 2 up here. Nothing I would consider particularly usable without mass casualties. We only have 1 gold remaining, but it should be fine. I'm gonna save this as Compagni, and we should be good to go into the next turn. Question mark? I think so. Oh, wait. Transport. Put the troopers on here. The troopers need to go somewhere. They could go many places. Also down here, we have just a transport chilling. You see, I'm forgetting stuff. Tough. I think I will get these troopers. I'll send the transport down here with the goal of getting it down here to drop them off, like as more troopers for an invasion of this island, perhaps. This transport can just like go home. But in some places we'll need multiple transports anyway, so shrug. Wonder how light the imp fighters are, or how heavy. But they're probably pretty useful to have. Alright, so that's a fix. Let's try this now. Just gotta make sure I don't forget anything. The symbols are so tiny. They really are. There's one downside. They don't stand out very much unless you just zoom all the way in. But let's... Every time I hover over this, it makes a noise. Let's end turn. I'm all out of money. And I have an attack going, so... Revenue increase. Ooh, they're moving units to where I'm attacking. Where I want to kind of draw a new front line. Holy shit. That's a lot of enemy units. How we're ever going to take any of these capitals is so beyond me right now. So there's 2 fights. There's not just mine, but there's a single green grenadier went to go fight the yellows, and I'm invading the greens. I'm tempted to keep this war factory here and then just scrap this one. Just because I can then recruit my own units on the front, but then if I lose it, that would compromise my position. I might leave them both here for the time being. We'll see. Regardless, the yellow battle goes first. The green grenadiers showed up. Wow, Sibel with 1 grenadier killed a trooper and a transport. And actually just took land from Farron. Impressive. I'm about to have a much larger battle, but still. 2 hunters, 4 troopers versus 1 trooper, 4 hunters, and since the elves love me, and this is elven-dominated land, I hate how there's no human-dominated land. And I don't even really need a general. A general could definitely hammer in the point, like Edmund specifically, but the chances are already so high, and I have no money, so I could really boost it up with a mercenary, transport mercenary, but this is already so high, so I'm just gonna auto-resolve Imperial Army, ready up. We lost nobody, and we just slaughtered them. Yep, it's about what I expected. Yep. General is pleasant chat with Imp Shaman. Never have we been so direly insulted, the Imp says. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Tragedies like Maxos Bridge Massacre will happen again. Emperor refused to take weapons out of maniacs' hands. Emperor rumored to have palace built with enemies' bones. Countries in shock. Okay, we've seen that one. So dwarves at 45, lizards at 40, imps 65, undead 45, elves at 70. I'm trying to keep them a little more balanced, but we'll see.
I hear it was you who suggested to my lady Lohanna that she should bake cookies.
I said a cake.
So instead of educating the councillors in the ancient way that is the peace pipe, she has been handing out pastry like a common schoolgirl, selling trinkets for charity. Well, thank you, Commander. Thank you for that sage advice.
You're welcome.
You're right on time. Here, have a cookie. They're the last ones. Boy, were they a resounding success.
Her hair
Am
cuts
I
through her
ever
hair.
glad you talked me out of that smoking session. I made meat pies for the dwarves, salmon chocolate chip cookies for the lizards. Oh, and dynamite powdered donuts for the imps.
What do dragons get?
The sweetest treat of all. A kiss from their loving wife.
That's not a fucking cookie. Where's my cookie, woman?
I'll make something just for you. Cookies. Fit for a king.
She didn't make me my fucking cookies. You know, I might just be completely unobservant. Because I'm too busy looking at her clipping hair.
Next time.
Has her shirt always been like half off? I don't remember that being a thing. Hold on a second. Divinity Original Sin. Let's see. Let's see. Oh wait, not Original Sin. God damn it. Dragon Commander. I don't remember her looking like that. Why does she look like that? She gave you a cookie. She didn't give me a cookie. No? Okay, she's just always like that the whole time, apparently. From what I'm seeing in a picture, anyway. I thought that was new. I guess I just do not observe. Alright.
I admit, Commander, that I and many dwarves with me were insulted by Lady Lohana's absence at the dinner party. But she has undone our anger. Undone it manifold indeed.
With cookies.
Who would have thought such delicate hands could create such robust pastries? Such perfect blends of bread and bacon. I commend her, Your Majesty. Long may she cook. I admit.
What a splendid victory.
Under my...
What a...
Alright.
Praise be that I know more.
You have anything new to say to me, Corvus? I don't talk to you a lot.
Dear dragon, it is you. The wizard, he subjects me to endless torture, and not the kind I like.
Alright, and with that, I'm leaving. I'm never using your power. Because I'm sure it's bad. Alright, let's see. Can unlock juggernauts. Floating fortresses, 4 giant cannons. Yeah. Just so juggernauts are like battleships, essentially. There's also this passive for the imp fighter. To slow enemies. That would be useful. I might buy that. I think I will. I like the passive abilities quite a bit. That's all my research in one fell swoop. And no, there was no last cookie. There was no cookies. There was no cookies. Only lies. I need these things to be more visible. I don't know how I'm besieging some of these capitals. They're just insanely defended. Oh, this is a good place for a gold mine. This is a really good place for one. And this is fairly decent. Both of these are decent. This one would be better, but there's already a war factory here, and those are expensive. So I am starting to get good places for war mines. This one may not have been as good as it seemed. It might have only looked so good because the elves loved me. Still, it's fine. Well, we've taken this, so that's nice. How far can you fucking fly? Oh my god, you can go far, and you don't need a transport. So imp fighters to the rescue. They're already very upgraded, and I just got them. You walked up, said, here, take the last cookies. She said she was gonna give me cookies, but I didn't get any cookies. Therefore, the cookies are a lie. They're lie cookies. They're fake cookies. He's not defending this gold mine right now. But dude, that would just expand the border even more. Because, you know, then there's like all this up here. I almost want to stay back here and just let him go northwest if he wants. And just be strong enough over here that he doesn't even think of looking over here. That's like kind of what I have in mind. At some point I need to take this from him though. But if I can take his capital, that would like forgo the need of that. I mean, I have a transport over here. He has a transport, a grenadier, and 3 troopers. 2 troopers. Yeah, fighters don't need to go in a transport. I was gonna snipe this too, and then he showed up with so many merc cards I couldn't even compete. And then this is undefended too, so I want to take it. But I'm afraid of what would happen if I actually did that, you know? Like he'd just show up and kick my ass. A lot of this stuff is poorly defended. They're mainly sitting on their capitals right now. The question is, how much can I take before they strike out in like a lash? They lash out at me. I'll move the imp fighter up here to the front to keep us nice and defended. I don't trust these bomber balloons everywhere. My hunters can serve as anti-air though. Alright. So we've drawn pretty good front lines. Nearly pressed up against the enemy capitals. Nearly. But not exactly. The question is where to go from here. I'd love to prepare some kind of invasion of this island because it's going to be difficult, but it's also going to be simple. There's a war factory there, which probably isn't needed, but I mean, it's already there. It's not that valuable of an island. It's just, you know, it's there. I think it's the only other island that Carthan has, and Carthan's not very liable to fight others. Maybe I could just try to hold these front lines and then focus Carthan at this point. But even if I don't take this, like I could just, his capital's just an island. I could focus this. The problem is that there's just so much defending it. The amount of transports and other ships I would need to pull this off is insane. I'd first need to surround him, first and foremost, and then I'd need to pile on so many troops that it's insane. We can load on this armor here. And I could either bring it down here to reinforce the front, which I might. Yeah, I'll unload that armor there just to get it moving to the front. Transports. I think I'll try to focus on that. Which means we want transports coming back to the homeland. What cargo do you have? A single trooper. Why did I bring a trooper over here? I don't know, but I guess it could come in handy. Whoa! I guess it could come in handy. And then this transport, yeah. I think I'm going to focus on his capital. This one's nice and all, but it's actually not very worthwhile. It's not very important. So I'll get these transports kind of going home. So I'll have, when it's all said and done, 1, 2, 3, 4 transports. It's pretty useful. There's another one here, but it's kind of stuck, and it kind of just needs to stay here anyway, so. So 4 transports at least are on their way, which is good. Now I need to build up my naval might and besiege the damn place to lower his fortification level. This would have to be done on both islands. But if I just go right for the capital, then this works out. So I can focus on building naval power. And I could also have an imp fighter to assist. I don't have access to Juggernaut, so we're gonna have to do this with Ironclads. Right now, 2 more Ironclads and an Imp Fighter, I think, should be enough. So I'm gonna purchase that. 2 more Ironclads and an Imp Fighter. Organize things a little bit. So we'll have 4 Ironclads and an Imp Fighter that we could send to kind of dominate this area. That sounds good to me. I have 20 money remaining, which is enough to build a gold mine. I'm not attacking anything right now, so I could build a gold mine. And right on this island strikes me as a good place to have a gold mine. So I'm going to build a gold mine there. There you go. 3 + 4. I never understand why it changes the way it does, but that will now produce more money. And the sooner we can amass more mercenary cards, you know, the better. We have 2 Imp Fighter mercenary cards. A Juggernaut one is really good. It's really good. And some other crap. I haven't been working on my dragon stuff too much recently. Let's do a Compagni save. And again, if they decided to spill everything in a capital over against me, they could, and they would get away with it. I don't think that's what they want to do, though. So I'm going to just kind of trust the way things are for now. I'm all out of money anyway. We're not pressing any attacks. Instead, we're preparing to wipe out the blue faction. Hopefully the green and yellow faction will continue to fight each other. Green seems to be doing better than yellow. But the blue faction is down to just 2 islands. They're both heavily fortified, and I'm ready to start breaking away at them, honestly. I just need to set it up. So this is me setting it up. Gold mine made, movements made. He's making more and more land units. I don't know how we're ever going to take that place. It's just going to be a sheer mass of units. For any of their capitals, really. But they're not just going to sit on all this stuff forever. They're going to use it somehow, eventually. Whether they attack me in force or spread out, I don't know. Okay, we have some fighting right here. There's a Oh, it was undefended, so the green guys came up and took it, I think. But then the yellow sent a bomber. And the yellow bomber has lost, but it did kill an enemy grenadier. The yellow guy is getting surrounded, man. He's getting fucked up, too. Milk and cookies massacre. Dynamite pastry kills dozen of imp children. Well, they like that, right? Emperor indecisive, because I didn't attack. In pilot finds latest invention not really useful, but we've had a couple of good laughs, though. Great. Okay.
Charles Charwin White Whiskers strikes again, Commander.
Charles Darwin?
He's the foremost dwarven scholar, as I'm sure you know, and he's about to publish his 1000th article on natural history. Rumor has it he'll make a startling new revelation, and I'm anxious to read all about it.
Okay.
Commander, a most grave and ignominious matter has come to my attention. Some dwarven quack, styling himself a scientist, claims he has found conclusive proof that we lizards, and some form of degenerate aquatic orc, are descendant of one and the same ancestor. He means to publish this rot in the Referral Scientific Gazette, thereby causing irreparable damage to our species' reputation. With the utmost insistence, I therefore urge you to halt this publication. And if the matter of censorship bothers you, think nothing of it. By blocking the printing of this inane nonsense, you're safeguarding not only the good standing of all lizards, but of the illustrious Gazette as well. A dwarven scholar, really? The very notion is ludicrous.
You might be surprised to hear this, sir, but I think lizards are disgusting, so I'm not really on your side here. Some say humans have more in common with apes than they like to admit, so why not orcs with lizards? I'm not gonna ban a scientific publication, and that's that. True! I don't know what consequences this will have. Is this one of the things that's documented? I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it is. Oh well, I'm just gonna stop referencing it because there's it's almost never on the list. I'm just gonna go with this one.
You'd be singing a different tune if it were dragons and dung beetles that were said to have matching progenitors, wouldn't you?
No.
To hell with that dwarf. I dare say no one will believe his tripe anyway.
Why would I care about what my species is descendant of? That's like caring who I'm descendant of. I don't. Like, stop being such a little bitch. It's really all it is.
Mood fouler than an ogre's abattoir. We were just trading routine insults when I said, your grandmother was an orc, and immediately he tried to get his bloody hands round my throat. Madcap lizard. Who gets so upset over such a childish taunt?
That's a good question.
What would you
That's a real good question.
My studies have...
Alright. Shit. Maybe I should get something for me. It's been a while. I'd rather something for my dudes right now, though. As important as it is to be strong for myself, it's not as important as it might seem. A shield. I see no oh, wait, there it is. 60% damage. Ooh, reduction. Ooh. I like that. Uh-huh. Reduces the fire range of enemy units in a radius of me. That's also pretty cool. But these are active. These are active things. I don't know if there are any more passives. I think I might have all of them. I think so. Skill specifically made to protect your teammate dragon or units. Teammates dragon. What teammate dragon? What fucking teammate dragon? There are some restoration skills, yeah. Are permanently restores all friendly units in a radius 50 hit points a second, for example. There's a lot of these. Heal yourself. Ooh. I like that. When I'm in dragon form, the thing I want the most is to stay alive in dragon form and still be able to support my units somehow. That heal could be more useful than the shield, honestly. I can make acid fireballs. Big AoE. You're limited on how much of this stuff you can only bring 9 skills, be they active or passive. So you really do have to pick somewhat. Fully heal friendly and all friendly units within a... Oh, that's a much smaller radius than that other one. Yeah, the aura of restoration, but it's instant, I guess. Units die so quick anyway. I'm not sure that really matters. Charm an enemy unit. I'd rather give myself the heal, I think. I'm gonna give myself a heal. That would be useful. Fire restorative charges. Inspire friendly unit. We'll just take that. What? Friendly or allied dragon. What does that even mean? Wouldn't that only be relevant in a skirmish? I have seen no such friendly dragons, and in fact, I'm starting to think Corvus will be the only enemy dragon in this game, in the main story, because I am, like, Dragon Prince. Maybe if I did a custom campaign where everyone was led by a dragon, but in the main campaign, I think I'm the only dragon until, like, Act 3, where probably I'll fight Corvus somehow. That's my assumption. So I don't think I really need anything that specifically heals or whatever dragons. And then even then, how do you get an allied dragon? How does that work? That's not been... I'm pretty sure that's just like co-op skirmishes, man. I don't know. Warlock can bombard location with meteors. Whoa. Oh, I've seen this before. It was actually really kind of annoying. Is that what does it? Or maybe that's what I've seen. I'm not sure. Chemical warfare, grenadier, ironclad, sea mine maids. I'll take a transport cloak and ironclad mines. Because we're getting ready for some, a big sea thing that we're gonna do. I don't know. It's a little strange. I wish you could play this mode co-op. Even if instead of having two friendly factions, like your friend could just play a second dragon. Or maybe one person RTSs and the other person's always the fucking dragon. Do you know how cool that would be? In the skirmish, you get like, I think it's like 2 friendly sides in a battle though. Or maybe it's like one person's already, I don't know. But the skirmish isn't as entertaining as having a whole grand campaign. I'm so tempted to move down here, but that's another border I have to defend. The green guy's getting kind of maybe big, but that's, I'm actually the biggest right now. I've done pretty well. I've actually done pretty darn well. Alright, so. I have... Why are you so different? Because you have a trooper on board. Didn't I already get rid of that trooper? Bro, I don't know what's happening. Alright, let's take my 4 ironclads, move them out here, send to help them an imp fighter. Alright. We have the trooper, we have 2 transports here, 4 armor, and some hunters. Ooh. Ooh. I'm thinking of sending shamans, because here's the thing, these medium units, they take like a spot each. They take 2 spots. A light unit takes less. Shaman would be a light. Well, shaman can float, I think. So you wouldn't really need to be loaded. Because I'm pretty sure you could just float across the water. And they find, yeah, there are 3 dragon classes, but those classes don't matter. They're mostly just appearance and starting stuff. I've played the co-op of this game when it released with someone, but it's literally just skirmishes. And that's it. One more ironclad might be a good idea, quite frankly. But I was doing something else over here, right? Yeah, so this armor needs to go join its friends. You need to slowly work your way back. Don't do anything dumb. Hopefully I can just get away with not building very much. And everyone will leave me alone on most of these places. Mercenary cards would be useful too. I have discounts on everything I buy though. I couldn't imagine an actual fight with like so many units in it at the very beginning. It would be crazy. I'm gonna build a shaman just to test if it can like go in a transport or fly. It'd be interesting to know. Medium aerial support units. This wouldn't be terrible either, I guess. But what we need mostly is like the land forces, of which we need many. At least like probably equal hunters and armor. And like 1 hunter and 1 armor is 1 transport, just like that, just all by itself. And then I can also fit, like, we'll have to see how shamans work. But if I have 4 transports, then this would already be 4 transports, minus that some other lighter units would be able to fit in there as well. That's it. That's why I don't know how we're really going to break this blockade. Like, fully? They have a lot of units there. And I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to take all of that out. That's a lot. More imp fighters probably would be a big thing. But still, probably just more transports in general. Probably just a lot more transports. He has such little stuff. He can't build up so much. If I took the other thing first, he'd be even more limited. But he's already so limited as it is. Okay, let's just purchase this crap. Oh, that main island does have a lot of pop for him. 5,000? It's way better than my main island. Use some of the armor's ability to transport. With the armor and transport. Well, that's for, like, on a battle. It could probably help move things across land on the grand map as well. I'd never researched it yet. I can. But it's not going to help me move from, like, here to here. And this counts weight. The cargo counts weight. So I'm pretty sure that would be the same weight. I know eventually, like, more stuff over here would be good as well. So I'm gonna have... I have 2 transports here right now. Let's make that... Oh, I can't get out of here right now because there's an ironclad. This will be another eventually, maybe. This one's headed over there as well, so that's like 4 roughly we're looking at. If I had pairs of like 10 armor and 10 hunters... That's a very, like, monolithic type of setup. But it would slaughter the troopers. And it should be good enough to deal with the grenadiers and hunters as well. Devastators, I don't know, but we're going to have air units as well. So, we're talking 10 transports right there. Plus any support units, any smaller, lighter units I could fit in the transports with them. Which are either going to be shamans, unless shamans can fly, or they're going to be like grenadiers or something. Probably grenadiers over troopers, because troopers aren't really good at much else. But we have to see how that works first. So, we're probably just going to need a fuck ton of transports in the long run then. Okay. Mercenaries would help as well. So many things at a time. What do I do? Show me the mercenary cards only. And we do have a lot of like imp fighters, juggernaut, things like that, but not a lot of like land mercs, so that's not really going to help me too much at the moment. I could also dedicate some money to setting up like more taverns and gold mines and stuff like that. Like over here, a gold mine would be great. I've purchased some stuff, but I think I'll set up a gold mine right now. Let's try to increase my income base, which is not expanding very much otherwise. You got a war factory up there? That's neat. This transport here scares me. I could claim this. I could. I don't think they'd send anything, and if they did, I could get a completely different looking kind of border here. It's tough. I don't want to surround them too all-encompassingly, even if they do leave bits open. I want them to be able to move between each other and attack each other while my border's just kind of fortified. That's kind of what I'm doing here. This is so poorly defended. God. If I put 2 hunters on a transport, we could go deal with that easily, like pretty easily. I might end up doing that. I don't know if the gold mine is really worth it right now. It's hard to say. Like, yeah, it'll result in some more income. What have I already paid for? 2 hunters, a shaman, a zeppelin for the hell of it, really. That's not a lot. This invasion is going to take some time to set up, though, I can tell. It's going to take some time. But we'll be getting to it. We'll be getting to it. Problem is, they're going to be doing things as well, so I have to try to think about all angles at once. This place is pretty safe, though, so, I mean, that gold boost seems pretty nice to me. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this. Sure. I think everything else is pretty good for now. I might go ahead and hit up this island. It's not very fortified right now. And what's on it is not very scary. And it has a tavern. I'd probably delete that tavern, but if we could get some hunters over there pretty quick. Or seamlessly anyway. Even just 2 hunters, you know, that's all we could fit with 1 transport. I could use mercenaries to do the rest, and that would help weaken yellow more, and it's taking an island to increase my income. The islands are nice to take. Sometimes they're not left very well defended, but like, you know, this one right here is left a little bit better defended. Maybe going for the islands first, generally, would be a decent idea. Just to weasel out some more income for myself. I could set the same thing up for this. It's just... it might require a little bit more force. Still, I'm going to have them surrounded. I don't need to worry about an imminent invasion or anything. So let's load up you guys. Now here's the thing. I wish I still had this trooper loaded. And to do that, I'm going to have to just go back to like the very first thing that I did. But I kind of have the idea of what I'm doing right now. So the hunters... to the 2 armors, there'll still be 2 remaining. And then purchase 2 more hunters, I know that. You 2 are going to team up then. There you go. And you're going to head over this way for me. There's nobody here to worry about. And then put the armor over there. I think I'll still send you just over here to pick up brand new. I mean, I could just get started on it right now. Like, just do that. Load up. They can't reach over here really anyway. Now, no matter what, the approach to this is not going to be simple. It's just not. So we'll just go over here first. Move you over there. In that case, I'll purchase 2 more hunters here. Still have 30 money. This is good. This can't move. Good. I just haven't done as much purchasing of stuff here this time around. I do really want to test the shaman. We might hold off 1 turn on that gold mine. Because I really want to test the shaman, how that works with the transport. Of which I've left myself none, but I know that I need more anyway. Ironclad, imp. A transport. Yeah, add that. So we're just going to focus on spending some more money this turn for now then. Maybe I might blockade this one too, because hell, in the long run, any little bit of income I could get and population I could take away from anybody would be pretty helpful. I have the capacity, so I mean, I could just set up for multiple things at once. But we need more ironclads and stuff down here. And probably more transports as well. I'll just hire the 1 ironclad, 1 additional one down here for right now. We're getting started on blockading this, although there's going to be a fight because there's a juggernaut over here. So we got to be ready to replace those losses, but we are fairly well enough set up for that. 10 money will help me pay for any general costs that might happen. Yeah, I'm trying to leave them an open corridor to fight each other while taking things that aren't exactly in the corridor. And again, I think you get a bonus if you unify all lands of one species. I'm not sure. If so, taking this would be important. But I think there's more anyway. No, maybe not. This might be like the last one. I don't know. If that is a thing, the game hasn't introduced it to me yet. This only affected popularity? Oh, I thought it would affect more. Without knowing, I just have to assume, I guess. Okay, so this looks good to me. Let's save Campagni. There you go. And then we're good. Yes. He's not building as much anymore, the blue guy. I think his lack of income is starting to hit him. But green and yellow, man, oh, their armies are insane. But they do seem to be taking it out on each other because the armies I have up front seem to be enough to dissuade them from anything. Alright, so let's see. This is my battle. We have a naval fight. He has an ironclad and a juggernaut here. I can fight this as a dragon. That's interesting. I could also just pay Edmund to take care of it. This is where mercs like this could be pretty handy. That's only worth 2%. That's worth more because it adds 2 imp fighters and not just 1. This is 4 imp fighter squadrons. Oh my god. Holy shit. I've never done a naval battle, so I would be a little afraid to, almost, honestly. Like, naval only? I'm tempted to try it out just to see. Tempted to try it out just to see. I'll bring this thing with me. So what do we have here? Alright, so... Okay. So I have an aura to make everybody do more damage. A roar to increase speed. It could be Blue's Pearl Harbor. They've been killing each other's things nice and fine without my interference, honestly. Alright, so that'll be my heal. This is the thing I just activated. This will allow me to increase the damage done by the ships. If it even comes down to that, it might not be needed. I've never done one of these battles. I just kind of want to see how they work. So fuck it, let's go. Okay. Oh my. I can't really set formations or anything. Yeah, see, when you have units selected like this, it's very limited. Okay, so let's see. So the ironclads need to go. And then bombing the juggernauts would be kind of easy. There you go. Alright. We have anti-air, though, on our ironclads. We can bombard with the fighters, but it's only so effective. We lost a fighter! The juggernauts can't really do anything about air. Oh, they have big AoEs, these jugs. But they can use intermittently. I have some bombs. Everything I have for them is like passives. You're dead. Alright, and now this should be pretty easy. I can't even summon myself because the battle's going to be so short. So there was no need to call that special ability in, but this is just me learning how this works. I'll take any additional losses to learn how naval battles work. Not really any chance to build anything or anything like that. Alright, there you go. We didn't lose anything because we didn't fully lose anything. So they just kind of drafted stuff to bring it back. So that really wasn't too bad. Now green and blue are fighting in the seas over here. Blue won that with an ironclad against a juggernaut, which, if not auto-resolved, definitely would not have happened, judging by how you see those juggernauts are. And now green and yellow are fighting each other. Green lost a hunter. Yellow went in with 2 devastators and 4 troopers. See, they're willing to move some stuff back. That's why I want to leave them this corridor to fight each other. And just put some semi-strong borders against them in the meantime. Lizards really don't like me right now. Everyone else pretty much does. Lizards and orcs once bumped uglies, undead mortified by lewd behavior. Emperor on a winning streak. Yeah, loses keys to... These ones are like repetitive. Emperor looking out for number 1, learns how to heal himself. Generals influenced. Okay. My choice, I guess, maybe. Dragon power. Unlock inspire power. That seems kind of useless, though. Might be of interest. Zeppelin mercenaries. I keep getting mercenaries that I don't give a shit about.
I must say, Commander, that I am very disappointed. A time-honored academic journal has published such wild conjectures about us lizards.
Us lizards.
Everyone is laughing behind our backs.
Ugh.
Yorick's little bid to have us removed from the list of civilized races only aggravates matters, though I believe he spoke in jest.
I never would have thought that science could be so amusing, Commander. Most of it insults the gods, you see, but this lizard business has tickled my funny bone. Orcs in another guise? Out with the lizards, I said. Civilized race no longer. I was joking, of course, but by the 7, the look on Edmund's face was worth it.
Alright.
Commander, we dwarves would like to place imp surgeons
I wasn't
in the
expecting you.
hospitals of the realm. With their delicate tools and techniques, they can remove kidneys, lungs, parts of liver, and more from willing donors. These volunteer donors would
Imps.
be paid well, and the harvested organs will save the lives of many a wounded soldier.
Imps?
We undead have little knowledge of internal organs, but what we lack in physical substance we make up for in mental agility. And it is my opinion that the dwarven proposal seems a sound one.
But
no
imps?
objections here, Commander.
Imps.
A terrible idea that would lead to abuse in no time. Unscrupulous souls will round up the enfeebled from among the dregs of society and force them into selling their very innards. Don't open this amoral cesspit, Commander.
That's not really my concern. I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about imps.
If we raise enough awareness about the risks involved and ensure people donate out of their own accord, this might well be a good plan.
3, alright, yeah, this is 3 are in favor of it. And no, imps are not in favor. Wait, what? Not, right. In favor, not in favor. Meaning the imps are not in favor.
Dangerous proposal indeed, Commander. You are well aware we imps have very few scruples. Before you know it, we'll build elf and lizard farms. Bread for donation, bread for money.
Yeah, that's the... Well, that's sort of what concerned me, but also not really. And this is another thing that's also not really recorded. Well, this is a tough one, especially when I don't know the results. I wish I knew the fucking results. Well, 3 are in favor of it. The ones that are not are probably imps and they already love me, and elves and they already love me. I need the approval of everybody that approves of this. Every single one that approves of this, I need the approval of compared to those that lack it. And it sounds good on paper. I'm concerned about imps, but they don't seem concerned about imps. So I'll say yes to this. Voluntary organ donation.
Wonderful.
Sure.
Our dear imp physicians will be plucking organs like apples.
We now asked about organ
from
harvesting.
in no time. And if you're ever short on cash, Commander, I'm quite sure a dragon's kidney would fetch
Organ harvesting,
millions
ho.
on the market.
You're not having my organs.
Well done. Now we just need to ensure those imps learn to work with bone as well as they do with flesh. If I have a brittle knee, I wouldn't mind seeing replaced.
A sad decision if ever there was one. Yet again the powerful will trample the weak for the sake of demon coin.
Shut up, elf.
Wonderful. Our dear imp physicians will be plucking organs like...
Excellent. Those crafty imps will most certainly work wonders.
I feel like an imp would just kill someone, you know? But apparently nobody else thinks that.
Indeed.
Look at all this aliasing on this. Ugh.
On your head be it, Commander. I have a nephew who'll start building breeding farms the very instant he hears he may.
I mean, alright. So, ethically, if a human is only born to be raised on a farm for organ harvesting to save other humans, is it really immoral? That human wouldn't have existed to begin with. It's the same logic with cows. I don't know how this would hold up once you put more human brains involved in it, but it's a really good question. It's a really good question. Anyway, I'm the leader of the Empire, not the imps. So what they do, they will do. And so be it. Anyway.
It is abhorrent, Commander. Gutter press of the lowliest sort. The Referral Scientific Gazette has gone ahead and published that accursed gnome's findings. Every lizard in the realm has been made a mockery of, and it happened with your blessing.
Yeah, fuck you.
Did you know that the undead, those blundering bits of discarded carcass, have proposed that because of our alleged link with orcs, we lizards should be stricken off the list of 6. No longer a civilized race, but a wild one.
He was joking.
We, who were the pinnacle of evolution, cast aside? Ha! Let them. Why would we want to be counted among inferiors anyway? Let them have their list of 5. We shall be the ones.
I hate reptiles, man.
Leave it to old man Charwin, Commander. He'll set things straight. I knew there was something fishy about those lizards. Aquatic orcs. Maybe that's what we should call them from now on.
Aquatic orcs. I like that.
Impressive.
What a good...
I like that. Yeah, that's a good one.
Each night.
Aquatic orcs. That's good. That's good. Ironclads can shoot lasers, yeah. Shoot down. See, this would be really useful. For those naval battles, man, I just tell them, yo, dog, turn on the laser beams. They can protect from any incoming projectiles. It's a lot. Costs a lot, though. But that would be really useful, so I'm gonna buy it. I could unlock Devastators. I haven't really been making them. Or upgrade somebody else. Allows transports to self-destruct. You can use a transport as a battering ram to crash into someone. Funny. You have armor, deploy, cloaked mines. That does actually sound kind of useful. I'll get the armor public transportation. And then... I think maybe the Devastators. Yeah. That's what we'll get. Alright, to the bridge. I wish this had its own button. Alright. So we're all good. And we're starting to besiege this place. They're down already 20%. It's going to take a while, though. We have one more ironclad. Here's a lot of things I want to set up. We need to keep our front lines strong, too. We can't just let it be stagnant. New stuff has to trickle in constantly. Right now, there's an ironclad in my damn way. Otherwise, I could just go right over here. So we're just gonna have to chill out, waiting for our perfect chance to invade this. Here we should have no problem going across. And undocking, yeah. 2 armor, a trooper, and a hunter to deal with. That should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. And we'll take this tavern away from them, which will be nice. This place could really use not a factory really, but a gold mine eventually. There's a transport on it right now. What's the cargo? 2 troopers. Where on earth did I intend to bring these 2 troopers? I guess just like up here. The 2 troopers could be used as like a defense over here or something. Also, hey. So I can load these in there. And these cannot travel. Okay, perfect. Shamans. That's our support unit. Awesome. Okay, cool. So then you know what? I might bring these to like here. Maybe they could join this trooper or just join some other front line or something, really. Doesn't really matter. We got 4 troopers over here. We have 3 troopers over here, you know. I might just go land them right here, honestly. So we're troopers, and they're not gonna be too useful for what we're doing. Just leave you here, and then you guys will slowly work your way over. Honestly, I don't need to do that. You guys can come even further. This connects pretty far. There, that's a whole turn of movement saved. Alright, 65 gold. 65 gold. I think I might build a tavern here. Just to like have another building down. It's only 20. Yeah, I'll build one. Another tavern right there on that island. Generate some new mercenary cards. And then 45 money remains to spend. So an imp fighter and another ironclad here would be ideal. 25 remaining. Just to blockade this island at the very least. The amount of transports we'll need still for all this crap is going to be quite insane. 4 troopers, 2 hunters. This place is not nearly as like fortified as up here is. We got like the 3 troopers instead of 4. We do have the same... Well, no, actually. This has 2 hunters on it. This doesn't have any hunters. Woo! No. It has instead grenadiers, armor, and devastators. Which is a little wacky. I think I need to prepare some better defenses for that. 2 hunters. So I can move more up. There you go. That's a lot of my remaining money. The hunters would stay behind as is anyway. We'll have some more troopers arriving here. Not that that's like amazing or anything. But it's more numbers. And numbers count for a lot. Somewhat. I'd also like to buy a shaman for down here to be... Oh, wait, I didn't... No, not there. We have a factory right here. A shaman for right here. And I don't think we need a zeppelin, really. We could have one, but I don't think we need one. The value of a devastator is questionable. Would it be useful? Probably, but questionable. I'm gonna try to, like, shore up these front lines before I go for the big attacks. Because there's a lot of preparation to be done no matter what. Up here we have 2 devastators. Just because we captured 2. And that's really it. I think a devastator for now wouldn't be too bad. I could also afford a Zeppelin at the same time. I don't know. It doesn't need to be done right now. I could just save this money for right now because we might need this for a commander. So let's probably just leave that like that for now. So I'm trying to split between everything that I'm doing, as you can see. I'm trying to split a little bit between every single little task. Right now I'm setting up the blockade of over here, the only other blue island, which makes blue entirely my problem at the end of the day. But they probably have limits because their population's not very high. Wish I could see some information on the others. That would be nice. But I really can't. I just hope to keep yellow and green fighting each other and not me as long as possible, so that I can then, once I'm set up properly defended, turn everything to blue. So let's go ahead, and I think that's basically everything I needed to do. And we got another tavern built. That's good. Otherwise, we would be able to build more. There's a tree glitching out on this map when I move it. It's an 11-year-old game. It's very impressive it runs this well at all. I wonder if this game is like old enough to the point where it wouldn't run on anything above 1080p. It's entirely possible. These 4 troopers could theoretically be moved as well, honestly. They could be saved for, like, you know, an invasion, but they could be used to, like, fortify one of these pretty well. I think I might use them for that, yeah. Because it's so easy to just go drop them off. There. Make that 10 troopers. That's a weird setup, but it'll probably work. Then move the hunters over here. And then, you know what? Just go ahead and get 2 more hunters. And there you go. So the front line should be pretty well off. It's a weird hodgepodge mix mosh of troops that I've been accumulating, but I think it'll be pretty fine. I might add a couple things here or there, but we have a lot of population available to us, more than I think anybody else. I think we have the highest population. Our capital is like the worst though. Absolutely the worst. But other than that, I think we're doing pretty well. So there you go. Let's save that again on Campagni and enter. I need those fronts to be so strong they don't think of jumping on me from their capitals, so that I can then focus on literally everything else. And we're going to need very large navies to keep the blockade in check as well, for the inevitable landings, of which we might need special stuff as well. Alright. So this is my landing. Oh shit! He played some mercenaries to hire a Zeppelin. He does have a bonus from entrenchment. This island is entrenched, I guess. I don't know how much. I didn't really look at that before this, but... Okay. We have a bit of a bonus from popularity. This is a funky battle. Wow, adding a juggernaut changes a lot. What if I were going to auto-resolve it? The generals could make a pretty good effort here. I'm probably planning to auto-resolve this one. One transport already somehow makes a hell of a deal. When, you know, realistically it shouldn't. I can hire 2 Zeppelins of my own. 2 imp fighters. It just gets better, better, better. And then the difference generals can make becomes less obvious as well. This is why the mercenary cards are so good, though. Edmund is really the best for this one. Because he's a man, I have to pay him more. Both of the men are just really good on the offense, it seems, actually. Funny, you think a naval specialist might be a little better at this. I think I'll just have Edmund auto-resolve it for me. And I'll just give him these mercenaries. That doesn't do anything. Okay, 82%. That should be good enough. I'm okay with any losses from this. Woo! And there's losses on both sides, but it's mostly on their side. We definitely win. Definitely. So we lost 1 trooper and 1 transport. That's not too bad, not at all. Any mercenary losses not really identified. It's my island now. They built this tavern here, so I got another tavern. Organ free-for-all, given go-ahead. Heartless Emperor looking for donor? God, that's funny. Lizard to be stricken from the records of civilization. About bloody times, say the others. Latest wins present Empire with no real advantages. Bullshit. Emperor's Devastator design called a parody by enemy forces because they had it first. Sabotage units card. Transports in selected area. Won't be able to move this around from the dwarves. Might be of interest. Shaman mercenaries. Okay, that's neat.
Commander, I hear that Lady Lohanna is to be the subject of an artwork. A sculpture to be made by some lizard dilettante. It is with great concern that I appeal to the influence you have over our dear queen. You'll ensure she doesn't take up on this offer, won't you?
Why?
In elf society, we are all equals, and to put one person on a pedestal is tantamount to sacrilegious veneration. Despicable.
You know, I feel like this game really had to go out of their ways to make shit up for the elves, because a lot of this stuff I've never heard of with elves, but alright. Let's see.
What a pickle I am in. You have heard about the new statue that will be placed on Government Square, have you
Your
not?
neck clips through your little
Children
thing.
from all over Riverlon could pick the subject for.
What?
As it turns out, I am the very subject they chose. Obviously, I am very flattered, but we elves don't create statues of other elves. To do so is almost idolatrous. I should refuse. Should I?
Oberon, bro. It was picked by school children. Who cares if some school children draw an elf? What? Or hire someone to, get someone to. Come on, man. Who cares? You're not in Elflands, you're in my empire. Nah. I already let her do the elf thing and not eat meat. Oberon is bound to throw a fit, but I mean... Come on. Is there anything about a statue? No, there's not. Alright, well, I just have to guess. I'm just saying, yes, statue. Come on, dude. The children picked it. If the children didn't pick it, maybe I'd just say do it Oberon instead. But the children picked it.
Aren't you sweet? You know what? You're absolutely right. I was chosen, and I won't back down. Oh, this is so exciting!
Damn right. The children picked it. Come on, Oberon. Don't be such a bitch. Ooh, look, I'm really kind of flattening this out a little bit. The lizards are a little offended. Not everything I do is perfectly even like this one right here. But it's not too bad. When you get to 85%, you can unlock a special decision from them that every other race will hate. But
these are exciting times for lizard art, Commander. A statue of Lady Lohanna has been commissioned, and it will be our most famous sculptor who shall set her lovely likeness in stone. To be immortalized by Della Gecko himself. Such an honor.
You fight with...
Try it. Bloody... We're well on the way to victory, I'd say.
yeah, that's good. I like how they let you ask, like, in case you're not sure how the war's going yourself. Those may not be school children or not elves. Yeah, exactly. And they're lizard school children or something. Like, come on.
If not, these books would mean very little to me.
Lizard school children. Like, come on. They're not even elves. Let them draw the damn wife of the Emperor. Is that really so much to ask? Because apparently it is. Alright. I could research a pretty good dragon skill, potentially. Like the Aura of Annihilation. And it doesn't have a cooldown? So it's just all the time? Just as long as it's on, it's all the time? Yeah, elves need to respect that. All these cultures need to respect each other a little bit more. That's what I think. See, I feel like I try not to rely on the dragon that much because when you're playing the dragon, you can't really RTS very much. So, I don't know. That's not really what we're going to need anytime too soon either. Hunters instantly teleporting sounds fun. Bomber balloons? Come on, that's going to be so useful. You know it is. Alright, 2 rounds of quick succession, potentially. I see. But only 75% of the damage of a normal round. Still, that's more DPS. We do need juggernauts and bomber balloons. Well, quite a bit. We need the bomber balloons later. Let's go with the juggernauts. I'm gonna get that. The dragon in this game is cool. But as you get, where there's more stuff and you have more things you have to control, which is like nigh impossible due to the way the game works, it's just like the dragon is more annoying to be. It becomes more annoying to be. You're on the border of the map and wrapping is enabled. Move to the other side of the map. Wait, I can just... So because I'm here, I can end up over here in an instant? I had no idea. That doesn't make a lot of sense considering we're just going to zoom out from here later anyway, but you know what? Sure, whatever. Yeah, let's just say that makes sense. Anyway. These 2 hunters will just stay here then. The 2 armors will go back. The 2 hunters will be the guard. And you guys will just chill out over here. We'll take the safest possible way back. I don't like leaving anybody at sea. Speaking of... There really is no ultra safe way to get these guys down here. There just isn't. Unfortunately. I could, like... The bombers could catch my transports is, like, my biggest concern. Which is why I haven't done this invasion yet. I could send the fighters out there as, like, an escort. Honestly. They don't have any ships that I have to worry about, right? Well, they could, but it's only other transports. I could also send the fighters, like, directly after those. And just block off the path entirely with the fighters. I think. Otherwise, transports could move to try to kill my transport. And the AI could be real weird like that, you know? But if I moved you, like, here... And then I move the fighters to escort you. And then you should be able to come down here next turn. Easily. Just means there won't be fighters here for a turn or so. But there's plenty of other things. Got the grenadiers, the troopers, the hunters, the armor, the devastator. I'm not quite sure what is more powerful overall. This or what, you know, this up here, which is going to have... like 10 troopers, 2 hunters and fighters. There's less support here. Like, there's no devastators here. This has devastators. This has 4 armor. This has no armor. So it's a little bit different, but otherwise they're fine. Now, These ships need to get back up north. The presence of enemy ships has dwindled dramatically, honestly. It's dwindled quite dramatically. But I'm getting my transports moving back. 1, 2, 3. Just these ones anyway. And we have 4 ironclads. Move those out here. We have a fighter. There you go. That's enough to get the blockade going. This one's blockade is going as well. Alright. Tons of stuff I need to do. And none of this stuff will carry over into the next map anyway. Once we get to the next map, like, only some money, I think, will carry over. Juggernauts, I know, are pretty awesome. I'd like to get Juggernauts for those fleets for now. I mean, what else is here? They don't have any real naval power built up as it is. They're just stacking a lot of land power. They sank the largest surviving navy. They've mostly been sinking each other, but yeah. I'll purchase 1 Juggernaut. I'll purchase 1 Juggernaut. Just for these 2 separate navies. And then eventually, I guess these navies might join up eventually. But just get those Juggernauts built for now to really make things... You know, 1 Juggernaut with 4 ironclads, 1 fighter. It's not amazing, but it's something. And then we can work on the actual invasions. And at this point, I think we're pretty well fortified up on the front. We're getting ready for a little invasion of back here as well. Or hopefully that should go well. I don't have any money left over. Definitely not attacking. I'm just letting these guys keep fighting each other still. The more they go back and forth, the better. As long as they don't look at me, we're good. Hello. I think they just built a ship. They will build ships to challenge me, I know that. Ooh, they built a tavern there. Alright. Ooh. Alright, no fights. The Queen orders megalomaniac vanity project. Useless statue to cost millions. Emperor decisive. Caught in the act, Emperor blatantly copies enemy juggernaut design. Population wonders where all this money is coming from. Oh my god. The elves were up to 80% with me at one point. They're down to 60, but it's way more balanced now. Pillar of Flame, Dragon Seal for 1 combat round. I hate these ones, because I can just unlock those permanently eventually anyway.
I hear Trinculo's daughter is about to be married. He's over the moon, which
What?
I quite understand. But isn't she, well, very, very young? Seems a bit odd to me. Girls her age should be playing with dolls, not husbands.
Smouldering muskets, Commander. So kind of you to come and congratulate me. My daughter's about to marry quite the catch. Richest imp in the borough and manufacturer of build-it-yourself home cannons. One lucky little lady.
Okay.
Commander, a matter has arisen that impels me to seek your benevolence. Once more, a young woman suffer at the hands of male overlords.
Can you stop? Alright.
It's these horrid arranged marriages. Long
Of
have
course,
been a thorn
of course.
in my side, and now one of your own counselors, that toad of a Trinculo, is giving away his daughter like she was a pretty piece of furniture to some decrepit old duke because the alliance will benefit him financially.
Listen. The imps are starting, like, human farms and elf farms to harvest organs. They are growing humans for the purpose of killing them, taking their organs, and giving them to other living humans and etc. So, hear me out. I don't think arranged marriages are really top of the list right now of things we need to tackle.
The girl's 12, for
Oh
God's
my
sake.
God.
And that grey goat she must marry 100 if he's a day. It's detestable. It's vile. But oh, why am I even talking to you? You're just the same. Picked the princess that sat on the biggest pot of gold and moved on.
Bullshit! I picked the hottest one. Get it right.
Well, I've had it.
Whoa.
That girl stuck in your chamber is beyond saving, but Trinculo's daughter is not. Impede this wedding, Commander, right this instant.
I've never done anything you've asked me to say, and you've never said please. Let's see, 12 and he's 100, quite unacceptable. Draft a law says women must themselves consent to marriage. Let's see, arranged marriages among the nobility have long been an accepted part of politics. Besides, I remember being told you did the exact same thing when, with sons when you were the queen.
But that was different. They were boys. They couldn't wait to get their hands on their bride. Surely...
That's...
Oh, fine.
That's fucked up. That's a double standard.
But can I not repent? Must that innocent imp maiden suffer because you, I, and every bloody nobleman out there...
Whoa. So a pedophile is trying to preach morality to me? What the fuck? Oh, fuck you. Of course it takes a fucking pedophile to be a feminist.
Thing we do, Commander. But my
That's
hope
disgusting.
That you would institute a departure from the old ways proved to be as vain as beauty convinced she will never wither.
I wish I could fire you. You're so annoying.
Yes.
You're just a big hypocrite.
Come on.
A big hypocrite jerk. That's what you are.
How can I...
More research. I'll probably want the bomber balloon to be unlocked. We have the Juggernaut already, though. Imp binoculars, better attack range. Very useful. We're getting that. Anything else for the Jug? Enhanced engines for the Devastators. That could be nice. I like passives. Passives are nice. I like the siege mode idea as well, but we only have so much stuff. Zeppelin fires 12 fire bats at an enemy, each one causing damage. What the hell? Oh, I like this one. Juggernaut, imp backup. They can deploy their own fighters. That's really useful. I really like that. I don't know how many they'd get to use, but it means they wouldn't really need the escort if it gets into a battle, because they could just summon their own. And that would be easier to control than land abilities. I only have 5 remaining, so let's just finish up the basic tree.
A demon.
Okay. Back to the map. Okay. Jug. Go join your ironclad friends. Alright. Let's see. So those guys are set up. You guys are pretty set up. And you can make it down here now, where there's only a grenadier waiting. Put your 2 hunters, and realistically that should be enough. I could send the fighters just in case as backup, because I can. But they really need to get back over here just to ensure we don't get attacked. Otherwise, I mean, it all looks good to me. What is this, cargo? Or is this the armor? Okay. I could send this armor here so that we have some kind of armor, but I'm gonna bring that for the main thing. So you're gonna head over here. You got 2 armor, and I'll put the shaman in there. We got 2 hunters we'll put in there, which means I need another 2 hunters. Probably like 3 more shamans at this rate. Let's pay for all of this, see where that leaves us. Okay. You have no cargo, but so you're going back. And you're not blockaded in here, so you're going back. So we have 2 more things available. I'll have a shaman ready for all of you. I have armor ready for all of you. All right, the invasion force is coming together. We're starting with Carthan, because I surround him everywhere. I'm tempted for an invasion of this one, but like, I don't know. We'll see. It's really optional. I would need to land there eventually with something, but it's like eventually, like emphasis on the eventually part. Okay. Most of this stuff is only good for taverns. Where is there anywhere else I have that's like particularly good for gold where there isn't any gold? No. I have like the least profitable land, dude, on the whole map. I just own all the worst land. But I own a lot of it, so yeah. Fair enough. Mercenary cards are valuable too. I cannot afford that though, because that's like 40 money. I hate dragon skill cards. The strategy cards are meh. I could afford a gold mine if I had somewhere good to put it. I don't really have anywhere good to put it right now. This would be a good spot to put it. Whoa. So we'll just spend it on units for right now, methinks. Alright, so we'll have, let's see. Okay, so we have like armor and hunters for 1. They each will get a shaman. Armor hunter for 2, each get a shaman. So that's 4 armor, 4 hunters, and 4 shamans to start. And what are we going up against? Like 19 troopers, 3 armors, 4 devastators. We're gonna need some air support for this too, methinks. And that's gonna include bombers. But we're definitely going to need more land units as well. So we're going to have to keep building that up. I don't think I really need to squeeze it. I mean, I could have one of them have devastators just to have them. Or maybe like 2. I don't know. I haven't really used them before, honestly. Yeah, I could just have 1 with some devastators. Just so I had that as like support. And that's paying for everything that would need. Which brings me down to 7 money, which is not a lot. So we're going to be amassing armies for the most part right now. So let me save over Campagni. And we should be good for now. There's a Zeppelin here, being all Zeppelin-y. We're going to need a pretty big air force at some point as well. We're going to need more fighters. We're going to want some bombers to go with it. Who's playing Red March? I just don't know how much of each I'll need. Maybe like 5 armor. Well, 4 armor, 4 of the other things. 4, what are they called? Hunters. 2 devastators. I mean, that's okay. Shamans, like a pair of shamans to go with all that. That's like 10 land units minus the shamans. That's just initially too, right? And for the auto resolve. It's like 10 units. I mean, that's pretty decent. Throw in the support of some other things, like juggernauts can bombard technically. But I could throw in some more fighters, which can also attack the ground, as well as some bombers, which would definitely help as well. Kirov are the giant battle blimps in Red Alert. Kirov is also the name of a nuclear cruiser made by the Soviets. The more you know. Okay, so I don't really know where this will go, but that's definitely the rest of this turn, at the very least. Let's see, there's still some enemy naval forces running around. The thing about troopers is, like, they have a lot of stuff like troopers, but troopers are not that good. That's why I stopped making them for the map, because they still cost the same amount of population anyway. I have to focus on the ones that are, like, better off. Ooh! I'm being navally invaded. While navally invading. Okay. Woo! 2 Devastators, and a Trooper, and a Transport. It says I have, like, almost no chance to win, but honestly, I think that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. I think I have more odds. I think I have better odds here than you think I do, game. Yeah, 4 units in combat. I just rushed them out to go cap some stuff real quick. Pump out some light units to then cap anything the enemy makes. Are we not entrenched here yet? I guess not. Sent you a pic of a Kirov. Oh god. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, I'm familiar with Google Images. I'm familiar with this being a Kirov. What the hell is that? Okay, it's a face. Alright. I don't know what Inspire even does. Having hunters move faster or troopers would be pretty nice. For this. Like, the thing is, I feel like my dragon could just fill in what we're missing here. I don't think I even need any mercenaries. I don't really know what Inspire is, so I'll use it. This is a heal. I don't know what Pillar of Flame is. Sounds pretty damaging. I don't think I need that much, honestly, for this. I don't think this will be as difficult as it makes it seem. Like, yes, they have way more units. Oh no, boo-hoo. But it's troopers and devastators. Like, devastators are slow as far as I'm aware. They're not actually that good. So I'm just gonna fight this myself. I'll give myself, like, that one ability, Inspire, because I don't really know what it does. And I'm gonna ready up. Alright, let's see what we have here. My bar is basically just about full anyway. Inspire friendly unit, improving its fire rate and movement speed. Okay. I don't have a lot of actives that I actually want, so... But I have a lot of passives that really help me. I think, even though it says we're gonna lose this, I think we're good. And why did your chat crash? Why do I have more hunters than I thought I would have? I don't know. Okay. Gotta go this way. I have more hunters than I thought I would have. Anything else? This seems to be the main thing. Looks like we're gonna have like 2 each. Alright, so this seems pretty even. Alright. Sure. Let's start with the Battle Forge to pump out some cheap light units. Get a recruitment citadel immediately. I don't think they're even going this way, dude. I don't know what they're doing, but they're not rushing out to get their next point over here. I'm gonna send all my hunters over this way then, to form a bit of a front.
forge completed.
All right. Yeah, they're playing defensive, which means I'm going to get all the income because of that. This place doesn't really... It's not very defensive in that direction, though. Okay. I'm going to put a mortar turret here. Because it needs to be a mortar turret to even reach over there. Send you over here. And... Oof.
Your unit will soon be ready.
I'm going to order some shamans to be built. I'm nervous about where they start showing up. I'm not quite there yet. The dragon's not ready. They're moving out, though. Alright, build another mortar turret. We need some little guys.
Your unit will soon be ready. No flying doctor's jokes, okay? I'm going.
They won't even see me coming.
The Devastator's the thing I'm most concerned about, I think. They're afraid. They're trying to stick with the Devastator. I'm about to have my dragon, though.
Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
Okay.
Seems like the enemy is ready to construct devastators.
Alright, go get that. Enemies ready to construct Devastators. Ooh. You guys go over there, just in case I need someone to cap something.
Be on the lookout for enemy grenadiers, Commander.
Enemy Grenadiers. Okay, new resource construction site. And we'll have a war factory up front, I think. Look at that fire. Whew. I haven't lost any units yet. I'm getting 2 healers up front. We got some healing stuff in general. You split off and go cap that. Okay. Oh, shit. Did not see that coming. Let's get 2 troopers out real quick and they'll go fix that. I did not defend this side well enough. So, I mean, sometimes this could be a little fast-paced. There's a fucking boat! There's a boat! I don't really know what to put out here. I'm pretty sure I want a war factory, but... Okay, you guys can fire on that? Good, 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 good. Here comes a lot of Devastators. Holy shit. Like the wind. Build an arrow factory there, please. You go capture these, please. One of you capture that one. Okay, well, that's not even a thing. Everybody lies, even dying people. I apply a little buff right there. Whew. I can't get close enough to use this. Alright. Whew. Oh, that was after me. Alright, come back this way. I want a war factory here. Okay, 3 more shamans, please. I think some anti-ground turrets there would be good. A closer battle forge would also be nice. And we have air units, like a Zeppelin I can recruit. And some air units. Whew. Okay. We have the money superior. Like, we're getting way more resources than they are from the total population. It's just up to when I choose to attack, basically. Alright, Zeppelin, go over there. See, the Zeppelin can also have special abilities. One problem is, though, if I have the Shaman selected, for example, and I don't have these guys selected, I can't use any special abilities they might have. Game says it's now 50-50. Ah, yeah, that's in total army size. I have a lot more infrastructure to build up than they do. I have a lot more infrastructure. Ugh. If I'm being shot, that means my friends aren't. Even if I am overheated. And I can heal myself, so. Look how it looks. See, it's just the unit count. Now it looks perfect, right? Yeah, now it looks perfect. Yeah. So 5 more hunters to join them. No. Never tried Devastators. I'll make a couple. They can pump out units pretty quickly. I've been building up some infrastructure and whatnot as well.
Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. I'll leave a trail of smoke and flame.
Oh, every one of these is 1 Zeppelin. Yeah, I see. Well, I'll build 2 more, fighters. I'll build 2 more fighters then. I could also build ships like they did. I just haven't. They're not really building any air. What did they build? 2 battle forges and that's it. They've only built 2 battle forges. Okay. I need a little more pop. There you go. Alright, so they're going. You can also speed up the pace at which all of this construction and whatnot happens. I've actually lowered the game speed a little bit because I always found it a bit much to keep up with. Hook, my lord. No hands. Ho, ho, ho. I need some kind of shortcut, man, to just, like, quickly select all units of a given type from here. But I don't have that, which makes all the special abilities, like, nigh impossible to use. Ooh, I think they're trying to attack the other side now. Okay. I mean, it's not unwise of you, certainly.
Everybody lies, even dying people.
Even dying people. What is really coming at me? A bunch of troopers and some Zeps.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready.
Just pump out some of these real quick while that's all I can really make here. I'm not too scared of anything over here, though. Put a mortar turret there. Put another arrow factory there. I've basically already won. I feel like if I just did a charge, you know, we'd see the results pretty quick. We'd see the results pretty darn quick.
Wall factory completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Just have everybody go over there.
Hail and kill. That's impossible, Commander.
You must be near friendly units to deploy your dragon. Today I learned. Alright. Well, we're all built up on every side now. Even if they try to push down this side, it's just not going to work.
Aero factory completed.
The biggest limiter is population, but population's draining and I'm getting most of it anyway, so.
Your unit will roll out momentarily.
Not enough support.
Not enough support, Commander.
What are you talking about? Oh, I'm at my unit cat, dude. Dude, I'm at my unit cat. I don't have enough support to really build anymore. Okay, well. How about an all-out charge then? Starting like this. And then all of you will go this way. Best of luck, my friends, because I will not be able to micromanage it like that well. So best of luck to you, my comrades.
Enemy warlocks can rain down fire from the sky. Not as well as you can, but still. Bugger. Enemy warlocks can turn our troops into beetles.
They didn't stand a chance. Sabotage that. Final thing. And we win. I could have done the final charge probably a bit ago. I like to be safe though. Right around here is where I could have done it. But they kind of set me up pretty well. Okay. That one wasn't so bad. And then this is just like, this is another one of my, this is me attacking them with an imp fighter, 2 hunters, and a transport. Generals don't make that much of a difference. We're -2 popularity. Also, I guess because I already led a battle this turn, I'm not allowed to lead another one. So every general is like a one-use affair. It seems. Good to know. I don't think this would really need any assistance at all. I could pay a general, but the men are the only one that would really do anything. Catherine would do something, but 84% is already hell of odds against what we're fighting anyway. I think I'll just take those. The generals cost more than the units, honestly. Yeah, so basically just the transport got destroyed. But that's fine, like, because I don't need to transport the hunters out of here. They're staying. And then the flying units will leave anyway. So, there you go. Emperor proves young girl's match with 1 foot in the grave old nobleman. Disgusting. Unconscionable. Lucky old sod. Reactions read. Latest whiz present the Empire no real advantages. Dragon drop. A dragon's diet. Uh-huh. The imps now like me more than anybody, which is funny because it used to be the elves by a long shot. Hell, I married the elven princess. Ooh, baby! 5 trooper mercs, 2 hunter, 2 armor mercs. Now we're getting the good shit. These are from the taverns. This is what we need, baby.
So, you opted not to abandon arranged marriages, did you, Commander? Most of the nobility rejoice at that decision, but personally I deplore it to some extent. Some of these girls are so young, so precious. Too soon are they forced to face that other side of life.
Thank thundering carbines you didn't listen to Catherine, Commander. That evil witch would have sabotaged my daughter's marriage given half a chance. No. She's a duchess now, and with a bit of luck, the old coot she married will kick the bucket afore the new moon rises.
Politics, baby.
I'd like to raise a proposition about education, Commander. Did you know that school children waste precious hours each and every week on religious teaching?
Oh, the undead are gonna hate this proposal.
They could be studying science instead. So, let's just scrap that mumbo-gobby-jumbo from the curriculum and teach our children valuable things instead.
What do the undead have to say to this?
You probably expect me to explode with rage about now, Commander, but no. I am calm and content, for I know you have the sapience to cast the imp's ideas into the cesspit, where they belong.
I understand Trinculo's concerns, but to ban religious education outright is a step too far, Commander. One has but to behold the glory of our Queen Mother to know divine inspiration sparked her creation.
No place for faith or tradition whatsoever. What
All right, 3 of them say don't ban religious teachings. And the imps already like me the best, so
Glory be his hammer.
the only thing of concern might be the lizards.
The world shaper. It's not because these god heroes lived a long time ago and some of their exploits sound a bit far-fetched that we shouldn't honor their message or merit.
So the lizards like me the least. I need them to like me the most. But getting all, like, 3 of these up, I'm like, I'd be losing, like, the ones that like me the most and dislike me the most. So
I quite agree with Trinculo, Commander.
I'm gonna go with the majority rule here.
Stock in religion, and the world has no end of trouble with those that do. Let's keep our lessons secular and sensible, for the benefit of us all.
Well, you can do that, but let's not ban it in everywhere else, because these 3 really want to keep it. So, scrap religion, no.
So, you'd rather see our children spend time on bedtime stories about 7 puppets in the sky than sense and science? Really, Commander? I had thought there was more to draconic intellect than this.
There, you see. I knew I needn't worry. All I shall do now is pray unto the gods and ask for a great flood that will cleanse the land of imps.
Excellent decision. The imps explain many things through science, that is true. But what about magic? I doubt even Maxos would deny its super-earthly nature, and it's important our children understand this.
Oh boy.
I knew you'd see the light. How about we have a drink later, and I'll tell you all about Hundra, bane of 1,000 dragons. Or will that just give you nightmares?
Well, I'm a dragon, so that doesn't sound like you should be telling me about that.
I had hoped you'd have the courage to follow Trinculo's advice, but sadly you opted to follow the will of the majority, not the will of wisdom.
Yeah, that's quite it. I opted to follow the will of the majority. That's exactly what I followed. Now, you won't like that, which is a shame, but I'm not going after your land just yet. Like land that you own. Maybe you will get something to rectify that in time. I don't know. I don't know how to keep the lizards happy.
She's married by now. That imp girl,
And she's a duchess.
Married to one who can't walk without a cane or talk without dribbling.
And he'll be dead
Probably
soon.
Not good for anything else either. There's your silver lining. While we're on the subject, a dwarven baron had the audacity to ask me whether I truly meant all that women should consent nonsense, and said he'd like to marry me, the baron and the general, because of mutual benefits. He may have been ready to go down on one knee, but my knee was quicker. So if you see a dwarf with a funny walk, that'll be him.
So basically, you are admitting to assault and battery on a foreign dignitary because he liked you. Congratulations. Wow, really standing up for something there.
Damn that infernal harlot of a Catherine. How dare she assault a dwarven baron? My very cousin twice removed. He does her the honor of proposing marriage, and she strikes him.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Someone proposes to you, and you kick him in the nuts? A foreign dignitary, no less? That's insane. She's insane. How is she even here right now?
What a splendid victory that was.
She is like a child, constantly throwing a temper tantrum. Alright. I need these bomber balloons. Pronto. Nothing else matters right now, because these are going to be a big part of stuff, probably. Maybe. Bridge. Oh, yes, right. I wish they had the map down here. Alright, so. Wish I could see what was in these without taking them out. But. Huh. I thought I built another transport. I guess I didn't. Oh, 2 Devastators and a Shaman. Alright, cool. I don't know which one, like, what's in which of these, honestly. Okay, nothing's even in these ones, so this one of these is like hunters, the other one is tanks. That's how it's set up. Alright, so armor, hunters, shaman, shaman. Alright, so we have 4 shamans, 4 armor. The shamans are maybe getting a little much at this point. I feel like I should include like warlocks at this point. But I mean, it works, I guess. I don't know. There's nothing else super light to really put in them that's any good. Shamans heal. That's useful. Warlocks use magic to take down foes. They're good anti-air, I guess. I could throw some warlocks in there. Maybe we do like a half and half split. Like 4 of these on 4 transports. Magic arty. It's not, I don't think it's arty though. It's more like anti-air and anti-ship, but it can attack everything and it's weak to everything. It's weird. I'll go half and half for now on this. So we get 4 of those. We get 4 transports to stick them in. What's this one? Oh yes, the Devastators also have shamans with them. Well then that's not really even then, is it? Because they come in pairs, right? 5, so... Math. This is like technically 10 shamans, but like 5 shaman units on the map. Which is cool. I could bring more Devastators too, technically. Not sure if that's necessary, but I could. I really still haven't seen them particularly used, but I mean, sure. All right, you know? So, what does that mean if I want to kind of go half and half? It would mean 5 warlocks, 5 transports. That's a lot of money, as you can see. But, I mean, I'd like to see them resist this invasion force. Not to mention I haven't even built any bombers yet. There you go. Amazing. And then I still want to add like bombers and fighters to it. It's down to 20%, so the invasion could happen soon, honestly. But 11 hunters, 17 grenadiers. See, the grenadiers and troopers don't worry me too much, because as the dragon, I could do some stuff about that as well. There's even some big targeted AoEs I can unlock. But we do need to have at least enough of some numbers to really make up for things. From what I saw, someone didn't get until, like, it was turned like 89 or something that someone got to the 3rd map. I don't know, I'm just making this, like this gigantic naval invasion force pretty much is what I'm making. Which could invade this if necessary, though I don't know that it will be necessary. I already spent basically all my money. These fighters can go back to the front line here. Ideally on a path that does not meet an enemy Zeppelin. Which will be tough to do. Because there is a Zeppelin in my way. One, two, three. Only one more movement point. Get you right back there. That's close enough for now. It's okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I really need to move. There's no more transports. Really. We're blockading 2 of these islands. You know, it'd be funny if I then just, like, did big naval invasions of the other capitals, because I just have these massive amphibious assault forces built up, assuming they don't get slaughtered, you know? We'll see. Campagni. And turn. Yeah. Some sort of amphibious movements. They played a card. A lot of land units being made. Movements. Some naval... Ooh. And another amphibious attack on me. Naturally, right? They keep attacking me, but it's amphibious every time. You played a card of some sort. I can see your deck. I can't see what you played, though. But you played something to boost it in your favor. I have the 2 hunters and the imp fighters here as well. You're sending a trooper and a devastator. Once again, this would be so easy for me to deal with. In all honesty, this would be very simple for me to deal with. I could also just, you know, hire mercenaries and do some things to try to do that. But I think I'd rather just fight it because, again, this is just like the last one. It's actually going to be really easy. Now, before I do this, I have to be right back real quick because this is a fought battle to win. So I'm going to fight this one myself. I'll be right back. Alright, back. And we're gonna fight a very similar battle to the last one. But without any special other skill, because I don't need it. Maybe I should upgrade my dragon more. If more and more of these kinds of battles are gonna happen. I'll take a look this upcoming time, now that I have my bombers I could purchase. But for now, go this way. Leave one behind as a straggler. You go capture those things. We have fighters this time. Fighters that can shoot down at shit.
You found me, did you?
I don't know what you're doing, but if you try to bum rush me, you're gonna regret it.
You set the trap, I'll make the kill.
I guess I might try a very similar strategy to last time. Because look at that. On this map, they like to just sit there and build up for some reason, allowing me to just race them to this point over there. Let's build this up as a battle forge in the middle this time. So this is the same location, so it's gonna essentially be the same fight. Yeah, pretty much. And just send over there. There's a timer before they can take any of my shit too, so I wanna get some shamans headed over there. There you go. Get some shamans headed over here. Get a mortar up because I can't get myself up, so mortars will have to do. Like last time. I have more income than they do already, so it's gonna be a pretty similar fight. It's another roughly 34 seconds before I can get myself up out there.
There'll be trophies on your wall.
Mortar turret completed.
And attack. Go after him. I don't have any actives for you or anything. The fighter's bombing isn't like the most effective thing, but it does help. Alright, and that's going swimmingly. Let's build this here so we can siphon some more recruits more than them. There's not a lot of population this time because we just had a fight here. So that makes this a little bit more difficult for both of us, I guess. But guess who's here, motherfucker? It's me. It's your boy. And your boy needs some active abilities at this point. Because what the alright, you gotta die. Alright, go get him. And this fucking thing too, man. Oh, I was out of range. Did you know there's a pretty close range on that? Because I do now. Alright. Give me a War Factory Plox.
Playtime is fun, but when does the killing begin?
Later. I'm gonna order 2 of these warlocks. That sounds interesting. And 2 more shamans. Gotta make sure they don't sneak their way over here again. I don't think they will. There's a lot less population to use this battle. So I think it'll be a little more normal. Once we get this war factory up, we'll be easily able to make what we need, though. We won't have the population to make everything we could, theoretically.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Doctors in the house.
Alright. And that's where we start running into population problems, just from siphoning. Oh, I never grabbed this. Huh. Not that it matters. We're not going to build the Arrow Factory this time because, well, frankly, we don't need to. Look at all these little boys they got building up. God, the LOD's kind of crazy. You could see it's when they turn it into an icon. That's also kind of for visibility, I guess. Nah, it's not in range. It kind of shows you that it's in range by flashing a little marker. Didn't teach me that that's how that worked, but I understand it now. You miss. Alright. Here's the warlocks. They can cloak and uncloak. I don't have most of their abilities though, so. Alright. Oh. I have basically queued up now everything I think I would need to like win anyway, so. Wish there was vertical controls. That would be nice. What is this? That was not set up correctly. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. 1 second. Oh, hello, Devastator. I need to move away. Alright, Devastators and their Shamans. The Shamans can make certain units immune, but I'd have to go through them like one by one and then intentionally like give that order. That's one thing I don't like, is like in this game, all these units have like these very specific things that they can do. But when are you going to get time in battle to do that one by one? You'd have to do it on like pretty special instances, of which you usually don't have.
Construction in progress.
Even with the very limited population, this is going pretty well. I'm just going to finish building this up, and then we're going to go on one big charge to finish him off. We have only some armor, and then the Devastators. I don't even know if we need the Devastators, and even at this point, you know, the armor probably not entirely necessary. Come with me! Yeah, look at what they have. It's not a lot.
I will drench their torn banner in blood. Anti-ground turret completed. Enemy shamans can shield their...
You're on the wrong YouTube channel. But hi. And I win, because he's out of money. Oh, look at that. There's all these stats that I had no idea existed. Well, simple and easy. And they're all dead and I win. There you go. Beautiful. Hi! There you go. That's better. Yeah. And then a green transport killed a yellow zeppelin out at sea. Well, sure. Keep fighting, you guys. Emperor says religion is more important than science. This will lose us the war. Claim angry imp engineers. Imp girl testifies about wedding night with senior spouse. Warning, contains shocking imagery. Emperor's flurry of victories. Fact or fiction? Wonderful. Is this the Gazette they were talking about? Because I wouldn't trust this very much. Wait, what? Your policy is following consequences. Okay. So because I didn't ban religious teachings, my luck increases because the gods bless me, but my research point total per turn decreases. Fair enough. I don't know why it wasn't decreased before. It's not like I enforced them. I just didn't ban them. Are you talking about this game? Unless you mean the wrong account, in which case I don't know what I'm talking about. Hi, E.T., how are you?
Well, there you have it, Commander. Lahanna has her statue and the elves are crying bloody murder. I wouldn't be surprised if their protests escalate.
It's just a statue. The kids voted on it. Come on, Oberon, the kids. Right, how are you? I'm doing all right. I'm dealing with these stupid advisors trying to tell me how to run my empire. What does the elf have to say?
My word! Have you seen my statue on Government Square?
Yeah.
It's breathtaking. It's a masterpiece. Delegecko is a genius, an artist beyond description.
And the elves are mad beyond description. They are. But we're just gonna ignore that and compliment the elf, I think.
You flirt. You're kind of right, though.
I'm making her full of herself.
Am I ever glad I didn't listen to Oberon going on and on about tradition?
Uh-oh,
and
she's
idolatry?
changing.
What a bore that man can be.
Uh-oh, she's changing.
The unveiling was such a heartwarming event. All the children gathered round, and when I cut the rope and the canvas came down, a great sigh of awe surged through the crowd as they beheld the statue's beauty.
See, it's for the children.
Can you believe that I later found out some elf fanatic was planning to blow it up?
Oh my god.
Because he thinks I violated the sacred laws of our people. Never would I have thought an elf capable of such madness. All because of a single decision I made.
True, I mean, technically I made it, but... Sacred laws breed fanaticism. Fanaticism breeds madness, not your fault. Go against the wish of people is a price you'll sometimes pay. I already picked the first one, because someone just blowing something up is kind of mad.
I know it isn't, my love, but I thank you for confirming it. This entire episode has been quite an eye-opener.
This is like a whole plot for her, huh? She's never talked this much.
An elf princess, far away, vain enough to have her likeness carved in marble. I, too, might have applauded the conspirators' intentions. Now, I know better. Now I realize I've been perpetuating a distorted view of art limited by silly laws, shackled by misguided preconceptions. No more.
I'm half scared by how she's changing. Alright, to the bar. Speak to the generals. What am I checking? Check the Disney. Great, this could be anything. Okay, first thing I see of you. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Great. Alright. Nice. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That's about what I expected.
Commander, may I just say that I greatly admire Lady Lahanna's courage under such mystifying circumstances. There she is, being feted by the whole nation, and yet her own kin does not partake in the festivities. I had no idea they harbored such silly notions. The poor girl can't be the subject of a painting.
Well, they are
or
elves.
a statue, indeed. Don't they realize Delegecko is a grand master? That his work will be admired as long as a single living creature draws breath.
Exactly.
Another battle.
Anybody else? No? Nothing new? Alright, let me upgrade my skills. Because I could probably use something like that. Like Pillar of Flame. Cast a fireball, big AoE. Oh, wait, actually it attacks constantly. Alright, this is it. Big fireball, big AoE. This is what I was looking for. That's what I need. Although I do have this and this as special things that I can assign, so that's cool. And this is also kind of cool, but we'll get to that when we get to that. I want a big AoE fireball for my dragon. And that's really it for research. So back to the bridge. Alright, let's see here. My massive America-sized invasion force prepares itself. Warlock 1. Warlock 1. Warlock. I don't even know what these are good for still. 1. Warlock 1. Warlock 1. Alright, now I just need to fill the rest of these with other things. Which is going to be expensive. 4. 4. I can barely afford it. There you go. So that's the rest of this little land-based invasion force paid for. That's good. And they are now sieged. What it lacks is air coverage. I did want some air coverage. So I don't know if we'll like attack immediately or what. I have like 1 fighter, but I don't have any bombers yet. Bomber balloons are the most expensive things I can make. What the fuck? Oh, that would be a whole turn in itself. But literally next turn I could do this invasion if I wanted to. The question is, do I wait for the balloons or not? Speaking of balloons, there's bomber balloons and some zeppelins. I'm not too worried about that causing me any problems though. Move these fighters back, take care of those guys. And alright, we're just chilling then. We're just chilling. I have 10 money remaining. That's not really enough for much. I could go ahead and buy another fighter and then just forego the bombers for this invasion. Send in 2 fighters. Maybe the ironclads for some reason. For some reason. I don't know what they'd really do. There's no ships. But they could be there. But they'd count towards the unit cap, which is why I probably wouldn't want to do that. One nice thing about the Jug is the Jug could summon more fighters. I don't know. This is a tough choice. Next turn, but without bombers, but maybe 2 sets of fighters. Or what? Because, I mean, we're going in with a pretty big force as it is. And what's here, I don't think would actually really be able to win if I led the fight. Plus, if I combine it with mercenaries, it's just a matter of do I want it to take another turn or not, really. Well, I guess we'll figure that out next turn. I'll pay for the other fighter right now. Just in case. I now have 1 money. Campagni. Kirovs? No. I don't think so. No, these look just like hot air balloons. These aren't quite Zeppelins. The Zeppelins are support units. Alright, don't think there's anything else I need to do, so, end turn. Oh. 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 Oh my gosh. So much. Oh. Oh. As long as they stop trying to navally invade me. Okay, they're fighting each other. 1 green transport just got demolished by yellow air forces. Well, that's fine. I think green's doing better than yellow anyway, so. Elven attempt on Lohalbaba, my wife's statue. Queen hated by her own people. Ah, who needs him? News from the front, calm before the storm. Maxos uses tantric techniques to teach Dragon how to delay fireballs. What?
If you've been talking to Oberon, Commander, know he is grossly overacting, in my humble opinion. In a remote town, far away from proper civilization, perhaps it is true tensions between undead and elves could manifest in some sort of temporary violence, but mass killings? By the Seven, no. That I cannot believe.
What happened?
Commander, I have formally accused the undead in the city of Harrow Ridge of genocide and brought the matter before the council. The situation there is frightful. Fanatics among the undead, are there any other, have been purging the unclean, that is to say, the elven community. There have been patrols in the night, empty houses in the morning, and loose earth in ditches near the edges of the city. Scandalous! As is the negligence shown by General Edmund. He was given the task of regulating the town according to your laws. But of course, he's not lifted a finger to stop this secretive slaughter because of his well-known contempt for the elves.
Oberon, you're just pointing at everybody, Oberon. Look, I love elves, Oberon, but you're really annoying. Who likes me more? Lizards don't like me as much. Everybody else likes me.
If there is one favor you can do for me, Commander, it's to invite Oberon up on one of the observation decks, give him a nudge, and let gravity prove elves can indeed not fly. Then at least he can pester me no more with his aggravating accusations of professional misconduct. He's been prattling on and on about some tiff between some of his sorry sort and a couple of undead as hot-headed as they are airheaded. Even talks of genocide, if you can believe it. Melodramatic little man, isn't he? All of this is supposed to be happening in some rural hamlet newly conquered. No more than a collection of pigsties and whorehouses, I imagine, and I bet you can hardly tell the difference. Yes, I was officially given the responsibility to oversee matters there, but some local undead officer said he'd do the job, and I was all the more glad for it.
You fucking idiot. It all sounded good until you said that.
As you can see, Oberon missed the mark once more. I can hardly be charged for misconduct when I haven't even conducted anything, now can I, Commander?
But it was your job. You fucking idiot. Yes. The hell you can't. There's talk of murder. You're the official responsible, so hop to it and investigate.
Hop to it? You have before you the greatest general in Referral, and you're ordering him to waste his time on a bunch of peasants that are having trouble playing nice. Very well, Commander. Perhaps later I can attend to more of this urgent business. I'm sure there's loads of kittens stuck in trees and toddlers in want of their teddies.
I hate you. I hate you almost as much as I hate her.
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
I inquire you to jump off this ship and never come back. Because I'm sick of you. I hate you. I hate you. Is there anything I can do to bolster the troops for the upcoming invasion? Juggernaut, imp backup. I already have that. Okay. Bomber battalion, enhanced explosives. That's only if I bring the bombers. Which I don't even know if I'm gonna. Bomber battalion revelation can unmask cloaked units. Okay. Unmask cloaked units. Mine High Club. Deploy hovering mines. Can some death from above to the warlock sounds nice. Yeah. Death from above to the warlocks. And transports being able to cloak, sure. I'll go with that. Oh, not yet. Are you finally gonna beat AC2, ET? Alright, it's a new turn. And a new dawn rises. You go there. 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 Okay. We have a massive naval invasion force like the world has never seen before. But I think it needs an air force to go with it. I don't know how much of an air force though. I'm thinking 2 bomber units and 4 air units. I technically have an air unit with the ships, but I'd rather leave it with the ships. So 3 and 2. I'm gonna pay for that. Great. And now, next turn, not this turn, next turn, I will finally invade. And I hope to God we don't all die. Because this is, this is D-Day, motherfucker. I have 6 money. That's fucking nothing. Campagni. And go. It's finally time. Green and yellow seem to be moving around each other a bit. They're clashing, but sometimes with me. Ooh, battle? 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 Battle! Between them! But it's only 1 green grenadier, so it didn't stand a fucking chance. Still, that means yellow kind of retakes this. Massacre at Harrowage. Only good elf is a dead elf, goes undead chant. This just in. Dragons apparently hibernate, because I didn't do anything. Emperor to undergo plastic surgery? And Ironclad's mercenaries. Nice. And some Zeppelin. I love having all these taverns, dude. Look at all these mercenary cards I'm getting.
The phrase too little, too late comes to mind, Commander. But it seems Edmund did his duty in the end. The nightmare of Harrow Ridge vanished come the dawn, and those responsible for the killings have themselves been rendered unto death. Justice is hereby done, and I am furthermore
I'll toss
glad
that
to
lizard
say
commander out of
Edmund
the ship as well.
apologized for
Yeah, I want to toss him and the feminist bitch. The pedophile feminist
have learned
bitch.
a lesson. They've had a horrid example of what their own religious mania may lead to.
I thought it was bad enough, and then I learned she was a pedophile. That was
By the Seven, Commander,
icing on the
what has
cake.
happened in the town of Harrow Ridge is truly abominable. Such crimes committed by my kinsmen. I can hardly believe it. Those elves, they must have staged unspeakable acts
come
of
on.
sacrilege to madden them so. They must have... Why else would they? Heresy gross and foul.
Oh, come on. Toss the bitch. I wish I could. I just keep doing the opposite of what she says. So she asked me to allow, well, no, she demanded that I equalize the wages between women and men. So I didn't. She demanded I stopped some little girl, 12-year-old, from being married to like a 100-year-old imp. Also, the 12-year-old was what race was she? A dwarf? I forget. So I didn't. No, it was an imp. It was an imp to another imp. And she's a human. Shouldn't be talking about this. And there was something else she complained about, and I said no and did the opposite. Anything she asked me to do, I do the opposite. The first thing I told her was, maybe if you say please. And she said she wouldn't. So I've just said no to her every time, because she pisses me off. Alright. Throne room. What do we have today?
I'd like to address some issues I have with the Rivlon Times. Now, I know the press will try to embellish stories to make for more savory reading material. But half the stuff they print nowadays is fabricated nonsense of an almost always sensational or slanderous nature. I want you to reprimand them, Commander. I want it to be known that from now on they must either publish the truth or else publish no longer.
Oh, that's kind of dangerous, but let's hear what everyone else has to
I
say.
see no imp interest in this matter at all, Commander. I'll just flip a coin then. Heads means yes, tail means no. And heads.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and reprimand them.
I thought it was going to be a surprise after I picked.
The Rivlon Times is a dwarven and therefore commercial enterprise, Commander. Juicy stories sell copies. That is simplicity itself. I categorically deny, by the way, that our editors spread lies. Or at the very least, spread lies on purpose. So, if a chambermaid divulges to us a minister of the crown likes to spank his mistress in the bedroom, and this later turns out to be untrue, she is at fault, not we, for having printed her tale.
That's not how that works.
I couldn't agree with Prospero more, Commander.
Alright, three say punish. I will punish.
No, they ferret for filth. Ever since I've become a counselor aboard the Raven, I've discovered dwarven...
Although this is dangerous.
On no less than 3 separate occasions. And one I caught climbing through the bathroom window.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's like journal. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, this is dangerous because that leads to government overreach, but this game's not that in-depth.
The Revelon Times is no more than a daily dose of heresy for those that sinfully partake.
Is it 4 against 1? Because it was literally 50-50 on what the imp would think? Is that really the case? Holy shit! Would you restrict the freedom of the sensational press? Sure, yeah.
Thank you, Commander.
So the only one that will get bothered by this is the dwarf, because the imp literally flipped a fucking coin.
Responsibility, not a lackadaisical frivolity. The dwarves would do well to take this duty a bit more seriously.
Because it's always 3-2.
Caricaturist, especially.
The imp literally just 50-50 flipped a coin. I can't believe it. That's so funny. Alright, well this will help. I definitely needed the lizards to like me more. The dwarves they're fine. The undead needed to like me more. That's fine. The only ones that'll be a little upset by this are the dwarves. It's like a history of all these decisions I made. Why do these scroll at the same time? I don't know. To the bar!
Harrow Ridge. A harrowing place if ever there was one, Commander. When Oberon first spoke of its supposed horrors, I dismissed them as the ravings of yet another counselor shouting for attention. But it was all damnably true. The undead, they were slaughtering each and every elf they could get their bony, sordid claws on. In the name of the Seven. Lunatics, the lot of them. But no skeleton stirs there anymore. They tasted their own medicine by my very blade. The law of the land I set in place and left a kindly old elven landowner as mayor. They'll rebuild their houses lost to zealots' torches, and forget as best as they might the Knights of Blood. To think the idea of a few dead elves made me chuckle as I travelled there. Quite another thing to see them lying in the ditches, row on row, gored and mangled. Yet no sooner had my troops restored order than their survivor spirits soared once more, and they swore to reshape their stricken little society.
Edmund's stories all go the same. He's a complete idiot, and then he goes, does the thing, and then he's like, oh shit, I was wrong.
I'll think kindlier of elves.
That's why he's better than the pedophile feminist.
Stout lot over there in Harrow Ridge. Good luck to them.
She has no redeeming qualities. This fucking cunt.
Looks like Edmund's impenetrable contempt for all that is non-lizard was pierced, Commander.
Yeah, he's growing as a character.
Slightly. Had a kind word to say about some elves out in the country. Why he'd do that for the life of me, I can't imagine.
I don't know. I want to buy another dragon skill. I don't know which one. I kind of like this one. I'm gonna get it. Pillar of Flame. Alright. To the bridge! Alright. It's time for the naval invasion. This has taken me so long to set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bombers. There's nothing to run into here, right? Right. Why don't you guys just take a straight path, bro? I don't know. Fighters. There's just so much black I can barely see. Undock everybody. I can't even fucking... Is this all the Hold on. There's 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Juggernauts for the free imp fighters. They're not free. But I don't need juggernauts. It depends. It depends on some factors. But I could, if I'm fighting, I could just make an air thing. Those aren't like... It said you have to pay for those. You have to pay for those like it's any other spawn point. So it's not free. Alright. Back up. Just in case. And let's take a look. Well, no, let's not. I have to do other things. Well, this is now defenseless. So I should probably put something here. Like what? I mean, they're not going to come here. One, two, three, four. Five. Moving spawn point. Could work as that, but we don't even know what the map looks like. But and it would count towards my unit cap. And I don't necessarily want that to count towards my unit cap, because it is limited. It's by a mixture of things. I feel like I have enough fighters that I'm bringing already and etc. at the beginning to make up for it. Yeah, one fighter group, and then 2 hunters and 2 armors. Alright, that's the new capital defense force. 38 money remaining. I could build another tavern, maybe. Oh, son of a bitch. Undo that. Oh, thank God there's an undo button. Holy shit. That was almost a really bad mistake. Alright, oh yeah, we've had a tavern over here this whole time, bro. What the hell? Sell this tavern. This should be gold, because even when the lizards don't like me, this makes a ton of money. Put a gold mine there. And then I'm fine with the rest of how this is. Alright. Now we're really going to see Champagne, how this goes. There's some epic music playing in preparation for this shit. Alright, let's see it. Got a new gold mine up. Less tavern, it's fine. Ooh. They're sabotaging each other. Green and yellow. Green's pushing on yellow. But that capital's still so defended. Like, if this works, I think I'm just gonna naval invade both of their other capitals at this point. And then just roll in any nearby forces I have after the fact. So there's 2 battles gonna happen. One's mine and one's not. Mine's clearly the more important one. So, woo! Oh! I bet I could win this with an auto battle using a general. Apparently I have no money. No, I do have some money. I have 13. I'll just go into the negative a little bit, but it's fine. Alright. I can bring a Juggernaut mercenary. This battle is so large, I would really rather just auto-resolve it, because... Just Jesus Christ, man. Doable? Sure. Do I want to do it? Maybe not. Zeppelin mercenaries. That doesn't do a tremendous amount. I'm trying to look at just the base stats. Devastator mercenaries do more. Well, this is 1 Zeppelin, that's why. We had more than 1 Zeppelin being added, that's another thing. I have a lot of things I can add. Here's the Juggernaut, for example. It's either Henry or Edmund that's gonna do best here. God damn it. Why can't the women do better on the offense? I have to pay man wages. You know how expensive that is? Let's see. That doesn't help when it's autoed. That doesn't either. What did you pop? Damage control. Enemy devastators will do 50% less damage. Wow. I can see how that could contribute to things. I have so many of these. Alright. 5 additional troopers. 2 additional hunters. I'm trying to go through like these worst ones. 2 additional shamans, maybe. 1 additional zeppelin. These are like all the worst ones. I can only add 1 more though. Devastators may not be the best idea if they're getting nerfed. But what contributes more then? Not a lot at this point. Two additional armors. And 76 from Henry is the best we're gonna really get like this. Unless I up the level of some of these, I suppose. Like, maybe 2 Zeppelins instead of 1. I don't think that made any difference. No, not really. We have some from luck and popularity increase. I'm willing to try this out. Because realistically, I'm not going to make all these different kinds of units. More will probably die if I control them. Although more transports will probably die this way, but that's easy to replace. There's more of a chance of this going better with how fast-paced this game is than auto-resolve than otherwise. So we'll send Henry. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Oh, it's slowly going, but we've only killed so far. I haven't seen us die to anything. Losing some Merc troopers, that's easy, that's no problem. Lost a Merc bomber. Lost 1 warlock. Lost 1 normal shaman. Oh, it wasn't a Merc bomber's Merc shaman. Normal shaman, some more Mercs. The Mercs are irrelevant. Of note, we've actually only lost like now 3 shamans and a warlock. Why the shamans keep dying? Going very well. It's going very well. Yeah, we lost mostly mercs and light units. So we lost all of the shamans. But that's really no big problem. Shamans are cheap. They're light units. We lost 5 light units and I think that's it. Yeah. Well, 2 warlocks. Oh, it's counting the mercs too. No, we lost 5 shamans and 2 warlocks. Oh wait, no, yeah, so that is 7. So, that's very easy to replace. And look how much we killed. It would have gone a lot worse if I was in charge. Conquered the capital and stole all their belongings. 44 gold and +1 tech. That's not a lot, but I'll take it. And then a green grenadier killed a yellow trooper. It works pretty well, though. See, the transports also count as fighters. Okay. So that pretty much answers how that will go. I might send my navy forward in the future. We'll see. They might help, but there's like a point of diminishing returns. No headline today because the Referral Times is being censored by the Draconic Emperor. Our sincerest apologies. Undead slay elves. Lizards slay undead. General kill 'em all. Edmund strikes again. Latest one presents Empire. No real adventures. Bullshit. That was a capital. Latest dragon spell fires up drone controversy. Accidental deaths deemed unavoidable. Ray of power, dragon power, bleh. Grenadier, mercenaries, more mercs, okay.
Will these imps stop at nothing? They'll upset the sanctity of nature as callously as a barbarian would a lady's virtue. But we elves will not stand idly by as their engineered growths deface Earth's surface, even if it means some hungry stomachs must go wanting. They are breeding poison that will make children wither in the womb, and they must be stopped. In the name of our Green Mother.
Is this an abortion thing?
Now, I grant you, Commander. Normally it's us imps that are described as mad, bonkers, and everything in between. But today, the elves are stealing our limelight. Here we are, ready to feed 10,000 starving refugees with techno-veg, and they're huffing and puffing about so-called perilous technologies. Toppling towers, this is just sheer lunacy.
Techno-veg. Oh, this is a...
Another battle.
Were that I...
Oh.
My love, I could really use your advice today. It's this refugee business. The imps and the elves are having a bit of a disagreement. And that's a euphemism if ever there was one.
What? Define euphemism. I feel like I don't know what the word euphemism is now. Oh, okay. Alright, there you go. I understand what euphemism is now.
There's a camp in one of the provinces that houses thousands of people that have fled the horrors of war, but death keeps stalking them in the guise of famine. The imps want to plant techno-veg, vegetables that are engineered to grow in a day. Sounds wonderful, doesn't it?
It does.
The problem is that the elves regard this engineering business as a breach of nature's edicts, and some claim these techno-veg were never properly tested by academics. They say mothers will bear misshapen children. To make a long story short, I have been asked by my people to join the protests against the impish techno-veg, lead them even. But I'm torn. Whichever decision I make, lives could be lost.
So, if this is the one I think it is, the problem here is, there's one of these where it's like food related for her story. I already know the result. If it's this one, then if I pick the option to let her lead the protest, she will be executed. So, with that in mind, we're going with the techno-veg.
That is what my heart tells me too. No, I shan't join the protests. And if techno-veg turns out to be a menace, we'll deal with it later. Right now we have mouths to feed.
Yes, and I'm pretty confident you would die if I picked the other option. The thing said something about genetically modified food. That sounds like techno-veg. That's what techno-veg sounds like to me. Alright. Alright. I don't want you dying. I don't like the other wives. I don't want to have to pick one. Enhanced explosives. That's hot. Let's get enhanced explosives. Alright, to the map. To the map. Oh, God. Oof. Oh. Oh. One. 2. 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright. Now, we can buy stuff here because it's a capital. I need 5 shamans and 2 warlocks, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that much. And then this will also need its own defenses later. Hey, that really increased my money. Alright, so... Oh boy. Hey look, there's actually an enemy ship present. Alright, so there's wrapping enabled, right? So... I can go from north to south? I think so. Otherwise, I don't think I'd be able to move this far. Oh, so they still own this. Maybe only temporarily. But I'm going to unify the Navy. This is nice music. Alright, so my naval forces are getting ready again. My actual navy is kind of going to unify in one place. They're also at an edge, so... But realistically, we're going to like... so one downside about this is... entrenchment. So the greens here are pretty darn entrenched. They're pretty darn entrenched. That's something to worry about here. It doesn't have to be that big of a problem. Maybe. I'd have to go like, I'd have to cut them off though and get near them to start causing damage. Now, that could be fine. I just go for yellow first and I move the navy outside green so that we start chipping away at their entrenchment. And just, you know, like leave this alone, I guess. Which is, I don't know. I only need to take the capitals to win, so... I'd be getting there much faster with my strategy than the strategy I've seen of someone even making the guides, because I'm just skipping over most of the stuff. I have 78 money right now. How should we spend this money? Well, can't really do much else with a capital. These places are kind of pointless. Tavern. Can't afford another tavern. What do I do with the rest of this money? I could save it, I guess. The prices for generals are going up. What are we going to have? We're going to have 8 ironclads, 2 fighters, and 2 jugs. I want to kind of pump these numbers up to like 5 jugs, 10 ironclads, I don't know. Or maybe like 1 more ironclad and 1 more jug. That seems nice. Ironclad, jug. Let's purchase them over here. And maybe throw a bomber balloon into the mix. I can't afford that. Alright, I can afford this. Cool. Save game. Campagni. Accept. And go. I got a new tavern too. What are you doing? What are you... You can't attack me with just a ship. I think. Or at least not just a transport. That's not really just a ship, but still. Can't take land things with that. So they're kind of moving around and fighting each other, which is exactly what I wanted. Oh, so there will be a fight here because there's an ironclad? That's weird. Well, 1 green grenadier had to fight an entire yellow, like, army and died. Yeah, 1 ironclad showed up to fight me. It stands no fucking chance in the world. So, just Imperial Army auto-resolve. And it's dead. Yeah, like, what did you expect, bro? You think this is poorly defended? Is that what you think? And a yellow Devastator getting fucked up by some greens. So they're fighting more. The losses aren't very high, but they're fighting more. Imp Technoveg could be child killer. No problem, says the queen. Emperor accused of war crimes and latest victories. Investigations could take years. Emperor denies all charges. Man, the imps loved me. They're up to 80 now. Because of the Technoveg. I have an Acid Blaze card. Probably not going to use it. Ah!
The first of your dastardly siblings has fallen to your
And the other 2 will follow shortly.
This victory will send terror leaping down the spines of your remaining opponents. Once more, we set an important step in the direction of victory. Bravo!
What do you think of my constitutional draft, Commander? is it not a pinnacle of progress? No longer will we have just the formal list of 6. No. All of the civilized races will be deemed equal before every court and institution in the realm. It will be a great stride forward along the long road of perfecting.
I don't think
society.
Edmund will like that.
And I'm certain already it has the dragon's backing.
Edmund won't like that.
Folly has taken hold of Prospera, Commander. Senselessness instilled by an overtly prolonged exposure to the vulgar vagaries of lesser counselors.
What'd I tell you?
Words like peace, stability, respect, cooperation are being
Cooperation.
flounced about as if they really mean anything beyond these walls. As if they are anything more than philosophical placebos intended to make politicians feel important. The daft woman wants to draft a unifying constitution that actually says, we hold this truth to be self-evident, that all the races are created equal. Equal? She must be more demented than a vegetarian cannibal. Now, I may drink with a dwarf from time to time, if there be no other company. I may parley with an imp, if it's technobabble I'm after. But to call these beings my equals is a sea-spanning bridge too far. And I'd like you to stop Prospera's proposal dead in its tracks.
I agree, it's one of those times idealism takes a run with the truth. She'll say dragons are equal to all of you next. Proposal somewhat lofty, perhaps even naive, but it might indeed strengthen the bond between these ever-quarreling races. I'll not disallow it. Yeah.
If that is how it must be, reality will have to be the instrument that shall shatter the dreams of fiction. For a work of fiction, this constitution is, Commander. Dead letter among a dead litter of all the races. Each with the other's knives in their backs, now and forever.
Lizard is racist, but Lizard keeps meeting other races and thinking, you know, I like them anyway. Maybe I could be a little less racist. That's his plot.
I wonder why Prospera would suggest such a radical reform of law, Commander. Why she would want it in writing that all of us are each other's equals. It's not a bad idea per se, but I wonder if she hasn't some ulterior motive. Remember that these lizards are all more slippery than an eel in a barrel of snot.
True. True.
Our victory.
True. All right. Okay, I want to look at my dragon. I like the Aura of Annihilation. That's pretty good. The Pillar of Restoration's not too bad either, but Aura of Annihilation's pretty good. I don't need too many more skills, honestly. I also like the shield, the Bastion shield. Get the Bastion shield for right now. Go back to research. Armor, deploy mines, maybe? No, Devastator stance. That sounds useful. And then Ironclads, deploy mines. There you go. Cool. Alright, let's see. Put a shaman in there. A warlock in there. A warlock in there. Shaman, shaman, shaman. A shaman. There you go. Oh, hey, I just own this now. When I took the capital, everything else belonging to them surrendered to me. I'm gonna sell this fucking building and put a gold mine on top of it. And now I have some transports I have no idea what to do with. Well, that's hot. Right. Alright, so... Yellow has their zone a little bit patrolled, but like a little bit, you know? Can we get from, like, here to over here by wrapping? No, I don't think it'll wrap in that direction, so it's a long journey ahead of us. Alright. Well... They have some air stuff to maybe worry about, but like not an insane amount. But tell you what, the furthest we can get is out here. Okay. Every transport go out here. And you're being accompanied by 4 fighters, 2 bombers. I'm tempted to like raise these amounts, honestly. I have 1 fighter here that I can give. Put that there. You need some kind of defenses, though. Because this is a capital. It's not quite the same, but it's similar enough. So, 2 hunters, 2 armor, and a fighter. And here we get 2 fighters. Because I'm going to send another one over to join, just so they're more protected out at sea. I could get the Navy over to them, but then... The thing is, I want the Navy over here. Yeah, I want the Navy over here. I don't really know what to do with these troops, but... troopers... Well, I mean... Honestly, they could just stay here as a defensive fixture. Okay, so they're already there, and now I'm undoing stuff up here, probably. Yes, I am. I didn't see it undo, so I got confused. And fighters. Alright. Looks good to me. I feel like my money's still a little bit different somehow. But this other capital will be safe and defended, generally. I'm gonna leave these guys here just to defend it. I don't think I need the transports. But, like, they're here. Now, as for you guys, the jugs can get that far. You can get that far. Did I make more? I did. Another ironclad. And a jug. And then the fighters. So the Navy proper is going to go and start blockading Sibel. Because it's at 100% entrenchment. And we don't want to deal with that. Whereas the actual invasion force, guarded by mostly air forces, is going to start making their way westwards. There's really no navies remaining at sea to worry about. Like, the last enemy naval unit I saw that was at sea tried to attack my capital and died because no shit. They might have occasional transports, but that's why I'm putting so many fighters and bombers at this point. Let's do a quick backup and enter. There's only Act 3 after I take out these 2 capitals. So that's pretty good. That is pretty good. A lot of movement. Prosperous quest for equality. Equality is like a mentally stable imp, says General Edmund. It doesn't exist. Progress report. What progress? Maxis defies dragon. With my latest spell, he's truly invincible. Well, lizards like me more now. Everyone is at least 50% with me. That's nice. And I get some more mercenaries and friends with benefits. I assume that's for co-op mostly. Let me look at this real quick. So... I remember this. Alright. Let me save a Campagni. And this is where I'm going to call it for the night. So, yeah. It's been 11 hours. Good time. We did all of Act 1 pretty quick. We've been on Act 2 for most of the rest of the time. We also did the tutorial. I think tomorrow, I'll stream some more of this. We're going to finish up Act 2 no problem. And then we have Act 3 to deal with, which I think is going to be generally harder. Because I think there will actually be another dragon we have to fight. And I think he's in my ship right now. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm guessing. So, that's it for today. We'll continue and maybe finish this campaign tomorrow. So, have a good night. And bye-bye.